down. You want to know, don't need no one, I'm coming down. Don't hold me down. Don't need no one, I'm coming down. Hold me down. You want to know, don't need no one. Don't hold me down. Don't call me down. Don't call me down. Don't pull me down. God, I hate TikTok. I hate this fucking app. Watching you, what's up? What's going on? Is this? No, it's not. We're doing warm-ups right now.
Beatbag says, oh, you're on early.
I've been on since it's 6 o'clock.
Beatbag said, well, what?
I was on 6 o'clock. I was not all night.
Beatbag says you want me to post it.
If you want to. Yeah, you can. Okay, put that on about here.
Beanbag says okay posted.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a little...
Beanbag asks you had a busy morning.
Yeah, pretty much. I did.
When Bassin says midday live.
I was up since 6. Hold on.
Beanbag says check the Insta when you get the chance.
Okay. Roll me now, you want to me. Roll me down, let they go, roll me down. Why is it stuck at one? Fucking hold on. TikTok's a piece of shit, I swear. It's only one person. Oh my god, no, man. I hate you, TikTok. Piece of shit. Hold me down, hold me down, hold me down. I really do hate TikTok. It's a horrible app.
Being the Andalapan says hey Teach.
Hello. Nothing out you want to lose a love about me, don't wanna. I say, don't call me down. You want to lose a love about me, don't wanna.
When Bassin said watch what he says.
Fuck Big Brother. Yeah. Okay, like that. Okay, that's enough of that song.
Flynn Bassens asks, you know what that is a reference to, right?
I forgot. I probably know, but I forgot, probably.
Flynn Bassens said 1984 book by George Orwell.
Oh, that I remember people mentioned that before.
Being the Angela fan says, do you recommend digital art?
I recommend traditional first. And when I say traditional, pencil and a paper, that's it. I think he was the one who wrote about the Internet of Things.
makes the best chicken fast food
Beanbag
line?
says, do you save all your
Beanbag said,
practice
do you
time?
save all your practice time?
Yeah, most of them. No. I'll be posting them to the buy me a coffee area soon. Since no one's coming in, I guess I'll just work on my character design. Oh, wow. Because no one's coming in. I don't know what's TikTok's fucking problem, but how do you have 80,000 something people and only have one person in there? That's fucking horrible. I don't know. I don't know who makes the best fast food. I will say, I don't really have a favorite fast food, to be honest. So I can't even answer that question.
Beanbag says, well, you on early.
Well, maybe that might be a reason. I can always work on my character design when I was working on this morning. Thank you.
Beanbag says, beautiful.
Okay. I think so. What we need to do. Okay, let's. Hold on. Work on the next thing on the face. On the character design here. Since someone's coming in, it makes no sense to put all that work in if no one's gonna watch. What's up? Oh, you read the 1984 book. Yeah, I think it talks about the. I didn't read it, but I think Flynn did. But like, I think it's about Oh, I'm gonna need that later. The Internet of Things.
Beanbag says, love that design. I could definitely rate broader.
Yeah. Hold on. I am the storm that is approaching.
Till AnimeArt says, what are you drawing?
I'm working on my character design. Front portfolio. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see how it goes as I go. We'll see. We will see how this will turn out. An OC superhero from... No. Hell no. Hell no. I think there's too many of that, to be honest. Okay, alright. So we put it here. And then put the... consistent from here. And then up here... Okay. And she's going to have the help. What's up? What's going on? Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it over there. If I didn't say that earlier. Are you the reclaimer of your name? Everything I name reclaimer, I just think of Halo. Majority of the time, like Halo. Whenever the Arbiter referred to, I think he always referred to the Master Chief as reclaimer or something. If I remember right.
Yes, that's correct.
Reclaimer. Oh hell no, they're doing it again? No, not this again. I'm not doing that twice. I hate when it does that. God, I hate when that happens. Hold on. I really do hate when it does that. Okay.
Flynn Bassett said, yeah, it's weird when you only have one.
The nostalgia
That's
what?
the second time.
The nostalgia what? Oh. Neck is broke. What are you talking about? Why? That's what you get for going to bed early. No, I need to do my own damn things. No. Well, it's like killing each other? Hell no.
Flynn Bassett says Artextric.
Yeah, she just came in. She says hello.
Flynn Bassett says Pussy.
Yeah, she just left.
Flynn Bassett said hello.
Tell her you say hi when you come back.
Flynn Bassett said hello. Goodbye, have a good time.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. I remember hearing that all the time back in the day using Family
Tasha
Guy.
Matthews just followed.
Was it Family Guy? No, it was American Dad. My dad. Hi, I'm Paul. I think that one was from Jimmy Neutron. Thank you for the follow. Fuck.
Flynn
that. Vote? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I thought there was a vote. What are you talking about?
Flynn Bass and Sasks, did you do that bikini boat thing already? Rolling on the floor laughing emoji?
Yeah, a long time ago. That was like months ago. That was a long time ago.
Flynn Bass and Sasks didn't do anything after that, I'm assuming?
Nope.
Nick, said you. Nice art.
Thank you. No, what we need to do is make some changes. Why is there both in here? The fuck? What? What the hell? Okay. We don't know what that's about. Hold on. Okay. Now let's fix up the parts that needs to be fixed. Clean it up. Okay, let's get closer. Where's... Oh! Okay. Let's use a blue this time. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. Okay. And right there in the placement, right there. There. And then here.
Nick asks what platform are you using? Stace _ the face said, "Hoy, how's it going?"
Are you talking about... When you say platform, you're talking about what software I'm using, correct? Hello. Doing well.
Nick said, "Yeah, software. Sorry about that."
Clip Studio Paint. I'm using Clip Studio Paint.
Christoph showed me just followed.
Thank you.
Flynn Bassett said hardware and software.
Clip Studio Paint.
Stace _ the _ face asks, not streaming on Twitch today.
Oh, speaking of that, thank you said that. I am.
Stace _ the _ face said, "Low fair." Flynn Bassins asks, "Have you ever drawn an leprechaun?"
No. I don't think I have. Nope. The eyes are about here.
I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to. Praying that you make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know.
No, I have not drawn a leprechaun.
Stace _ the _ face said, "Also your audio seems to never want to work on Twitch for some reason, lol."
Oh no, I have that off because of the music reasons, that's why.
Stace underscore the underscore face said oh.
TikTok, Twitch turns off my bots. Not turn it off, but like when the VOD is over, when the stream is over, they don't publish it because of the music problem. Kind of weird, but it'll make sense as time goes by. I'll make whatever adjustments I have to for it. Plus, the face is way too far away. Whereas with the eyes, maybe.
Stace underscore the underscore face said that's very fair. Didn't know it worked like that.
Yeah, they do that after a while of getting a bunch of, I want to say copyright claims, but a bunch of like copyright music playing too much. They don't publish your videos, your VODs. You have to do that manually at that point. That's a pain in the ass. Okay, that's where the problem comes in. It's mainly where the eyes are placed.
Won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay away forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run.
Okay. Obviously, the face looks horrible because it's not really facing. The face is not facing. Need to fix that.
Ryuga Samurai said early stream.
I was on since 6 a.m. But yes, early stress.
Stace underscore the underscore face said when the face not facing. Stace underscore the underscore face said.
Andy J says yo.
Andy J said yo.
It's good.
Ryuga Samurai asks Stan for real.
Yep. I woke up early and I got on early.
Andy J says you're good, bro.
Good. Yeah, good. Okay, put it over here. And the head needs a little bit more fixing. It's too fat. We need to. Good. We gotta make sure that we're looking from the top of the head. That's where the problem's coming in.
Andy J says the art looks good as always.
Thank you. Working on this character design is no easy task. Anything can change. Okay. As for the neck, put it back here. Alright. And then put the arm about here.
Andy J says I know it's very hard to draw, but I'm going to try.
Gotta try, bro. Grab that, push it there.
Andy J says, how is the character you're drawing today?
Pretty good. Wait, what would you say was your biggest influence? I guess my dad. Pretty much. He can draw, so I wanted to draw. How is the character you're drawing today? You mean how? What do you mean by how?
Underscore the underscore face for those reading.
Yeah. Okay. Now she's supposed to be more sad, so I'm gonna bring down the more lower here. lower the better. Lower it even more. Oh, no! There we go. Alright, cool. Okay, good. But our eyebrows are not that long. We gotta make sure that it stays consistent. Now the issue with this is that this part is way too far into the face. Way too far in the face. It's too distracting. No more. Actually, I want to listen to some audio stuff because since no one's like coming in like that. So hold on, do I still have it? Kind of nah. Okay, so let's see here.
Bright Troglo said,
Bright
"Good morning,
Troglo
everyone."
says, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Bray.
The game.
Okay, so this is something that I found. We're gonna react to. It says 25 most exciting JRPGs that's coming out, I think, this year.
2025 is here. So let's talk about all the big JRPGs releasing this year. And if you're thinking to yourself, wait a minute, this isn't Taylor. You're right. Currently, he sounds like this. I'm Jack, and I'm kindly filling in for him. You're welcome. Now, let's start with a game that's already out by the time you're listening to this, and that's E's memoir, The Othenfelgana. This game was originally released in 2010 for the PSP, but we're finally getting a nice high-definition remaster. This version of the game comes with a lot of new features, including some cool new character portraits, 3 different choices of OST, and a new additional voiceover with Adol. This is the first game that Taylor ever reviewed for Blistered Thumbs, and it's a really fun hack-and-slash RPG. It's a fairly short game, around 11 hours, and sure to please any Ys fan. The next game on this list is releasing on January 10th, and it's Freedom Wars Remastered. This one was a Vita release.
January 10th, so this is an old video.
And it's a hunting mission style game. This one got a really nice makeover
Yeah,
with some new textures, upgrade to 4K support, 60 FPS, and some added difficulty settings and some overhauled crafting systems. One of the coolest things about this game is the combat system. You have access to guns and melee weapons, but you also have a grappling whip to let you move around the arena very smooth and seamlessly. So you get a lot of horizontal and vertical movement by latching on to the different enemies, and it's a ton of fun to play with. The next game on our list is releasing January 17th, and that's Tales of Graces F Remastered. This one was originally released on the Wii and later on the PS3, but it's a really, really fun, classic game. It's one of Taylor's personal favorites to play, and this version has a lot of the cool new enhancements that we've come to expect in the newer remasters, like a faster dash, an enemy encounter toggle, skippable cutscenes, auto saves, and all of that stuff, including all of the previous DLC for this game. So this is a highly recommended pickup when it lands soon. Our next game on the list is Phantom Brave: The Lost Hero, releasing on January 30th. Now, if you played the original Phantom Brave back in 2004, you've been waiting a long time for this sequel. But for those of you who haven't, this actually looks a lot like Disgaea to me. So if
It does,
you
it's like
enjoyed those
Disgaea.
games, this is probably right up your
Disgaea.
alley. Instead of collecting characters, though, one of the coolest things about this game is it lets you possess objects around the map, like trees, rocks, or even cannons to join your team. You can take those things that you possess and use them to move around with completely free movement on a gridless map during combat. You can pick up and throw your enemies, you can possess your teammates, and a whole lot more. Plus, it's pirate themed. This game just looks like a lot of good, silly fun. Next up on our list is The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak 2. This is the next entry in what is my personal favorite running JRPG series. One of the cool new additions in this is the split chapters, where you can play as different characters and choose who to play as to develop the story more. For the fans of the series, myself included, this is absolutely a must play. Speaking of must plays, our next one is Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. We get the Mad Dog of Shimano, Goro Majima himself, who loses his memories in this total spin-off from Infinite Wealth, and he comes back to lead a pirate crew in Hawaii to discover lost treasure. Now, if that sounds wild and fun to you, it does to me too. I can't wait for this. This entry into the Yakuza series returns to the original combat style, that beat-em-up action style, instead of the turn-based system they introduced in Like a Dragon. As Majima, you will control your own pirate ship where you can create your own crew, including Ichiban and some of the other characters from the turn-based games, but you can upgrade your ships, you can fight other ships. There's a lot of real-time stuff, including boarding enemy ships, and there are always the tons of fan-favorite minigames like karaoke and all of the attendant craziness that a Yakuza game promises. So I can't wait for this one. Next, speaking of waiting, Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster. Oh man, have we been waiting for this one for a long time. So many delays, and it's finally coming out. I can't wait for this one personally, because the Suikoden and Suikoden 2 games were some of my original RPGs that I played back on the PS1, and I can't wait to see what they do with the updated visuals, including giving the updated effects, the backgrounds, the new character illustrations, and of course those same quality of life features that we've come to expect, like the autosaves, like the sped up battles, like the conversation log in case you accidentally click through something. These are two of the absolute best classic RPGs of all time, and honestly, I personally recommend these to anybody who hasn't played them yet, and hopefully to those who have as well, because I'm definitely picking this one up. Our next game on the list is Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. This was one of the few games that was still stuck on the Wii U, where nobody could figure out that get to it unless you had a Wii U sitting around. So they're finally porting it over to the Switch for us. This is going to help to flesh out even more of the story in the world for Xenoblade Chronicles, and it has some updated visuals, including, thank God, a facelift to make them look a little bit better. And some added
that's why it looks so weird.
Like all the Xenoblade Chronicles games, this
I was wondering why it looked like that.
Exploration and a ton
based on the
of fun
expression.
combat. You have the big, massive open world to explore, and you have the skills that you can use to fly around and see what all the game has to offer. The original was a really great game with some flaws, and I'm curious to see how they've updated parts of it, especially on the gameplay front. Next up is a Jack specialty, Atelier. This one is Atelier Yumiya, the Alchemist of Memories and the Envisioned Land, and this one is a new entry into the series. They have finished the Ryza arc, and now they're starting with a new protagonist. But fortunately, they have clearly understood what made Ryza so popular, and they are using a lot of very similar assets, one might say. The visuals look great in this game. There's a ton of exploring, gathering, and crafting like in any Atelier game. And the combat system is using an evolution of what worked so well in Ryza 3, where it's semi-real-time, kind of like a real-time running ATB system where you can move around and then issue commands whenever they're ready. As always, you have a lot of exploration, you have a lot of base building, and it's clear that this game has a much bigger budget than the previous Atelier games. Speaking of previous Atelier games, as an added bonus, you're also getting another Atelier game later this year in the form of Atelier Res Lariana, the Red Alchemist, and the White Guard. Now, this is not last year's gacha mobile-only disaster of a game that was released, but it's set in the same universe with the same protagonist. However, this one is promised to be an offline-only single-player game, so we're really hoping that they're able to turn that around and make that a great entry in the series. Next up on the list is the 100-line Last Defense Academy. The concept behind it is that you need to defend your school for 100 days. It has a mixture of a strategy RPG and Persona because you're going to spend some time deepening your bonds with your characters, exploring and crafting items as gifts to give them, but you also have to protect your school whenever it gets attacked. So you'll need to defend it, and each student has their own unique abilities. This game looks really cool, and it looks like they're really updating the formula, but they're also using what has always worked time and time again for them. So I can't wait to see what this one does. Next up is Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time. And this game looks cozy AF. The game is designed so that you are building a city, or rebuilding a city, as it says, but it looks and feels a lot like Animal Crossing in that regard. However, you have the ability to travel through time. You can take on new lives, they call them, which are basically jobs to work as a blacksmith or a lumberjack, or adventuring jobs like a paladin or a sorcerer or something like that. And this game really seems very cool. It looks like a lot of fun. This has been in the oven for a while, and I really enjoyed the original, so I can't wait to see what they do with this and how it turns out this April. The next game on our list is Ananta. It's described as a rule-breaking urban open-world RPG, and to be honest, it looks absolutely wild. It looks like somebody took Genshin Impact and GTA and Spider-Man and threw them all into a blender and
I don't want to say Genshin, I would say more like Zen.
Looking at the trailers, it's really hard to tell what's a cutscene and what's actual gameplay because of how pretty the game looks. The combat also looks sick. The movement, the minigames, the driving, and the fighting, the action combat style all look great. Now, we don't really know what to expect from it yet, but if it delivers, this could be amazing. Maybe even one of the best free-to-play games to give Genshin a run for its money.
Ritroclose says I say Tower of
probably
Fantasy.
the most anticipated JRPG on this list, and it's Clair Obscure Expedition 33. This is a game from a brand new French studio, Sandfall Interactive. And with a relatively small team of 30, we aren't entirely sure what to expect, but the trailer looks incredible. The story behind it sounds wild.
Yeah,
there's a
I'm hoping
painter
to.
with godlike powers that can kill everyone of a certain age that she paints, and it is the expedition's job to stop her before she's able to finish her spell or her painting. The cast seems pretty star-studded. The game looks incredible, and I can't wait to find out more about this, including a release date. Next on our list is the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake. For those of you who played the Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake, you pretty much already know what to expect from this in terms of style and tone. We really don't know a whole lot about this game so far, other than that it's coming this year, and it seems like they're packaging the games together. They are two relatively short games, so it would make sense for them to do this. And I can't wait to give these two a try because I actually, admission, never had a chance to play them before. So I'm personally looking forward to it. Next on our list is Eden's Zero. This one is a game based on a space fantasy anime and manga, and it's being internally developed by Konami, which sounds like not something you would hear in 2025. I'm not entirely sure what to expect from it, but it is an action RPG, and it does look
Konami's
really
making
cool.
games again?
It seems that
The hell? I didn't know Konami's was making game again. I thought they left the gaming space and wanted to make pachinkos or something or some shit like that. Are they coming back to the gaming industry? Huh. Didn't think they'll be back.
you're able to control various different characters.
Ritroclose says Eden Zero getting a game.
Right now, we can't
Looks like
tell
it.
if this is an original story separate from the anime and manga, or if it's something based on it, a spin-off, or maybe just a repeat of what you've seen before. No matter how we cut it, the game actually just looks really cool, and even though we haven't seen much, I can't wait to see more. Next on our list is Fate Extra Record. This is a game that's been cooking for a while. It was revealed 4 years ago and then basically went completely silent. This one is actually a remake of the first Fate series RPG back from 2010 on the PSP. It has completely revamped visuals, an expanded scenario.
Oh, this is Red Saber. Okay. Okay, this is Red Saber. This is not Blue Saber. I think there's a difference. I think they're like...
Rytroclose says they should do a game original story.
True. They should. They should. Ugh. I kind of hate when they do like a whole rehash of the whole story all over again. It's just pretty much what it is. At least with Dragon Ball, they try and change up the formula with time travel and what-if scenarios, but that goes so far. After a while, it just becomes ridiculous. But yeah, this is Red Saber. This is not Blue one. The Red Saber is a lot more cockier compared to the Blue Saber from the one I remember from watching on Netflix.
Turn-based deck-building combat system.
Oh, my boy, let's
now,
Archer, let's
I'm
go!
very familiar with the Fate series, but this actually looks really, really cool, and I can't wait to play it and try. Maybe I'll become a new fan of the series. Next up is Lost Helden. This game looks gorgeous, and that's because all of the assets in the game, including the backgrounds, are actually hand painted. So the art direction itself is very fresh and really draws you in from first glance. Even though this game looks exciting though, I'm remaining cautiously optimistic because the developers, Artisan Studios, are the same ones who made Super Neptunia RPG and Astria Ascendi, a game that I wanted to love but ended up just being really meh. It's guided by the 7 deadly sins, and the story looks interesting for sure. The combat seems like a unique mix of turn-based and action combat as well. So I'm really excited to find out more about this one when we can, and honestly, I hope this one pans out because it looks great, and I would love to see a win for this studio. Our next game is the Lunar Remastered Collection. This one is something that Taylor is super excited for because these games have never been ported to modern consoles since the PS1 releases so long ago. These are 2 classic JRPGs in the Lunar Silver Star story and the follow-up sequel. They're both packed together in this collection, and these are actually the games.
Thank you, Legendary Rick, for sending 1X hearts.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it.
This is a remaster, so we're getting the enhanced graphics, the enhanced audio, and some of the quality of life improvements that we've come to expect from modern
Legendary
Rick says
This one
you're
is
welcome.
very easy to recommend.
Thank you, I
if
appreciate
you've never had a
that.
chance to play these games, or if you're just really into retro RPGs.
Legendary
The
Rick
next
said
game on our
WSP
list is
with you.
called Neverness to Everness. And
Oh, you know, just working on the
man,
character
this
design
game just
for a
oozes
portfolio.
Style. To me, it looks
So I'm just
very
working on the
similar to,
portfolio of my
a
character here.
Persona 5 style meets Zenless Zone Zero. And
It's my
it
gaming
looks
portfolio that I'm working
incredible.
on.
Similar to Ananta, this is another urban open world action RPG and is also going to be free to play. This one includes a ton of things like driving, subways, decorating your apartment, all in addition to the regular combat, like random ghostly anomalies, world events, and some very, very cool, stylized action combat that, to me, looks similar to Zenless Zone Zero, but with extra unique abilities like gravity manipulation. This is definitely a game that is going to be a ton of fun to play. It looks great, and honestly, I can see myself losing a lot of my life to this game and what it has to offer. Can't wait to find out more about it. The next game we have is Pokemon Legends ZA. This one we don't really know very much about so far, only that it's been announced for 2025. We know that it's the next game in the Legends sub-series based on the world of X and Y, but other than that, there's not a whole lot of information. We do know that the evolutions are going to include some mega evolutions, but we have only gotten a visual trailer so far, so a lot of this is also still guesswork until we find out more from the developers. Our next game is Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. This one is a totally bold spin-off from the Rune Factory series. And honestly, I haven't been a huge fan of Rune Factory up till now, but watching the trailer for this one, this might actually be the one that pulls me into it. The style of it looks great. It has the same crafting and building mechanics that a lot of the Rune Factory games are known for, but also the action combat, the social parts of it, and the romance aspects of it look very, very cool. It seems to have dual protagonists, and they look like a very interesting pair to put together. So I'm very curious to find out more about this game as it comes closer to the release date. And now for the last game on our list, and the one that I'm most excited for, Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake.
Tell you something, Trail series, I tell you, the Trail series is just like Final Fantasy. It's just doing its own damn thing, but it has so many different games. Like, it just has so many different iterations of the Trails series, like Trails everything. You can find Trails for, there's like 40 of them.
Excited I am for this. I love the Trails series, and Trails in the Sky is very near and dear to my heart. I can't wait to see what they do with this. It's a complete ground-up remake. Instead
Like, the
of
Trails
simply doing
series
a
is
pixel
literally
remaster or something like
the
that,
poor
they're
man's
turning
Final
this into
Fantasy.
a completely new style of game, similar to what Trials of Mana did back in 2020. And it's getting a massive visual upgrade. It has seamless transitions from towns to fields, and it looks like it's using the Daybreak combat system, which you already know is amazing. I can't wait to find out more about this game, especially the release date, so I know when to
Right
block out
Close
my
says we
calendar.
got
Now,
Final
these are the most
Fantasy at
exciting
home.
Right.
JRPGs releasing in 2025. But to hear about the best JRPGs from 2024 that
We got
you need
Final
to
Fantasy
play,
at home.
watch
What the
this
fuck? You don't need
video
Trails.
next.
So there's been a lot of criticism, actually.
Oh, I don't want to watch this right now. Hold on. There was another one. Hold on. No. Was it there? Oh, here's another. I may save this a little bit for the reactions. Yeah, but here's the other one I wanted to look at. It was this one. Oh shit. Phantom Blade Zero. Your draw is so good. Thank Oh, is this the DLC for Wukong? Wasn't there like a DLC coming out for it? Damn, bro. What it is, and I don't know if anyone else feels this way when watching these type of like video games or even anime, or these Eastern type games. Have you noticed when there's ever like a situation? I don't know if anyone feels this way, but like I don't know if anyone ever felt like when you're watching the sequence when they're just like in this atmospheric situation where it's like you hear like the ocean. I think it sounds like the ocean or this just atmospheric sound. I just think of Kingdom Hearts. I don't know why. I think Kingdom Hearts was the first to make that atmospheric sound like that all the time. Like there was a like you're in the ocean or something. Hello. Be my deity.
Right to Flo says the fan art finna go crazy.
Hell yeah. Is this Ass Creed? This is Ass Creed, isn't it? Yes, it is. Something's in my throat. What the fuck? Ain't this a fighting game? Ain't this King of Fighters?
Oh my, your music, your setting praise. Let's sing together.
Damn.
Keep on singing one night a day. Let's keep on singing night away with a
I guess it's a gangster 1915 gangster movie. Gangster
飞
game?
雪连天射白鹿，小时身价1笔元。
Yes, majority of these games are from the East. So they all seem like they're pretty much the same.
夜短心长，同门
Right
一
close
座，
says yeah.
刀
I don't
把
want to
酒
confuse anyone why they're all just Eastern seem like that's the reason.
这场雨帮咱们遮掩了痕迹，一路上人吃马嚼，总会留下手尾。你那帮鹰犬的手段，要么当咱们是杂草不黄昏，要么咱们喝酒这功夫就得被绣春刀砍了脑袋。
Sorry, I'm doing a question. I'm doing another
让我们
expression.
拦得住吗？北镇抚司办案，抓捕。
But you are hunting. And now, every Ronin here is after you.
Is this Ghost of the Ghost series?
Still think you're the hunter?
Ghost of Tsushima or something? Yeah, I think it's Ghost of Tsushima. I think this is the sequel with the woman in it this time. I think they didn't even finish the story. Or something like that. Yep, it's from Sucker Punch.
天
voices are silenced, and our stolen kingdom returned. Who dares to question my will, standing in the way of my redemption?
the Avatar music. Oh, it's the Nickelodeon Last Ronin thing. I heard of that. I didn't think they was actually gonna make a game off of it.
Artextric says
16
no.
岁离家，还记得回家的路吗？
江叔，你何时才肯让我去江湖上看看呀？
江湖，人人都想去江湖，可江河湖海里，人人都想上岸。
You know, when I look at shit like this, I just say, there's no pronouns here.
Artextric says true. Extra close says just run.
Just
Said
fun.
fun.
Just fun, yeah. That's all we want, just fun. We don't want to hear all that political shit. Like Sephiroth. Bro, like Sephiroth. Oh, I think I've seen this demo.
区区魍魉竟能闯进边界，手本来就紧。谁让你离开城寨的？
你走得那么匆忙，落了东西。爹，
无论如何，你都不应该出城犯险。
你明知道我想和你一起斩妖除魔。
不动！放开他！
就是你的血肉更加香甜。
同意，还我女儿！
献出你的一切，可是我在你面前慢慢把它吃了。你在哪里？
他若有一丝丝下落，我会要你千万倍偿还！妖孽，绝不能留！
The thought of revenge is clearing my mind. Jackal is next, and tonight, it ends. Until I kill them all.
Stars, shields. I have seen the miracles you so claim. Until the towering shadows vanished into the mist.
I pray for their grace, but all that came were inferior shades.
your treacherous hands. With emissaries, grind dust of forgotten miracles, rain fire from above. This desolate flame is a supreme god.
Remember, no matter what happens, we did not betray this world.
Last time I defeated you, remember? Do you really think this time the result will be different?
So he is the last leader of the Crimson Dust Demon sect who disappeared 5 years ago. Zhang Yixian. That devil sect. They're renowned for their heretical and ruthless ways.
Everything ends here. Right here. Right now. Now perish!
I've trained year after year for this day!
Your sword can't even scratch me!
Your emotions have put all of us at risk. I can't let you ruin my plan.
My training is brutal as hell. Are you sure about that?
你来了。戏还没演完吗？唐已经灭了。天下易主，救星不存，你还能为何而战？
大唐之位系于森林，人在则唐不灭。
天下是苍生的天下，梁还是唐？ 这两个字重要吗？
大唐田泽万年，逆贼沙漠无道，如何相提并论？
一将功成万骨枯，总有人要在阴影里背负罪孽。 你那戏里的唐，真是你心中所念的唐吗？
See, all I wanted to do was make things right. Understand what's happening to me. But I can't just walk my own path. So I follow theirs.
Wait, what?
What the heck?
Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii's dynamic combat system, features 2 unique fighting styles for a deep variety of devious mix-ups. Deliver explosive blows, judicious juggles, and gravity-defying air combos that generously reward your creativity. With Mad Dog style, channel Majima's muscle memory to slash and stun scallywags into submission. Deliver precise yet powerful combos.
Yeah, this is
with
very
speed,
Japanese.
agility, and flair. Dodge and block to land destructive counters. Then bust out a heat action and send them below decks. Still standing? Hold down an attack to shiver their timbers with crushing charge moves that will have you lightning dashing, whirlwind slashing, and uppercut mashing.
The lines.
Do that
It's the
enough,
lines for
and
me.
you'll end up with a full madness gauge. This is good. Unleash it to summon shadowy doppelgangers, multiplying your destructive force to take down hordes of enemies in a flash. Once you've mastered Mad Dog style, Sea Dog has you dual-wielding cutlass short swords and buccaneer gear to make shock bait of your enemies. Engage at range by throwing your cutlasses like razor-sharp boomerangs to slice through crews. Or use your chain hook to close the gap. Then yo-ho-ho, break out your pistol and blow the man down.
They really wrote that
feel
one.
the tides turning against you, summon reinforcements with fabled dark instruments and a maxed out madness gauge. Let the dogs off the leash, and the steel really starts singing. Mix up fighting styles with lightning-fast swaps to execute criminally creative combos and give these clowns a hands-on juggling lesson. And in defiance of rules and gravity, take the fight to the air with Majima's electric jump, a whole new
Hello,
dimension
turtle.
of destruction. Hope you have a frequent flyer program, because you're going to enjoy the air up there. We're keeping this sea shanty short, but there be tales of scattered makeshift weapons to find and wield on the fly, of upgrade paths and precious rings that enrich your abilities, and plenty more to discover as you master a dual combat system as savagely maniacal as the man once called the patron saint of pain. The twin fists of Mad Dog and Sea Dog. Simple to pick up, deep as the ocean, with a skill ceiling higher than a crow's nest.
Really held that one in the chamber, huh? Really want to say that one, huh?
Brightroclo says Lil.
Bright Trunklo said lol.
if that's the frame rate going so low or something. Is that supposed to happen? I'm not totally sure if that's... Is that supposed to be part of the aesthetic? Because I feel like the frame rates are dropping on that. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That's probably a bad thing, but like... But based on the showcase we're seeing here, it looks like the frame rate's kind of shitty. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. Saying these videos are not impressive. I'm not saying that these videos are not impressive, but like they all feel quite the same. It's like watching the same Call of Duty over and over again.
是还有高手。 Like, I was not expecting that many, but that... What the hell? Well, they're not playing games! Marvel Rivals and 80s is not playing... Failure. Double the fun. Success.
Watch out, turret's armed. Heavy weapons. I'm in love.
What the hell?
Denizens of the deep. Typical air breather. Maximum pulse.
the hell? What is all this stuff? Wait, is that a new character? Wait, is that a new character? I'm confused. Okay, let's get ready to clone Rumble. Okay, journey to the Galactus combat adventure. Oh, it's a Black Widow costume. Okay. Okay. Nothing more weirder. I tell you something. I tell you something. Mr. Fantastic is the most unserious character you can play as. Bro, it's crazy. Oh my god. Let's see here. Okay. That was a lot, I'm not gonna lie to you. That was
Film and it.
Oh.
Awards season. If there's one thing I enjoy less than spending a couple of hours slogging through some tedious, mediocre piece of Hollywood slop, it's spending a couple of hours slogging through some tedious, mediocre awards ceremony where Hollywood celebrities who flew in on private jets wearing $10,000 dresses preach to us about the evils of capitalism and how we all need to work together to fight climate change.
Right?
Or
Make it make sense.
Ukraine, or whatever the current popular thing is this year.
Damn. Holy crap. Those are busting at the seams, bro. Those are... Oh my god.
Sure. It's like your average Scottish wedding. It's boring for the most part, but there's always a chance of a fight breaking out.
Right,
Some
close
can
says
also
oh
make
my.
a fool of themselves during their speech. Sadly though, this year it was not to be. The 2025 Oscars were notable precisely because of their lack of controversy. There were no big upsets, no shocking wins or losses, no outrageous speeches or inflammatory rhetoric. Damn man, even Mark Hamill managed to keep both his pants and his Trump derangement under control for the evening, proving that he truly must be a good actor because he can pretend not to be a crazy person for a while. Conan O'Brien, one of the few late-night talk show hosts who isn't a creepy, manipulative retard, hosted with his usual laid-back, self-deprecating style, which was just as tolerably okay as you'd expect from a guy who's been in show business longer than most of us have been alive. He delivered a few pointed jabs at his fellow celebrities and one or two at the Orange Man, but most of his jokes were pretty safe and predictable and, well, fine, I guess. I have to admit, though, one of the most unintentionally hilarious moments of the
here
night
it comes.
was watching...
Oh my god, your body's horrible. Oh my god, here it comes. Oh my god.
Rachel Zegler waddle out on...
Wow. Wow. Right? I am not drawing this woman anytime soon. She doesn't really fit the recommend Artextric style.
Right, close says low.
Bro, you can't be talking crazy, people. Like, but you can't be talking crazy to people when you look like this. Come on. I tell you something. This board doesn't fit the Neutron style. Let it.
Stage with Gal Gadot to present an award, looking like a small, petulant child reluctantly going clothes shopping with her mum.
Yeah.
Honestly, putting these two together in public is like parking a Lamborghini next to a Ford Escort, and you could practically feel the hostility crackling in the air around them. The promo tour for Snow White's gonna be fucking wild, man.
Wait, what did he say?
Snow White's gonna be fucking wild, man. Like a small, petulant child reluctantly going clothes shopping with her mum.
Yeah, she looked me she was a hard time walking that. Let me see
I
again.
have to admit, though, one of the most unintentionally hilarious moments of the night was watching Rachel Zegler waddle out on stage with Gal Gadot to present an award, looking like a small, petulant child reluctantly going clothes shopping with her mum. Honestly, putting these two together in public is like parking a Lamborghini next to a Ford Escort.
How do you put this one? How does she get to be on the Oscars? Like, she is a horrible individual. How does she? That's horrible. You know things are rigged when a horrible.
You could
horrible.
practically feel the hostility crackling in the air around them. The promo tour for Snow White's going to be fucking wild, man.
Hollywood, baby.
In terms of the actual results, which I assume is why the dwindling audience still tunes in for this stuff, Anora was the big winner of the night with 5 wins, including Best Picture, Best Actress, and Best Director. And that's fine, I guess. It's a solid enough drama about a guy who falls in love with a stripper, marries her at a Vegas wedding chapel, and ultimately gets cold feet when he tries to introduce her to his family. We've all been there, bro. It's a decent little movie with strong performances.
Is that Cindy? Is that Cindy
Especially from
Sweetie I
Mikey
just saw?
Madison, and a not particularly happy ending that feels quite brutally realistic and appropriate. Yeah, it wasn't exactly a life-changing experience, and if I asked ChatGPT to produce a generic Oscar-winning movie, then I'm pretty sure it would spit out something exactly like Anora, but whatever. It was always going to be a safe bet, and I think that was a hallmark of the Oscars this year. Emilia Perez, which for some reason was nominated in almost every category that exists,
I wonder
was
why.
arguably the big loser of the night, with the only significant award going to Zoe Saldana for Best Supporting Actress. And I actually think that was a pretty fair choice because she delivered a great performance, even if it was in a shit movie. It does make me wonder, though, if Emilia Perez was originally supposed to sweep the awards this year, but the organisers put their fingers on the scales after all the backlash to the film, and it's, star. But Drinker, you suave tuxedo-wearing Hollywood legend, I hear you say, the awards are voted on by the Academy, and there's no way to influence their decision.
Right. You funny. Really? Oh man. It's 2 things that can influence that. 1, horrible backlash and knowing what will happen, or paying them off a lot of money.
The Brutalist, which was basically 3.5 hours of Adrian Brody being miserable, ultimately paid off for the guy and netted him a Best Actor awards. It's the story of a Jewish architect who emigrates to America after the war.
Yeah,
and
sounds
helps
horrible.
design a new
Sounds
library for... motherfucker! The only real sticking point for me was
horrible.
The Substance, which I think should have netted Demi Moore a Best Actress Oscar, not just for her work on that movie, which was fantastic, but as a kind of lifetime achievement award, considering she's been in the business for more than 40 years at this point. I mean, the movie did at least win for Best Makeup, which is obviously pretty well deserved, but it would have been nice to see a mainstream hit like that get a bit more recognition. As it stands, most of the winners this year were the kind of low-budget, obscure movies that were only going to be of interest to people who drive for 14 hours straight to go to wanky regional film festivals and pretend like they're enjoying themselves. As much as last year's Oscars focused on big, commercially successful, crowd-pleasing movies, this year did a complete 180, and I'm not entirely sure that it paid off. All of this is to say that the 2025 Oscars was basically a 4-hour snore fest that drew 1 million less viewers than the previous year, which was already a bit of a low point, and if I had to guess, I'd say that was mostly intentional. The Oscars acts as a kind of bellwether for the state of play in Hollywood and what we can expect from them in the year ahead, whereas previous awards ceremonies have been filled with defiance and political posturing and big extravagant rants against the dreaded Orange Man. The attitude this year was like a man that's been bent over a table and violently humbled. This is an industry.
That's not funny, but that's funny. That's not funny though. Why do you have to say that? That's funny.
CAPTAINRIZZSPARROW said
Second
once
rants
that a
against the
Gatorade.
dreaded orange
Sort of
man.
Oh
my
Actually,
God,
this
that's
year was
fucking
like a
funny.
man that's been bent over a table and violently humbled. This is an industry coming off a miserable year of strikes and disruption,
shit.
followed by another year of disappointing flops and financial contraction, not to mention a US election that absolutely did not go the way they wanted. And if I'm right, 2025 isn't going to be much better for them. There was an almost tangible feeling of unease this year, like they were some unproductive employee that knows their boss is watching their every move and is desperate not to attract any more attention to themselves. And you know what? I'm perfectly fine with that because they 100% deserve
it.
They got
all of
too big
it.
for their boots. They overestimated their own importance and cultural power, and now they're learning the hard way that they serve us, not the other way around. A few more years of this, and they might just learn their place at last. In the meantime, though, it's going to be interesting to see how much more irrelevant next year's Oscars becomes.
It's Hollywood, baby.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now. Though one of the most
That was funny. Got humbled. Bro got humbled hard. Let me see.
Alright, bro, look. So I love anime fights. Watching two strong characters go against each other, whether it's generational beef or just a random fight, will always be exciting if animated well. But we gotta admit, sometimes those fights are completely unbalanced. Two characters on the same level fighting is great, but when one of those characters is completely out of the other's league, that's when I have a lot of fun. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be looking at some of the most unfair beatdowns in anime. Like, some of these characters didn't even have a chance. But before we get started, please make sure you're subscribed. And if you want to support me and the channel, become a member, where you get some special perks like emojis and getting your videos early. But without further ado, let's get into it. The first beatdown we're gonna get into is Accelerator running up on Musujime and making her a joke. Bro pulls up to her and immediately starts talking trash. Like, Accelerator knows he is strong and will always start trash talking before anybody else gets a chance. Man's mouth is like a garbage disposal. Like, the moment he sees you, you're beneath him immediately. She is surprised and was getting ready to soil her breeches, but remembers that Accelerator has some brain damage from his last fight. So she thinks she has a chance. And so she starts getting arrogant. And Accelerator's like, oh, you thought you ate? And proceeds to spew even more trash talking her way. To back it up, with a single step, this man destroys the entire city block, showing that he is just as strong as ever. She tries to teleport away from all the debris, but Accelerator was already on her ass. Bro demolishes her briefcase, trash talks her some more, and lands the juiciest punch in her face. Man's really like, bro, he does not care if you're male or female, he will fight you. And bro, she was done after that one punch. Like, bro, imagine pulling up to somebody, trash talking them, and then one-shotting them.
Damn, bro. Damn. She ate that knuckle sandwich. He humbled her face. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh no. The fuck? Hold on.
And getting your videos early. And after that one punch, like, bro, imagine pulling up to somebody, trash talking them, and then one-shotting them afterwards. Like, bro, this wasn't even a fight. This was straight bullying. And bro walked off into the night like he was the coolest guy ever. I mean, he is, but damn, you didn't have to do it like that. The next one-sided beatdown was the first thought that came to my mind when the idea of this video came. And that is none other than Tamari thrashing Tenten at the tuning exam. Like, whoever in the this would be a good match, bro, to be thrown in jail, because this is unfair. Anywho, bro, from the jump, we knew this wasn't gonna be good because Tenten was too excited. Like, bro, you haven't shown anything so far to prove that you are strong. And by this time, we already heard about how strong the Sand Trio was. Anywho, they get started, and Tenten takes this.
Yeah, this was beyond one-sided. This was beyond one-sided. Let's call it for what it is. This was just sad. This was a horrible, horrible fight. Like, it felt so one-sided. Nothing came close to this nonsense. It was like, what the hell? It almost felt like this was so one-sided to the point that watching the Ino and Sakura fight was almost worth it. Watching that over this. But the only thing that saves this fight over the Ino fight and the Sakura fight is that she hits that hard thing hard. She hits that stick, whatever the hell it was. Was it the fan? The fan hard. Oh my god, that looked like it hurt. I thought she broke her spine. Yeah, it looked like her spine got destroyed after that. Somehow she managed to live. Isn't it funny that it looked like her spine got destroyed, but it was Lee's spine that got messed up? Isn't that funny?
Step back. And this man heroes in starts blazing immediately. Like, bro, all she did was take a step back. Like, what are you talking about? Shut up. Talking about something it's not too close and it's not too far. Like, that's gonna help. Tamari, knowing she's that big, immediately starts talking trash. Tenten throws some shurikens and does 0 damage. Like, bro, they didn't even hit. After some time, Tenten hops in the air and starts spawning weapons. They did literally nothing. And so she pulls out 2 scrolls, jumps in the air, and does the same thing, throwing weapons at Tamari. And she blows them things away like they were nothing. Tenten, having just failed in her attack, is still in the air. Turns out she got some strings attached to her.
I just realized something. Wait, if Tenten is married to Shikamaru and has children with him, doesn't that mean she has to denounce her Leaf Village? Right? Doesn't I mean her Leaf her previous village? Because if she's living in the Leaf, doesn't other nations doesn't like it when you go and live in other nations or something? You can visit, but you can't live there unless you, like, I don't know, denounce that Leaf and can't come back or something. Oh wait, I forgot. They had the whole ninja war thing, so that probably made a whole difference from that point. Never mind.
Her weapons, so she tries throwing them again.
Rydraclose says, wait,
did nothing.
I was saying in the sense, like, since I forgot her name, Tamari is living with Shikamaru in the Hidden Leaf. I thought if you're gonna live in a different, that's definitely like a different country, is it not? Like in their world.
Rydraclose said, "Oh."
Right? Don't you have to denounce your? Because if you're gonna live there, like live there, don't you have? Are you like? I know you're allowed to visit, because I know there's some type of ninja visa you have to have or something to prove that you're visiting or some shit. I think they established this in Naruto in the first one, but if you're gonna live there,
Rydraclose said she got a
green card. Maybe, because like I thought, like if you're gonna go live in a different like another village, like the Hidden Leaf or the Hidden in the Sand or the Sound or the Water or what the hell, I thought you have to denounce your like your village you came from so you can live in there. Because you're I don't think they consider you as a traitor, but you can't come back, kind of. But I guess after the whole Shinobi Alliance thing, that kind of made it much more of a difference. That you don't have to like denounce your your village. So you have like you said, a green card. In that sense, you can live there with your Shinobi Alliance green card. Given that she was one of the people in the front lines, I guess. So I guess that makes it different.
Nice going, Genghis.
Because again, you're fighting Tamari that can just blow wind at you. And so Tamari smacked her ass out of the air with that last one. Tamari is standing there with like 0 damage to her. And Tenten already looks worn out. Like, bro, you did like 3 attacks and all of them failed. How do you have this much damage on you? Anywho, Tamari pulls a Houdini and disappears, ending up gliding through the air like she was Batman or some shit. After landing, she finally decides to do an actual attack. And bro, she shreds Tenten. And for pure disrespect, catches her on her fan when she falls. Like, bro, there's never been a more unfair fight in Naruto than this.
I know.
And Boruto, I don't care. Like, bro, we just watched these kids struggle in a forest of death. And don't even get me started on why Konoha has a forest of death. But they struggled, Sasuke became a booty warrior, Gaara was out here killing ninjas left and right. By the way, I made a video on that already, so go watch it. But bro, no matter how you put it, this was just unfair and did not need to happen. Anyway, if you've seen the recent solo leveling anime or read the manhwa, you know full well that Jinwoo is usually the one that's humbling people. But damn, before he was goated, man's got put in the most unfair boss boss fight of his life. Bro was literally saved by the bell when Jinwoo pulled up to Igris's boss room, and Igris starts attacking immediately. He dodges the first slash, but got ragdolled afterwards. And Sun Jinwoo had fear in his eyes, bro. Like, Igris did not come to play. Every hit this man threw had some ferocious power behind it. Jinwoo starts attacking, but wasn't landing any hits. And the hit he did land did 0 damage. To which Igris tries to crack his skull open, but he blocked it. After realizing he can't damage Igris with his dagger, he puts it away and puts his fist up, because he thinks he's gonna use his raw strength. And Igris was like, we're throwing hands now. Bet that up. Puts his sword down and proceeds to put down
he's like, we're throwing hands now. Okay.
Let's
go.
Says, yo.
Let's go. Let's go.
Igris was like, you think just because I swing a sword around, I don't have hands? I'm about to ragdoll. Man's tosses Jinwoo to the wall and barely give him a second to breathe, coming in with another punch. And after he's done, he just stands there waiting for Jinwoo to attack. Jinwoo decides since he can't beat him with raw strength, he's gonna use his speed advantage. Spoiler alert, he didn't have a speed advantage. He starts running, showing off his speed. Igris is just standing there, menacing. When Jinwoo attacks, he catches his legs and starts tossing him around. They start throwing hands, and this fight is looking great.
Menacingly.
Jinwoo lands a kick, and Igris was like,
I understand it now.
Bro locks in and proceeds to land the meanest combo ever.
Damn.
I swear this is a kick that Robin would pull out. And bro doesn't he grabs Jinwoo, does a brony drag.
I'm not gonna lie, Robin dropping his knees on that man is still diabolical to this day. To this day. Robin didn't need to do all that. Robin didn't need to do all that to that man. Like, seriously, he dropped the knees on that man. He didn't care.
And proceeds to land the meanest combo ever. I swear this is a kick that Robin would pull out. And
BAM!
Bro doesn't waste a single second. He grabs Jinwoo, does a Broly drag, and tosses this man like a football, sitting him down on the throne. Like, bro,
right on the throne, bro.
Down like, you're not ready for this. Anywho, bro walks
You're not
up
that
to
guy.
Jinwoo, calls his sword, and goes for a final hit. But luckily, Jinwoo blocks and finally locks in, getting a good stab in the eye and proceeding to pummel Igris. Like, bro, if Jinwoo did not lock in the final moments, he would have been cooked. But somebody who had 0 chance of winning, even if they did lock in, is Pito. Gon was so mad he was willing to give up all his future strength just to kill Pito. Bro starts transforming, and this is how you know Pito is a malicious creature. They saw Gon was mid-transformation, right? So they put out their nin creature and goes for an attack. Like, first of all, I salute any character that's willing to attack somebody mid-transformation. Like, it takes a whole lot of...
I know, right? I said the same thing. Like, you're really gonna stand there and watch him transform? You're gonna let that happen? You really gonna sit there and let him transform? Okay. Alright, he's doing like a whole minute transformation. You could have just dropped a good punch on him.
Power. And one of the things I despise in the anime is letting the villains transform. Like idiots like Vegeta.
Yes, that was wild.
Waiting for their opponent to get extremely
right for close, says Android 17 launch.
Yep. Knew better. But unfortunately, it didn't work. And we see Gon in all his booty shorts glory. So you're telling me he still wears those booty shorts as an adult? How do they fit, bro? Like, them things are way too short.
And Suit says is who made this video.
Gon is looking like a Giga Chad, and
dude name is JP Talk Too Much.
Has murder on his mind. And Pito is terrified, of course. And bro, look at the look on Gon's eyes, bro. Like, this is straight, I am going to kill you and you can do nothing about it. So you might as well follow me outside so we can run the fade. Anywho, Pito is following behind Gon and tries to go for an attack from the back. And Gon looks at Pito like, you didn't think I knew you were slimy? And bro kicks Pito to the stratosphere. Run the replay on this kick, bro. Look, your whole stomach is caved in. And bro prepares a rock as Pito falls, punching him and ragdolling Pito through the entire forest. And bro, look at the state they're in afterwards. So that's a lot of damage. Gon is walking towards her, and you can hear this man's footsteps. Like, do you know how much muscle mass this man has to be hearing his footsteps like this? Gon is there pummeling Pito in the forest, punch after punch. And even Killua notices and goes to see Gon. Bro was absolutely flabbergasted.
Ain't no fucking way, boy. Why ain't no way, boy?
As Gon is talking to
So that's like Gon's, like, ain't that Gon's legitimate first kill? Like, legit? Isn't that his first actual kill of another person?
Jolly Ancha says which hand is that?
It's Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, this is legitimately his first kill. I think.
Inosuke says no.
No? Oh, I thought it was.
Killua while crying. Pito resurrects themselves. Well, it was a postpartum inability. Nonetheless, they managed to take off one of Gon's arms, and it was the right one. Well, you know the saying, no more meaty techniques for you, my boy. Oddly enough, Gon isn't even mad that he can't goon anymore. Bro punches Pito, grabs his severed arm, spears this malicious creature in the gut, and does a final rock to finish her.
Now, you can sleep.
I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people call Pito him, and I think in the anime is referred to as him, but it looks like a her, so I'm gonna call it her too. Fuck it.
Them? Look, bro, I've been struggling trying to record this section, bro. Trying not to call Pito a her.
I know.
Anyway, they're dead. The introduction that we got to Uvagin showed that he was a battle-hungry menace, taking out the Shadow Beast in the most brutal way possible. Now,
Jolly Antra says you're making me want to get back into reading more anime.
Unfair side of a 1v1. Yeah, bro, you wouldn't believe it. But when your opponent comes to the fight with a shovel to bury you, you might as well give up, bro, because you have no chance of winning. Kurapika came to this fight with vengeance burning through his heart, and finally he gets the chance to fight.
Yeah, Pito's actually male, as they refer to him.
Brightroclo says you cancel Teach.
Oh, well, fuck it.
One of the Phantom Troop members. Uvagin is arrogant as usual because
And it's so says, okay, I have to go. This
Uvagin
is
knows that
brutal.
the chains are dangerous, but he gets a nice punch in on Kurapika, seeming to break his arm. But when the dust clears, this man has no damage on him, and Uvagin is flabbergasted.
Jolly Antra says it
Please
Brightroclo
tell me
says
that wasn't your
cancel
strongest punch. And so
WDYN.
Uvagin gets mad, goes for a punch, and misses, resulting in him taking a back shot from Kurapika.
Oh shit, I was not paying attention to this. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I was so fucking what Bryce said. I was not paying attention. I'm so sorry.
Dangerous. But he gets a nice punch, comes to the fight with a shovel to bury you. You might as well fight. And I tell you that Uvagin was on the unfair side of a 1v1. Yeah, bro, you wouldn't believe it. But when your opponent comes to the fight with a shovel...
I'm not gonna lie. He did have... That was a... In a weird way, that was a one-sided fight.
Bury you. You might as well give up, bro, because you have no chance of winning. Kurapika came to this fight with vengeance burning through his heart. And finally, he gets the chance to fight one of the Phantom Troop members. Uvagin is arrogant as usual because he's strong. They start fighting, and Uvagin notes that the chains are dangerous. But he gets a nice punch in on Kurapika, seeming to break his arm. But when the dust clears, this man has no damage on him. And Uvagin is flabbergasted. Kurapika's like, please tell me that wasn't your strongest punch. And so Uvagin gets mad, goes for a punch, and misses, resulting in him taking a back shot from Kurapika. And from how wide this man's mouth is open, I know that back shot hurt. Pause! So you think you go in the middle of the night and don't want to wake the entire family up, so you do this silent scream. Anywho, Uvagin rolls with the punch, thinking he's getting away, only to be stomped in the back of his head. Like, bro, Kurapika was on his Robin timing with that one. And then bro says that Uvagin is wasting his time. So Uvagin goes full throttle. He creates a smoke screen and punches Kurapika in the arm. And this time, he shattered it. And look at this nigga's face. He's so happy he finally did some damage. But unfortunately for him, Kurapika already caught him in the chain jail. Uvagin is confuzzled. Like, how is Kurapika able to use multiple nin categories at full capacity? So Kurapika helped him out and showed him his eyes. And he finally remembered, oh yeah, we murdered your whole clan. So he gets fired up, ready to fight again. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the sad part. This fight was over the moment Kurapika got those chains around him. He tries to get out, but he cannot break the chain, neither with brute strength or nen. Kurapika pulls out another chain and heals himself. And again, this fight was just unfair from the beginning. And Uvagin had no chance. Kurapika gut checks this man with a juicy punch. Uvagin tells Kurapika to kill him because he's not answering anything. He ain't no snitch. So Kurapika breaks one of his arms. Kurapika finally gets tired of his shit and stabs him with a judgment chain and asks him a final question.
Asking questions isn't a fucking power. I'm asking you questions right now. Is that a power? I mean, yeah, but you're Superman, so you got all the powers.
So ask me questions.
He is responds, hey bro, go shove a pine cone up your ass, and chooses to die rather than snitch on his homie. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this was a pretty cool end to the fight until they show you Kurapika burying this man, which means he came to the fight with a shovel. Cause bro, they were in the middle of nowhere.
Right,
he couldn't have gone back to his house to grab a shovel. He had that big Uvagin thought he went out like a gangster.
Funny.
But Kurapika was like, nah, I'm embarrassing you. Ladies and gentlemen,
I apologize. Does that really work? Like, you run up on someone? Does that really work in GTA? You run up on someone, pull the blinking, and you're like, oh, I apologize.
like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Subscribe.
Alright, bro, look. I've seen a lot of anime, which includes shonen. And in shonen, getting jumped is like a rite of passage, but it's gonna happen. I made a video called JJ Get Jumping, which is the most
Let me get up.
Talking about how Jujutsu Kaisen revolutionized the idea of getting jumped and how they made it great. But there is a phenomenon called a reverse jumping, where a couple of characters will go to jump somebody and fail miserably. Case in point, Team Taka pulling up to
we've
Killer
seen
Bee.
this one. I think we've seen this one. We've seen this one. Let's see here. Reverse jumpings.
Hey, yo, what the? Hey, where y'all this come from? Hey, bro, you're the 8 Tails Jin. Alright, bro, look. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we're running it back.
You know what? I'm gonna restart it for TikTok to see if we can bring in more people to watch this with us. I doubt it's gonna work, but I'm gonna do it anyway while I work on this.
Close says okay.
So I'm gonna play it still. Don't worry, YouTube. I'm not restarting it. I'm gonna just restart for YouTube, TikTok.
Jolly Antra says no worries.
We'll see. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. TikTok pisses me off, bro. Like it really just pisses me off a little bit.
One more game. Yes, I'm back with another reverse jumping. And I came back a whole lot faster than the last ones that were months apart. Also, I heard your complaints from the last reverse jumping, and I plan to rectify them today. I had planned to get y'all a whole lot more videos this month, but you know, procrastination happened. And now I'm on a tight schedule, but I will not let that stop me. I'm also hoping I could get you guys a Dawn video before I go on vacation. Anywho, today we'll be covering some of the nastiest reverse jumping from some of the all-time GOATs, like the boy Sid Kageno or Shadow, and I'm running it back with Ein. Also, before any of you guys complain, yes, Samurai Jack is here. I know it's a cartoon, but frankly, I don't care, because this fight needs to be talked about. Anywho, before we begin, please make sure you are subscribed, because YouTube love not notifying you guys when I upload. And if you want your videos early, consider becoming a member of the channel, where you will also receive some extra perks. Anywho, without further ado, let's get into it. The first reverse jumping of today's video is none other than Ein's wiping out an entire army by himself. Yeah, somebody complained in the last video that I chose the worst fight for Ein, so I had to run it back. Anyways, Ein is standing there looking at this enormous army of 100,000 men who are ready to clap his cheeks. But this is Ein's, and we know how that's gonna go. So they start attacking, and Ein's immediately starts conjuring spells. Bro tries targeting people who are casting high-level magic, but nothing happened. And so his concerns are quenched. And Mans really said a lot of people are going to die, but I feel nothing. That is diabolical work, bro. Anywho, after crushing the item in his hand, the circle sends out a dark wave, and people just starts dropping. Bro had him doing the wave of death. Even the general dude on the horse got cooked. And not even a little bit after that, a giant black orb appears in the sky. Is that Gazif? You traitor! With everything he's done for you in episode 4, you decide to go on the other side. Anywho, he drops that bit, Madara style, and a wave of black sludge just engulfed everybody. And bro says one of the coldest lines ever. A bunch of tentacles just sprout from the ground, sprouting these mouth monsters. Like, what are these? How do you even come up with these things? And Ant is laughing at the carnage he was about to bring. The army is just flabbergasted. Like, there's no other reaction they could have. Anywho, these eldritch horrors just runs towards the army, stomping on everything inside. Out here getting sturdy on these soldiers, bro. Anywho, Ain's this savage takes off his mask, lift up his hands, and told everybody to clap. Their chin? Nah, I'm joking. It was their hands. But what if it was? Bro really wiped out an entire army in 2 moves and asked his side to clap afterwards. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you show dominance. Which, to be honest, is the entire theme of this video. With people like Ainz, Rimuru, and Shadow on this video. Yeah, this is just showing your dominance. And that's not the only time he styled on people. These group of goobers decided it was a good idea to raid the tomb of Nazareth. And oh boy, did it not end well for them. Because Irons confronted them himself. Bro pulled up ready to box with a sword in his hand. They start fighting, and he's not even dodging some of their spells, because he said they're child's play. He out here reading their moves. They tried to blind him and put a debuff so Blonde Dude could get an attack in. But Mans blocked it with his bare chest, or what's left of his ribcage. And these four are flabbergasted. Irons, realizing that they are weak as shit, puts away the shield and his sword and tells them to just come at him. Hey, wait a minute. Goku Black? Anywho, the blonde girl says she senses no magic coming from him. And Irons is like, let me fix that for you. Takes off one ring, and this bitch almost dies by just looking at him. Puking her guts out, to which Irons gets offended. Bro's like, damn, am I that ugly? Anywho, bro uses touch of undeath. The purple hair girl fires an arrow, and he swats that shit like it was never there to begin with, pulling up behind her, and was about to cook her. But the blonde dude came in for the save. Bro starts activating every single spell he knows, trying to boost himself for an attack, which didn't do shit. So Irons palms this man's entire face, and he puts this nigga out of commission. Bro goes on a short monologue telling him that death is a form of mercy in Nazareth, but they still try to attack him, and now they're all dead. Anywho, that was easy for Irons, but not the same for Jack, who had to fight the daughters of Aku. These girls were trained specifically to kill Jack, and they pulled up to him. And immediately, bro threatened the hell out of them, telling them to leave or die. But they chose to stay because they were ready for the fade. Jack continues to talk. This bitch telling me.
Yeah, this was the moment where you knew Samurai Jack wasn't Samurai Jack no more, but you kind of wish it was like this a little before it went canceled. You kind of wish Adult Swim had Samurai Jack.
Parente Brick said leave or die.
Bright Close says facts.
Bright Close said facts.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
They're so ready for this fade. They don't even want to hear them talk. Anywho, bro comes out of the
You know what's funny? I was so surprised that feminists didn't lose their minds after this. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny that Twitter did not lose its mind over this scene? Isn't that weird? That's crazy. This was like around the time Biden just won the presidency. I was so weirded out that no one...
Bright Close says they don't know nothing about
Samurai Jack. Yeah, you're right.
A commission. Bruh. That quick? The hell were you doing all that training for if you were gonna die with
For real?
Anywho, not too long later, bro spears another one in the gut coming from behind a tree. Now that's two down. Jack is running for his life, and bro looks stressed as fuck, not gonna lie. And they are on his ass. What's even worse is bro is barefoot in the snow, running from these assassins. I know his balls are cold. Anywho, they catch up to him, and bro is standing on business, ready for the fade. So they start trying to jump
for the fade.
He be evading them hits. All four of them surrounds him and start attacking. But Jack was holding his own, bro. He's not a master for no reason. They had him cornered in a tree, but he comes out of it, knees this bitch in the chin, and masterfully pushed back the others. Bro was not playing games. He cuts one, blocks a hit, and then throws the sword, killing her. That's 3 down. And bro, this other sister pulls the sword out of the dead one. No reaction. Ready to scrap. Jack is looking at him like, hey, yo. What the? But again, Jack is ready for the smoke. They go in this formation where it looks like they just have 6 arms. And they start pushing him back, cutting bro up and eventually catching his feet, sending him in the air and trying to kill him. But he blocked it. Bro jumps off a tree and smacks the daylights out of him, making them split back into 3. They land and get back to squabbling. And Jack was just wildly swinging at the air, bro. Mans was not having a good time, bro. He is tired. After catching his breath, they immediately get back to fighting. And you know what's wild is, they waited for him to catch
the best one. It's coming up, but the best one is about to happen. Is my favorite kill in this scene. The moment when they get to the cliff. Oh my God, it's the best thing I've seen.
To kill somebody. I mean, while they're catching their breath.
No, it's not a woman thing, but then again, it is hilarious because it was a woman. Who the happened to?
It's definitely when I go.
It's not a woman thing.
Anyway, they chase him and end up on a branch. Bro throws his weapon down and puts up his fist to stop them. This is where the clip I found. Honestly, I do not want to continue.
Yo, this is one of the best kills I ever seen. When it had to involve a woman. This is wild.
Last time I used Samurai Jack in a video, that bitch was copyrighted into oblivion. So yeah, we're gonna stop here with Samurai. Anyway,
are you serious?
None other than Ayano Koji beating the out of reach.
The part when he throws the word off the cliff literally gets copyrighted. Are you serious? everything else was fine, but the throw the bitch off the cliff was that. Oh man!
And his crew. Bro pulled up to where they were holding Karuizawa hostage and reveals himself as the
Real
master of Class D. Someone Ryuen has been looking for since the beginning of this anime. And bro thinks he won and starts going on a tangent about how violence is the most powerful force in the world. And to make sure Ayano Koji never gets any new ideas, they're going to jump him right here and right now. Ayano Koji's like, damn. 4 of you? Yeah, bro, you guys are cooked. Ryuen sends the first guy, and he immediately takes care of this man, kneeing him in the chest. And Albert, big ass, came in, and you know, he's an actual fighter. But Ayano Koji is dodging and parrying his moves, immediately starts cooking his ass. And bro put Albert on his knee, kneeing him in the head and punching him. The next guy comes in, and immediately gets put down. Albert tries to get up again, and gets kicked in the face.
Bro, what is this anime? I don't know this anime. He's just kicking this black man in the face.
Ayano Koji is looking at Ryuen like, buddy. Looks like your plan's going to shit. Ibuki comes in thinking she's hot shit, and bro knocks her out without even pummeling her. And now that everybody else has been put down, it's time for Ryuen to get his comeuppance. Bro goes on the offensive, but Ayano Koji dodges. He catches Ayano Koji's punch, thinking
okay. I was like,
immediately gets proven wrong when he gets thrashed and kicked to the
I know
wall.
of that.
Bro even grabs a ladder, thinking this is WWE, and fails. So he pushes Ayano Koji to the wall and starts trying to strangle this nigga. But Ayano Koji kicks his legs and get out of it. Bro throws some steel beams and goes back to throwing hands with Ayano Koji, to which dude is just dodging and blocking. Bro is countering every move that Ryuen makes and eventually landing this juicy backhand. Man's is treating him like his bottom bitch. And he gets up at the squabble, and Ryuen ends up grabbing his arm, putting him in the position to break it. And Ryuen goes on about his backstory that we don't care about. Bro continues to attack Ayano Koji, to which he's blocking every hit. So his entire plan was to make Ayano Koji feel fear.
I have a feeling that's what it's like.
Jolly Auntie says it's only March.
So bro gets even more mad, and that's when Ayano Koji starts putting the paws on him. Had this man on his knees.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Bro goes back and try to fight, but it didn't work for him. Bro was getting ragdolled. Ayano Koji drops Ryuen and starts punching. And bro said, you've never been scared before, right? Ryuen responds, and Ayano Koji just starts punching. Whole time, Ryuen's going on a tangent, telling Ayano Koji to enjoy the moment. Wondering what Ayano Koji is feeling. Happy, frustrated,
oh, she
angry.
left.
I don't know, maybe Ryuen gets off on that. But when Ayano Koji stops for a second, there's nothing on his face, bro. Like, this is just tedious for him. And finally,
what the hell?
Ryuen starts to feel fear.
What the hell?
Koji finishes pummeling this man's face. Like, bro, this fight was so satisfying if you were keeping up with the anime. Because Ryuen was on top of the world, bro. He thought he was untouchable. To finally see him get his ass beat on the ground by somebody who is stronger than him, it's just satisfying. But another reverse jumping that's a whole lot more satisfying is when Rimuru wiped out an entire army. More like sacrificed an entire army to become a god. Especially because of the shit they did. Anywho, bro is standing on top of the enemy camp, talking to the great sage. It says that the spell is ready for activation. And Rimuru starts thinking of all his citizens that this army has killed. Bro puts up a barrier so they can't escape and starts off the spell. And what looks like water droplets starts appearing near soldiers. And these guys are confused as to what this is. And Rimuru says, die. May the wrath of the gods pierce you. And uses Megadon. And immediately, pure carnage. Bro was headshotting every single soldier. And in like a second, 1,700 soldiers already died. And the numbers just going up. When I tell you this was satisfying, you have to have watched what happened before this. For this army to finally get the fight that they came for. And not even being able to fight back. This will forever be one of the most satisfying moments in anime. But moving on, we have somebody I've been waiting to talk about. And it's none other than Sid Kagami, aka Shadow, Mr. Atomic himself. Anywho, bro finishes beating Iris and goes to fight Beatrice. And mind you, Iris finally finding out Shadow just beat her is heated. Bro is swinging his sword with one hand against Beatrice. And bro is casually stunting on her, appearing behind her several times. And bro, she is shocked at how this is happening. And she ended up getting put on her ass. But in the middle of their fight, Iris decided she wants a piece of the action. And bro is mad. And even worse, Shadow is provoking her. She does this wild ass swing with fire, which he dodged. Bro appears talking about some, damn, that was pretty cool, not gonna lie, nice visual. Imagine you just bust out this crazy move and your opponent is telling you that those were some nice fireworks. Bro, I'd be so mad. Anywho, they both get to jumping him and he's holding his own. Bro is having fun while fighting him. And what's worse is this nigga starts using a crowbar.
Oh, what? What the?
They're fighting throughout the entire city right now. That bitch is a light show. They end up on top of a train, and bro starts using tonfas. He's keeping up with both of them. And to be honest, bro, he's just toying with them. Bro starts using the water to attack them, and they're confused that he's able to do this. They end up near a bridge, and Iris swings, misses, and gets kicked in the face. He goes back to fighting Beatrix, and his crowbar gets broken. Meanwhile, Iris is even more heated, bro. She is mad. Like, bro, Shadow lives rent-free in her head. After schooling them, Iris ends up coming with a plan. She will immobilize him at all costs, and Beatrix will use that moment to take him down. Great plan. So she goes to attack, and bro smacks her sword out of her hand, knees her in the jaw, calling her an amateur. Beatrix follows up with her attack. Bro dodges it, picks her up, and tosses her like a bag of rice.
Me personally, I wouldn't.
That's wrecked.
And bro pauses on him catching his sword. Iris is still mad, babbling about how she's not gonna let him get away with this, and that the entire kingdom is now his enemy. And this nigga Shadow laughs in her face. Like, bro was out here belly laughing. And bro's like, run? Who's running? Running where? And why? Bro unleashes his magic, covering the entire kingdom. And he tells them playtime is over. And bro starts saying the words, I am.
Brighter Close says he's the MCBTW.
I'm just fucking with y'all. And he just did. Iris is even more mad and humiliated. Bro really had her ass on her knees crying, bro. Like, this was just bullying at this point. And he enjoyed himself. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the video. And if you
that
did,
was crazy, bro.
Like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye.
Damn, that was crazy. Okay, so let me see as far as I see it. Wait, where's the one I had? No, it's not there.
Alright, bro, look.
Hold on,
we all
guys, hold
love
on.
when somebody gets jumped in anime. It's hilarious. Sasuke almost getting clapped at the 5-Kage Summit will always be great. Mahito getting done dirty by Nanami and Yuji will always be funny. So I've decided to run it back with some of the nastiest reverse jumpings that anime has to offer. Part 2 was like 5 months ago.
Oh,
But I see
no.
you comments.
Oh no, did I do what I think I did? No! Hold up, guys, hold up. No. Oh no. Okay, hold on. This can be saved. Wait, no. That is not what. Oh! Okay, hold on. This can be. Wait. Okay, that. Nope. Okay. Give me a Control Z. Hold on. I hope I can get that back. Because that's going to be a pain in the ass. So I did all that work for nothing. What? No. Oh my god, I did not do anything.
Transparente Brick said I'm going to study, you'll be back. Cause I always came back.
I gotcha. Okay, at this
And
point.
seen some of the reverse jumpings that I didn't add in the last one. So here we are, running it back for a third time. By the way, shout out to Splash for hopping on the second one. Anywho, we're starting this off with none other than Attack on Titan. They pulled up to Annie, and Aaron is very confident they're going to win.
Oh, we saw this one.
Hey, run me my fade, nigga. For real? For real. I'm alive and kicking. And you want to run a fade? Yes, nigga. I'm about to spread your cheeks.
Oh my god.
This man okay? He didn't even say pause. The reason you're going to lose is because you didn't chop my head off. This nigga tripping. I ain't getting my cheeks spread by nobody. What the By the way, I'm robbing you for that 30 million.
Brighter Close says Dojo was wild.
Yep.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Alright, but look, so about a week ago, I decided to upload JJK Jumpings Part 2. And 5 hours later, yeah, it got copyrighted. So I went back and edited as much as I can to make sure it can't be copyrighted again. I uploaded it and it was doing fine. 72K views in 5 days later. Oh my god, bro, they copyrighted it again! And thanks to this commenter right here, I decided, you know what, let me go back all the way back to the drawing board and redo this all over again. Now, the previous video will be up on my Patreon if you want to go and watch that one. It's also another way you could support the channel, or you could get the merch, which, you know, support me too. Anywho, Jujutsu Kaisen set itself apart by having everybody getting jumped in that show. If you want to see people getting jumped on a regular basis, bro, go watch Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, I know my first video actually encouraged a couple of you guys to go check the show out, and I also want to do the same thing with this video. So yeah, go watch Jujutsu Kaisen if you want to see some niggas get jumped. Anywho, Jujutsu Kaisen came back with an absolute vengeance when it comes to people getting jumped. And this video will include Toji running everyone's pockets. So I don't have a million of you saying, oh my god, JP, why aren't you talking about Toji versus Gojo? Or Toji versus Ghetto? Bro, it's gonna include it's in the video, come now. Anywho, we start this off with Gojo taking a back shot. Everyone is flabbergasted, like, what the fuck just happened? Gojo turns around and is like, have we met before? And Toji's like, I cannot help you with that, my boy. I do not even know the name of my own son. But it's even worse, especially since you were light-skinned. Anywho, they both attack him and send his ass flying. Gojo tells Geto to take his parachute pants wearing ass and Amanai and go to Tengen so they could complete the ritual while he takes care of Toji. Toji burst out of the cursed spirit that attacked him. I swear, this nigga thinks he's Rita Repulsa or some shit the way he comes out of that thing, bro. Like, take your ass back in there, bro. And bro, look at his face, bro. This is the mark of a true menace. Anywho, Gojo's looking at him and he's like, yeah, yo, what the fuck is that on your shoulder? Is that Grimace? Yo, they really got Grimace and JJK, ain't no way, bro. Anywho, Toji's like, where's the Star Plasma Vessel, bro? You know, I low-key wanted to take you out with that last attack, but guess I'm getting a bit rusty. Gojo in all his great wisdom is like, the bounty on Amanai was taken down already, you dumb ass. No shit, Sherlock. I was the one who took it down, you Kakashi wannabe. Huh? Don't worry, it'll make sense in a couple of episodes. Either way, Gojo did not like being called a wannabe of any kind and launches a boulder at him. But Toji slashes that bitch with speed and precision. And Gojo's like, bro, something's off about this nigga. Hey, yo, those are Johnny Test Smarty Pants, you fucking thief. So you're telling me this nigga went and stole Grimace and Johnny Test Smarty Pants? Bro, we need to put this man down, bro. What the fuck? And before I even move on, bro, you see how he slid that sword in the thing's mouth? Like, he's used to this, bro. You weird. Like, bro, what?
No, you're weird. Why are you pointing this out? Bro, what? What? You have to look at that? What? No, you're weird.
Rightful says LMAO.
You know, there's one minute when you caught something, there's another thing when you caught too much, okay? No, bro, you're weird. No.
You be sliding in there like that. Oh, you hate.
No.
Bro, we need to stop this man. Anywho, Toji starts bouncing around like he was on crack. And then he finally goes in for an attack, but Gojo saw it coming and sent his ass flying through several buildings. And bro, he's smiling as he got hit. On God, bro, we need to arrest this man. What the fuck is wrong with him? Anywho, after he lands, Gojo walks up being a pompous asshat and is like, is that Crystal your precious trump card? Cause that shit is ass. But then he quickly realizes that Toji's not even there, bro. He's talking to himself. And
stupid.
Bro, why is he
stupid?
Why is Gojo built like this, nigga? Yo, the animators did you dirty by putting you in this pose. Toji starts sniffing crack again and bouncing around, and Gojo's getting concerned at this point. And he's like, bro, maybe I should try and find that cursed spirit that is around his neck. But when he realizes that's too much of a fucking hassle and Toji's too fast, he comes to the conclusion, yeah, let me just destroy everything around me. He won't have anywhere to hide. After he's done, he's like, there's nowhere to hide, nigga. You have no cover. But then this giant swarm of fly heads come and surround Gojo. He's like, yo, was he keeping those up his ass or something? Where the fuck did these come from? Gojo's like, hey, wait a minute. He's trying to use a blind spot. Should I use blue again? But then he realizes, hey, yo, wait a minute. This nigga's going after Amanai. And bro, the moment he turns around, Toji comes in. This was the most horrendous mistake that Gojo could have. By the time Gojo realized his mistake, Toji stabs him in the neck. By the way, this is called the Heavenly Spear. Oh,
I fucked up. I actually got rid of the line art of the red one. That's annoying. So I have to redo well, not redo, but I have to retrace everything I did on the red one compared to the blue one. That's some bullshit. I knew for a fact I should have checked that before I did that shit. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh my fucking god, motherfucker.
One weapon that can actually bypass Gojo's infinity. Anywho, Gojo goes to grab it, but Toji slices it down. and stabs him a couple more times for good measure. Gojo goes to do a final attack, but Toji does the meanest sidestep ever and stabs him in the forehead. And this, ladies and gentlemen, was the end of Satoru Gojo. Toji stands up, grins like the menace he is, and is like, oh yeah, definitely getting my edge back. Now, Toji did not stop at killing Gojo, bro. We pan to Amanai and Geto. He's telling Amanai that, hey, bro, you don't have to do this if you don't want to, bro. If you refuse, me and Gojo will protect you from Tengen. And as she goes to grab his hands with tears in her eyes.
Bam!
Bruh. Toji comes out of nowhere with a 360 no-scope and got her with a headshot. Oh God, bro, we need to lock this menace up, bro. Who does this to a child? Anywho, Geto flabbergasted is like, yo, why are you here? Toji's like, huh? Why?
The chess player said
last
the last person rolling.
I'm the last player.
I'm fresh off smoking that Gojo pack, nigga. Geto did not like that answer and sends a fucking dragon at his ass. As the dragon got Toji in the air, Geto launches a bunch of projectiles at him. And bro,
A bag's back. A bag's back.
He does, bro, he's having fun. Not gonna lie, bro, Jujutsu Kaisen has some great animation, bro. Just this jumping scene alone, bro, it's so clean. Like, why? I just felt the need to mention that, bro. Anywho, Toji lands, and Geto summons this big ass, what, is that a Cyclops, bro? Where did he get this? Anyways, he's not doing any type of damage to Toji, and Geto is still shooting at him. Toji goes and slices the dragon all the way down the middle, and Geto is just flabbergasted, like, yo, what the fuck? He should not be able to do that, bro. This nigga's hacking. Toji lands in front of him, right? And it's like, you suck, nigga. But then the smiling lady pulls up, asking him a question, talking about something she pretty. And she has her own domain. And you can't be violent while you're inside that domain until you answer her question. Toji's like, well, to be honest, bro,
I forgot. Was that Geto's doing? This always threw me off every time I see this scene. Was this Geto's doing with the lady cutting his ear?
I'm like, type, you kind of ugly, right? Bro, look at your mouth, cuz. Like,
okay.
Bro, how am I supposed to get top from you? She didn't like that answer and tried to cut off his ear. Toji, being the absolute fucking menace that he is, he pulls out the inverted spear of heaven and cuts out of the domain. But turns out Geto was right behind this nigga. He tries to absorb Grimace into his own armory, but Toji was not up for that. And promptly turned this nigga into a Luffy clone. And bro, without even a break, kicks the fuck out this dude, bro. And yeah, that's how Toji caught 3 bodies in one day. Well, 2.5. But it does not even end there, because Gojo came back to get his get back. Toji is walking off after getting paid, and the sun is pretty bright in his eyes. But as he looks down, it's this nigga Gojo back for revenge. It's like, hey, run me my fate, nigga. For real? For real. I'm alive and kicking. And you want to run a fade? Yes, nigga. I'm about to spread your cheeks.
You can't say these things.
He didn't even say pause. The reason you're going to lose is because you didn't chop my head off. This nigga tripping. I ain't getting my cheeks spread by nobody. What the By the way, I'm robbing you for that 30 million. Huh?
When a good thing goes bad.
Toji looks up, and Gojo's just floating there like some weirdo. Like, bro, what part of The Exorcist is that? Wait a minute. Hey, yo, he bumping that new JP. Yes, sir. Go listen to the music, or Gojo will float to your house. Anywho, Toji gets up and starts stretching like, damn, bro, I need to go back to Pilates, not gonna lie. He pulls out a chain and attaches it to the inverted spear of heaven and starts spinning it. And then he starts grinning like a menace as usual. Like, bro, Toji is the definition of somebody who just likes to run fade. Like the type of nigga who will get in fights for no reason, bro. Just because he wants to fight. Anywho, Gojo notices him. And Toji's
I remember that. He jumped into the fight for the sake of the fight. He just jumped in. He didn't care. He didn't know what it was about. He just jumped in. He said, fight. He just jumped right in.
He blows it off and launches an attack. Gojo having a race in his life.
I'm not gonna lie. Ed was a real one for that.
Point, dodges the fuck out of him. And even when he redirects that bitch, he dodges it. Like, bro, Gojo currently is higher than a kite. This
bro, I am so
50,
broke
dog.
and to even send you 20 cents super chat. It's alright.
I'm not even angry about you. I bear no grudge against anyone. It's just that I'm off a perk 90 right now and I'm not trying to come down. And then he finally says the line. Throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the fraudulent one. If you know, you know. But But Toji don't give a fuck, and he's just mad that Gojo's being a light skin right now. He launches a bunch of rocks at him, but they all just stop when they get near him. And bro, look at Toji, dog. He is so mad right now. So he goes to launch an attack from behind, and then Gojo proceeds to stop time somehow. I don't know how he does it. After everything slowed down around him, he uses the hollow purple. And bruh, look at Toji's face. This is the face of a man who regrets the decisions that led up to this. Toji is like, you know what? Usually I would have ran my ass away the moment this nigga came to me awakened. But for some reason I had to run the fucking frame.
Drip lyric says how you've been managed.
Pretty good.
As we pan out to see what Toji looks like after
enjoying
the attack, he looks like Rolf. If you guys haven't seen Ed and Eddie, the big picture show, Rolf was running around the movie with half of his body bitten off.
Oh my god.
This is literally Toji right now.
Yeah, and what was up with this? The pig was just fucking up Rolf's day. I don't know what's with Mildred. I think his name is Mildred or something. The pig just lost his mind and started fucking up like Rolf like hard. I don't know what the fuck.
Says I just got done cooking lunch and dinner. It is mac and cheese and ground beef mixed together.
Mac and cheese.
Right close says it, man.
He goes to pass his hands to feel his left side.
Yo.
But again, there's nothing there. He's a literal Apple logo. And in his final moments, he
mac and cheese. Let's go. Let's go.
So
let's go.
Gojo actually managed to get his get back. But moving on, we fast forward to the future, where these three stooges thought it would be a good idea to jump Gojo. I bet you guys didn't think I would include this reverse jumping in there too. Volcano had Jogo, Hanami, and Chozo shows up to jump Gojo. They proceed to block all exits. And Gojo's like, bro, I told y'all niggas I wasn't gonna run, bro. I'm running y'all fake, bro. Look at these three stooges right here. Jogo looks like he is way too happy to be here. Like, bro, he already took an L once and decided to come back for more. Anywho, they open the door and people start falling on the train tracks. And bro, pause right here. Tell me that's not Android 18. She is literally
no. Dude did not pay attention. Bro didn't pay attention. Bro did not pay attention to this episode. The Shibuya incident is happening on literally Halloween, I believe. Everyone's dressed like Naruto characters.
Data says Geto could have thrown some hands with Toji.
Right? He could have. Actually could have. I think bro forgot that Shibuya incident was on Halloween or something.
She just need the blonde hair and she'll be good. Anyways, Hanami and Jogo goes for an attack, and on their way they just start murking humans. And I swear, bro, every time I look at this man Jogo, I am prompted to laugh. The faces he makes, bro. Anyways, Jogo launches an attack with blood, but as we all expected, it doesn't really do anything to Gojo. But after the attack ends, right, that's when Hanami and Jogo comes in for a punch. And bro, why are they so happy right now, dog? Look at their faces, man. Like, bro, this is the face of people that are so mad that they got jumped. They finally really get their get back,
I get it. Yeah.
It's so happy. Anywho, they punch him, but as usual, they can't get through infinity. Even when they surround their fist with a simple domain. So they amplify the domain. And as Gojo's in the middle, he thinks for a second and just decides to fly up.
No, this is just a reverse jumping.
Anywho,
it's just
after
jumping.
Jogo killed somebody, right? Gojo takes his blindfold out and is showing off his beautiful eyes. Gojo's like, hey, you there, the weed. This is the third time we've met and you still decide to underestimate the fuck out of me. So now I am going to fuck you up. And he's like, let the reverse jumping begin. Bring it on. So he walks up to them.
Hey, I walk around like that nigga.
And both of them go and try to punch him. But he grabs Jogo's arm and, bro, this whole fight, man just toyed with Jogo. He pulls off this nigga's arm and blocks Hanami's punch with it. And Hanami's like, bro, he's only targeting Jogo. And so Hanami thinks that Gojo was capping out his ass earlier when he said that he would kill him first. Foreshadowing. Anywho, he tosses Jogo. And bro, this nigga starts running for his life, dog. Hanami decides, you know what? It's a great idea to unleash my technique right now since he's focusing on Jogo. And this is exactly what Gojo was waiting for, because now her domain is dismissed. And bro, look at the look on his face. He is ready to run his pockets. Gojo flies right up to him and grabs the horns on his face, right? And yoinks them bitches out. Bro, I really hope YouTube doesn't censor me for this or something, because bruh, this is just brutal. Anywho, after all that, Gojo goes to attack Jogo. Wait, what? No. Jogo goes to attack Gojo. Oh my fucking god, this is why I didn't like talking about that.
Yeah, that's what it was so funny how they have such like literal reverse names of each other. It was just so annoying.
says that light Yagami face.
Light Yagami face.
Right.
Jogo fight because it's annoying to say. Anywho, the punch doesn't land because infinity. While he's still punching, Gojo says this.
Bruh. Asparagus.
Bro really called Hanami an asparagus. This nigga's disrespectful as fuck. Anywho, Gojo turns towards Hanami and starts working towards him. And using his technique as a fucking force field, since it's so strong, starts pushing him into the wall. And oh god, bro, Gojo is enjoying himself way too much, bro. You're looking more and more like Toji every day. Like, bro, that Toji fight did something to you. And it's not good for Hanami. Anywho, he goes right up to Hanami's face and is just staring at him. While he's doing that, this nigga Jogo tries to threaten him by showing he's gonna cook all the humans there. But Gojo could give less of a fuck and proceeds to murk Hanami.
Yeah, they big.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Pop goes the weasel. Hanami, you're next. Jogo starts booking it, bro, because he knows what's gonna happen if Gojo can't. He got up there. Gojo is on straight demon time with how he didn't even get the bro. He didn't even jump, bro. He just pulled himself towards it. But even then, he never really caught Jogo. And in the end, we all know what happened. Anyways, bro, I saw the opportunity to have Splash talk about two teenagers beating up an old man, and I went with it. Take it away, Splash.
Itadori and Megumi got
Jada says he's like
when it
let
comes
me out
to
of
jumping people, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, matter of fact, Itadori has insane chemistry with anyone when it comes to jumping. If you're in Jujutsu Kaisen and Itadori wants you boomed, you will get boomed. And Jiro witnessed that firsthand. Now, first off, why Jiro look like that? Bro's eyes are mad weird. I don't even know how to explain it, but they are. What's wrong with him? If something isn't already wrong with him, something is definitely wrong with him. After Bro gets jumped, there will definitely be something wrong with him. Now, the way Yuji and Megumi snatched him off the top of the building, woo, you can tell by the cadence in which they snatched Bro that the jumping was about to be masterclass. They moved with so much emphasis, you could tell they stand on business. So you know what I'm saying? They start fighting and shit. And immediately they started cooking. They were punching Bro and kicking Bro and running a train on Bro.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
They were just doing him bad, I'm not gonna lie. Or so we thought. All the hits they were doing to Isaac Netero Jr. were not working. And that's cause Bro Big Easy. And that's cause that's how Bro's power works. Basically, the harder you hit Bro, the softer it is. And the softer you hit Bro, the harder it is. That's so pause. And at first, Megumi and Yuji ain't know that. And I ain't know that either. I was mad confused. Imagine you and your bro are tracking someone.
Yeah, when I first saw that, I was mad confused. I was confused as fuck. I was so confused on how his powers worked. But when I watched the second time, like, oh, okay, it makes sense now. I was like, okay. It's one of those moments where you just have to watch it twice. You don't have to watch it more than that. Like, it was just like, what? Like, what? What? Like, it was one of the, which anime is that you're drawing? I'm working on a character design that I'm making. This is my own.
Repeatedly, and they're just laughing it off and not taking no damage. If I'm gonna keep it a buck, I would have to politely exit the fight. Clearly, the perks hit him too hard. He going crazy. Not gonna lie, he got it. But it ended up being all good because Megumi eventually found out his power. So then they blitzed Bro in sync. Not gonna lie, it was so beautiful, bruh. They hit him with the frog, you know what I'm saying? Because frogs are weak and don't do nothing for real. But they both started jumping, Bro, and see, now they were doing him bad. Bro was just getting cooked out there. Weird mustache having an. Then Itadori hit him with the actual punch, and he got sent flying. The jumping was so tough, I had a voice crack. Not gonna lie, I don't think Jiro knew what planet he was on after that hit, but you know what I'm saying? That's expected. He did just so happen to be a victim of a JJK jumping.
I'm just a freelancer.
To avoid being a victim of a JJK jumping.
Sorry, Splash, but there's no such thing as avoiding a JJK jumping, bro. Because if you're a cursed spirit, especially a strong one, bro, you're gonna get.
I'm just a character design contractor. I either do drawings for people, fan arts, or originals, or I do a character design for them.
There's like a 99.99999% chance
and teacher
you will get jumped. And I'm all here for it. Anyway, shout out to Bucket Hat Splash for agreeing to hop on this video with me. You guys go ahead and check out his channel if you like my content. And do not forget to subscribe. The link to the merch will be in the description. And as I said before, do not feel pressured to buy anything. I appreciate you watching the video and supporting this way. But if you do want to support the channel and get some merch, go ahead and check it out. Link's gonna be in the description, and the items are available on the channel under my video. But anyways, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye.
Help
Movie Jada says, what's this YouTuber's name? I might check him out.
JB talked too much on the screen. Let's see.
Moidoj the 90 said thanks.
No problem.
Alright, Brilla. So I've covered a bunch of fights from Jujutsu Kaisen already in videos like JJK Jumping, JJK Jumping's Part 3,
Right,
and all these
says
other
Peach,
videos.
have you watched the CJ the Champ
So
video?
before you go in the comments saying I didn't put Gojo vs. Miguel in the video,
CJ
go watch the
Champ
other
the
videos.
video?
and you'll
No,
find it.
can you
Please
send to me?
subscribe if you haven't. Turn on that notification
Is there a video
bell
that
so you
you
know
want
when
me
I
to see?
upload. And
Send to
consider
me on
becoming a
Discord.
member if you want to support me. By the way, we're going to be going on a character-by-character basis in the fights that they gotten into. So to start this off, we're going to talk about one of the only two people in anime who would not want to touch you, Mahito. But before we get into the fight, we have to talk about Mekamaru. His real name is Kokichi Muta. He basically has the opposite, but garbage version of whatever Toji has. While Toji has no cursed energy whatsoever, but a strong physical body, Mekamaru was blessed with paper skin and glass bone. Bro was cooked from birth. He can't walk, bro. He can't even feel the wind in his hair. And so that's why he has the puppet, Mekamaru, to do everything for him. And Kokichi wants nothing more than to have an actual body. And so Geto chooses to exploit that. So Mahito pulls up like, hey, I know you can't move your body, so that means you can't beat your meat. But if you give us some information, I'll give you that hot 2 or 3,000. And look, I'll even leave my socks on so it won't be weird. You don't wear socks. Well, you got me there, but I can transform into a girl, so it still won't be weird. Anywho, Geto forces him to give Mekamaru a functioning body. And immediately, Bro proceeds to betray them, sending a bunch of robots to fight Mahito. But Mahito, as weird as he is able to handle himself, gladly taking care of the puppet. But the moment Bro was done, he's like, where'd he go? Anywho, next thing Mahito knows, Bekumaru pulls up with this giant robot. Like, where did he get this? Who made this for him? Either way, Kokichi has limited time in the robot, so he has to squash Mahito expeditiously. And look at Mahito just
Thank you, Bryce.
bro. He is excited for this. Mekamaru immediately tries to blast this man's face off, but he is scared. Seeing that didn't work, Mekamaru tries punching this man to death. And when he tried to blast him to smithereens again, Mekamaru got punched. Bro, Mekamaru, I can't cheer you on if you keep missing like this. Anywho, Mahito decides he wants to be a bird, and Mekamaru snipes this man out of the air.
We'll play it right after this one.
And then proceeds to kick this man mid-sentence. Oh my goodness. You see this right here? This is why you don't get too cocky during a fight. You get the boot placed on your face. But we all know Mahito is the equivalent of a cockroach in the JJK universe.
Movie Jada says he made a lot of videos. Right Cloak says, okay, thanks, Peach.
No problem.
Mekamaru continues trying to blast this man out the air, but he keeps turning into different animals. Honestly, how are you supposed to fight this dude? Bro got close to Mekamaru and sliced him, but in the process got smacked out of the air. And when Mekamaru tried to go for a final attack, bro said, no, domain expansion. And he starts touching this man. Mahito uses idle configuration within his domain, which means Mekamaru should be cooked. Plot twist. Mahito ended up with the middle finger up his ass. Like, bro, he literally used the middle finger. And Mahito was flabbergasted. And bro starts trying to transform into everything under the sun. That is just nasty. Bro's domain dropped, and Mekamaru was so happy. So he's like, hey, I could also take Geto out right now. But remember how I said that Mahito was like the cockroach of the JJK universe? Bro pulls back up and drills this man. And look at his face. This man was gleeful. But in the last minute, Kokichi called Mekamaru to come in for the save. And the puppet pulls up like he was Optimus Prime in this bit. They tried to run the fade with this deranged lunatic. And the first to go down was Mekamaru the puppet. Bro got like impaled a million times. And oh no, Mekamaru got the cheese touch. He was so cool for this 1 minute. But we all know that Mahito walked out of this fight alive, only to get cooked by Yuji later for all his heinous crimes. Now we move on to Geto and... How did we get here, you say? Geto pulled up like he was paying during the assault of Konoha and dispatched Maki like she was nothing to him, while on his Frieza timing calling her a monkey.
I don't have time to chat with monkeys.
Until Panda pulled up looking gnarly as all hell. Bro immediately gets a foot to the face, followed up by a juicy punch combo. Bro literally hit him with a two-piece. Had Panda eating dirt, but Panda is no slouch, bro. He immediately he went for the offensive and had this man Ghetto running for his life. Panda switched forms and started pressing this man. Ghetto pulls out a bunch of nasty curse spirits, and while Panda was trying to fight him off, bro pulls a Sasuke.
Why do I not remember this fight?
Panda got oh no, Panda got God. But then Toge put up with his cursed speech, putting Ghetto on his ass. But not for long. Bro came up behind him with a bunch of cursed spirits and put them all out of commission. Yuta, witnessing that all his homies got cooked, rightfully got mad. They start squabbling.
Oh, this is
Bro
the movie.
says it's the movie.
Yeah, it's the movie fight. Okay, now everyone's like, wait.
It's like he was Miles Morales. He pulls back up to Ghetto and asks Rika for a megaphone and tells all the cursed spirits to go to hell. And bro starts tweaking immediately afterwards. Ghetto did not like this. Yuta pulls out a sword and they continue squabbling. And bro was putting in that work, not gonna lie. But let's not forget, Ghetto was holding his own for a 2v1. He tries to put some tentacles on Yuta, but yeah, it didn't really work. And bro ended up going even faster. And he ends up landing a juicy punch to Ghetto's jaw.
If I remember right, isn't Yuta the true MC in this show? Not Itadori? Isn't Yuta the true, like, kind of like what they did in My Hero? Isn't, like, you know how Deku's like the MC, but, like, it's actually Mirio who's supposed to be the actual
Close says yeah.
Okay.
Sent this man like 3 states over with that punch. Anywho, Rika's there screeching about how much she loves Yuta, and Ghetto's like, hey, yo, you smashing her? This is the purest of love. Nah, you gotta go. Anywho, their attacks go boom. You smash only to get put down by Gojo.
Mugen Jada says Utah gotta look pretty firing season 3.
Let's hope.
And after taking an L like that, bro, he had some frustrations to get out. So when the special grade thought it was a good idea to attack him, bro proceeds to put him in the dirt and stomp on his face. And when bro thought he had a fighting chance, he got his arm taken off. And bro was flabbergasted while Sukuna was sitting here showing all 32 of his teeth laughing. Bro proceeds to dismember this man and starts mocking him. So the special grade gets mad, regrows all his limbs, and starts grinning. And Sukuna's like, oh, you think this shit's funny, and proceeds to pull out his domain expansion. Bro tried to shit his pants, but he was already sliced off. So Sukuna just grabs his finger to presumably go shove down his throat like the last one. Anywho, Sukuna ended up killing Yuji, and bro was big mad about it. And Sukuna was like, what, this is the things I get for fixing your hand? Bro, I literally saw you cry because you thought you would never beat your meat again. What? You ripped my heart out! Bro, relax, we're not a married couple. Shut your ass up and fight me! So he tries to squabble with Sukuna, only to get all his punches blocked, kicked like a rag doll, and then Sukuna drops on his head for good measure. Afterwards, Sukuna sat on him like a lawn chair. Hey, remember that time Gojo sat on me like this? So yeah, Sukuna did him dirty just because Gojo styled on him the first time they met. In season 2 of JJK, Sukuna decided it's finally time to get serious. The boy Jogo revives this man, and he's like, if you do not get your crusty, dusty-ass hands off my face, I will. Jogo already started shitting his pants the moment he saw Sukuna. And the 2 girls had to remind themselves to breathe from this man's pure evil-ass aura. Bro pulled up to them and was like, on your knees. But Jogo didn't get low enough and got the top of his head chopped off. Mimiko got her head blown off because they tried to command Sukuna. The other one tried to kill Sukuna in revenge and ended up with half a face. And then this man looks at Jogo and was like, as thanks for giving me these fingers, I'll fight you. And if you can land one hit on me, I will work under you guys.
Mugen Jada says Brighton goes up to My Hero Academia Vigilante College, part of My Hero Academia.
Only to get his hands chopped off. So as a last resort, he tries to blast Sukuna from his head.
Doesn't My Hero Academia count as part of My Hero Academia? Well, it is a prequel sequel.
But bro was getting tossed like a sack of potatoes. Not even 1 second after getting up, bro got his head smashed in. Mans was so down bad, he started having an inner monologue. That bastard Gato said I was as strong as 8 or 9 fingers. What a load of bullshit. Bro tried to cook Sukuna in a bunch of lava, but Sukuna was aura farming to the nth degree. Mans was casually dodging each attack. He tried to squash Sukuna in the middle of 2 buildings, but he was too deep into farming his aura. And so Jogo was kicked around like a soccer ball. This short scene alone is better than Blue Lock Season 2. Had this man Jogo looking like, damn bro, I ain't gonna lie. Bro got smacked so hard by Sukuna his jaw, bro. And Sukuna was standing there like, not gonna lie, Brody, this moonlight showing me how much of a bitch you is. And bro picks up Jogo. Look at this man's face. This ain't it. I was gladly cooking niggas in season 1. Now look at where I am. How did we get here? Anywho, bro just became entertainment for Sukuna. Bro makes this big-ass meteor ball of fire, launches it at Sukuna, and bro was standing there afterwards like, there is no possible way Sukuna could have escaped unharmed. And Sukuna was just sitting there like, Bro, just use your domain already. You know quite well I will not win a domain tug of war. Nah, don't tell me you got traumatized that hard by Gojo. Damn, nigga, you suck.
Why?
Sukuna was like, well, it was nice knowing you, buddy. How about I cook you with your own technique? And starts to use fire. Jogo was like, ain't no fucking way. You're telling me this man could also use fire? Relax, I won't do anything as petty as revealing my technique. Now, spread your cheeks. Wait, what? Now, if you tell me that Studio Mappa did not spend $2 billion on this single scene alone, I'll call you a liar and kick you in the shin. Like, look at this animation. How much do you think this cost? Anywho, Jogo prepares to fight back and ended up getting roasted. Cooked filet mignon. Sukuna was standing there like, all you had to do was spread your cheeks. What a waste of time. Nanami pulled up in the sewers, already complaining about his overtime. So he's trying to get this out of the way as fast as he can. Bro starts smacking Mahito with his cleaver, and Mahito is looking like the lunatic that he is. You want to know how you know Nanami is serious about this job? Bro was ready and willing to jump in this nasty sewer water to run the fade. And let me not even get started on the fact that he had this spiffy suit on. Nanami almost severed Mahito's hand with that last hit, and bro was like, look what you've done to my hand. How am I supposed to beat my meat like this? Wanna see a magic trick? Bro puts his arm back together, and they immediately get back to boxing. And bro got Nanami hauling ass. Mans was running for his life. Mahito was having fun. And nobody has fun when Mahito starts having fun. Nanami remarks that Mahito is a very bad match for his technique. Let me feel your abs. Mahito tries to give him the cheese touch, but got repelled. Yo, what the hell is wrong with this guy? I'm gonna touch you. Bro tries to touch Nanami, but he was evading ease. Nanami starts hauling ass because he is not letting this man touch him. I swear I'll touch that ass before you leave. Luckily, he was blocked from touching him. And Nanami, getting tired of this shit, loosens his tight ass tie. Meanwhile, Mahito's trying to show off his toe. Now that Nanami's not being strangled by his tie, he starts running like he was frozen with this Scooby-Doo character ass run he got. Nanami blows up a wall just to distract him and swiftly took off Mahito's leg. But he do not ever in your life try to touch me again. And he buries this man in rubble. Unfortunately, when they met again, Nanami was touched for the last time. But before he was touched, bro went and bullied Haruta for some information. Bro pulled up and was like, 1, your fit is trash. Haruta tries to attack Nanami, but did 0 damage. 2, you look like a little bitch. Now tell me the location of all your friends.
Welcome to the gulag.
Nanami got a critical hit on the first try. Haruta actually thought he died from that punch. Bro tried to run and got grabbed by his hand, and Nanami was
Mugen Jada says because we're getting a date in October, but we still didn't get a release date.
He tried to attack Nanami again, but Nobara came in for the save. Read the room, you bitch! I was gonna get my guts rearranged. Nanami grabs this man by his throat and is like, I was gonna rearrange your guts, but in the words of a great woman, I'm gonna go for the head. Wait, no, I'm sorry, please! Bro pulls the rock pose from Hunter x Hunter and demolishes Haruta with the last hit. Sent this man flying 2 states.
Wait,
and that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't
Right, Close says I can't wait for the Fire Force next month.
Oh, that is a reference. That is the rock pose. Show me rock. What the hell?
With the last hit. Sent this man flying 2 states over. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't
next. It's next month. Let's go.
Before Nanami showed him what a real man was, he got into a fight with Nobara with his nasty ass hand sword. He was easily dodging all of Nobara's attacks. Bro chased the other girl down, sliced her fucking ankles, and kicked this bitch like he was trying out for Blue Lock. Nobara went to fight him and thought she buried him under a bunch of rubble, only to end up getting punched in the jaw. And look at this man coming out with his garbage fit on. Bro really thinks he's part of Kanye West's new fashion line. Anywho, he rambles on about Lord knows what, and then stabs the other girl in the ass. Like,
yeah, that was wild when he did that. Like, did anyone else kind of like, oh damn, not in the cheeks, like literally in the cheeks. I was like, bro, they didn't like make a mistake. That was literally in the cheeks. Like, what the hell? Like, come on, bro.
Literally, Nobara tried to fight him, but got styled on. And that's why Nanami did what he did. Now, mind you, even though Nobara got washed by this trash bag, she's no slouch. And she proved this in her fight with those 2 curse brothers. They started this man right off running for their lives. And Nobara's stupid ass fell. Had to be saved by Yuji. And bro was zooming. They ended up on this road. And not 2 seconds later, Nobara got. What are you doing? doing? I'm trying to defend you here. And you got 2 strikes against you, not even 1 minute in. I would like to announce that you niggas are cooked. This zesty spirit came out of nowhere and gave them some gnarly tattoos, telling them that altogether they have like 25 minutes before they die. But Noboru is like,
wave on my finger and a flick of my dick. One zap from me will kill you quick, so get on your knees to suck and blow. But not right now, I'm about to go.
ah, shit, we're cooked. They did not expect her to have the ability to turn their curse onto them. So she hammers in a second nail, and Yuji gets the other brother with a juicy punch and proceeds to hit this man with the 10-piece chicken nugget combo. The zesty one tries to go and attack Nobara, but they switch. Yo,
The
this is the
zesty
dollar
one.
store version of the Boogie Woogie. Bro was running like he was on his way to see his first love. Meanwhile, the other brother got cooked. He releases the technique and they start throwing hands. JJK's fight choreography is so nice, bro. Ooh. Bro got hit with this mean-ass wall combo by Yuji and was running for his life. And then Yuji and Nobara did that black flash like it was sweet. And then Nobara cooked the other brother in style. Yo, what's up with JJK characters and styling on people? And then look at her face. This is a woman that should be feared. The other zesty brother tried to escape and grabbed the hostage, but Nobara set Yuji up with this juicy assist and had him blow his back out. Now, this wasn't the only fight that Nobara was in, but this time we got all the females going at it. Miwa was unfortunately going up against the monster known as Maki, and she was getting her ass whooped. Like, bro, she stood no chance against Maki. She got kicked into next Tuesday and saw her life flash before her eyes, only to get her sword took 2 seconds later. Like, how do you let your opponent take your sword?
Song was playing was icing on
Nobara
the
was
cake.
fighting the most annoying character in JJK, and this bitch tried to shove the broom up her ass. So in return, Nobara makes her fall off that dumbass broom, and then smacked the taste out of her mouth with his toy hand. Right when she was about to get clapped, Nobara got shot in the head. Oh no! Relax, it wasn't lethal. By the way, Mai was the one that shot her in the head. So Maki pulled up to Mai and started squabbling with her. By the way, important information, they're sisters. Anywho, Mai gets kicked in the spleen after getting her bullet split, so she upped the blicky and started blasting. And here goes Maki hitting her bullets with a stick. Like, how is this fair? This bitch brought a stick to a gunfight and was winning. Mai tried putting all her hatred in her last bullet, but Maki caught that bitch like she was Superman. And then they started throwing hands. But you see, Mai has no hands, so...
Logan Data says it's not right or wrong, it's not right or wrong.
To the finest.
I walk around like that nigga. Finger on the trigger. If a nigga wants some smoke, I let this chopper eat his liver. I came with the 38, I'm leaving with a
Groomer and JJK. May pulled up to Ghetto and was like, what's up, cuz? Run me your pockets. And Ghetto was like, nah, you can fight this thing instead. And the first thing the spirit does is open a domain and shove this bitch in a coffin. And then he drops a giant boulder on top of it. May gets out and tries to attack, but got put in a coffin again. And this time he put her ass 6 feet deep. But oops, she escaped again. And so she hides to make a strategy. She's like, wee.
Are you ready and willing to die for me?
Now that was just an outrageous ass question, but this kid's answer was even worse. I would do anything for a good sniff of your toe.
What did he say?
Wee becomes a distraction, and May chopped the spirit's arms off so he can't use his technique. But the bird delivered the coup de grace, killing the cursed spirit. Jogo, the character known for taking L's in JJK, is actually pretty strong. It's just that bro was spawned in a lobby with 2 of the biggest cheaters in the game.
Logan Data says it's right to look and probably knows the rest.
Sukuna, bro actually showed how strong he was. Man's pulled up after Dagon died and proceeded to blitz Nanami, Maki, and now Bito back to back. Bro cooked them alive. But he was the one that got cooked against Sukuna. But our favorite crash out decided to summon Mahoraga. And bro got bitch slapped the moment he was spawned. He was about to squash Haruta, but Sukuna saved him. Anywho, he decides to square up with Mahoraga. And immediately we see how strong he is. But in return, Sukuna hit him with that 2-piece combo. But unfortunately for Sukuna, that's not enough to take out Big Raga. And look at this man Sukuna, bro. He is not serious. He attacks Mahoraga again and got Broly dragged for his trouble. And bro, Mahoraga was not out here playing. Bro was swimming up the building trying to bite this nigga. Raga swung and missed, only to get kicked in the jaw and then chopped like some vegetable. But that didn't even slow him down, and he continued squabbling with Sukuna. They start throwing punches and demolishing the building in the process. Mahoraga loses the struggle, and then bro got tied up and tossed like he was in the Olympics. And I kid you not, bro, this man Mahoraga starts tossing cars at Sukuna. Bro was throwing them shits like kunais in Naruto. They destroying the entire city, and Sukuna is just slicing and dicing Mahoraga. Finally, Finally, Sukuna thought he put him out of commission, but bro got up and started swinging. And yo, he bit that bill in his neck. Why does his neck have a mouth? Anywho, Mahoraga got comboed into a building, but bro was only feeling better after that hit and continued squabbling with Sukuna. And bro, you will not believe this. This man Sukuna got his hands in his pockets. He's saying this is easy work. Sukuna got smacked by a train and then kicked into next Tuesday by Raga. And that only got this man excited until he sees Mahoraga grab the train. And bro's face was like, ain't no way he about to throw that shit. He smacked the fuck out of him with the train and then tossed it. Sukuna was out here tearing up the entire city.
Jada says those world gifts are pretty
Sukuna took us through an acid trip until Mahoraga started tossing buildings at his ass. And bro was standing in the street like he was Crawlo. Like he was about to direct the greatest masterpiece the world has ever heard. Is that a plane on fire? Bro, this fight got so out of hand so quickly. Mahoraga tried to get back to fighting, but quickly got comboed by slashes. Bro was not having a good time until Sukuna realized that Mahoraga is adapting. So bro pulls out his domain expansion and used Malevolent Kitchen to cook the entire fucking city along with Mahoraga. And that, ladies and gentlemen,
Malevolent Kitchen.
The op stopper got stopped. This was just a small showing of just how strong Sukuna is. I can't wait for his fight with Gojo, Yuta, and then Yuji to get animated. That shit's gonna be great. But until then, if you enjoyed the video, please leave a like.
Imagine you really named it that. It was like something shrine, kitchen shrine. That would be funny.
Subscribe. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye. They call me a non-stopper. I don't give a fuck about you. I'm here on the one. But no one in the history of run. 10 toes on the gas, on my dead ups, I'ma crash.
Okay. So this is a video that Bri brought to me. It's from CJ the Champ. Let me see.
I know a lot of guys come on the show and say they not the baby daddy, but no one in the history of Murray has been more sure than me.
Right.
Baby look like you? Yes,
No, sir. Does it look like me, Murray?
I don't know. How would I know?
Why are you,
In the
bitch?
case of 5-year-old Megumi Toji,
You are the father.
More sure, huh?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Shibuya Trials. Why the f did I just say it like that? Let me start that over. Welcome to the Shibuya Trials, where we will be having not one, but 2 new challengers coming to the round table. Both challengers are hailing from a series that is absolutely popping off right now. And with the new ranking system we are introducing today, these
I think I've seen those, yeah.
the heat. As they come to
I actually
be
think I
judged,
see those.
will they make it or will they utterly fucking fail? Making his way to the stand right now, Challenger 1. Coming in at around 6 foot 2,
you can send it if you want on Discord.
straight raw muscle
Yeah, send
and
it to my
pure
mom.
ignorance. He has already submitted himself into
Bryce
the Hall
Hoplo
of
said
Fame
more
of
goats
anime
than
deadbeat
90. Yeah, I
dads,
remember
and he
those
is
Lamau.
competing with Gojo,
think I've
making
seen
these
those,
hoes
though.
fall to their knees. And I'm not joking about this. Some of these Twitter hoes need literal help. Toji Fushiguro. Well, y'all already know we got all that evidence on deck, and it is now time to commence the Shibuya Trials. So without further ado,
Moigoshi90 said, are you down to rewatch it?
Yeah, sure.
Toji Fushiguro. Where the hell do I even start? No, f it. Let's go ahead and get the egregious shit out the way. The nigga sold his son. Yep, we ain't holding nothing back with this nigga. Bro said child support. F out of here. I ain't paying that bullshit. And the thing that makes it worse, he sold the little nigga to the Zenin clan. The clan that he does not fuck with because they discriminated against his ass. Like, nigga, selling your son is crazy. But nah, the first time you even see this nigga, bro is out here gambling his motherfucking life away. Bro's partner come up behind him, he like, oh, Jared, what's going on with your boy? I see you out here gambling your motherfucking life away. Hey, nigga, you still unemployed? Ain't chill, bro. You know that unemployment check be hitting like a motherfucker. And obviously, as
This is some Boondocks ass shit.
we can see, bro loses and his parlay just went to shit. And before this man leaves, he asks his Toji the question. Hey, how your son doing? Megumi, yeah.
Muga Jada says I don't think your Discord is on your page.
Megumi,
There's a link in bio. Lower, scroll to the bottom.
Is this nigga serious?
Link in the bottom.
This motherfucker done forgot his son's name. Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck! Nigga, how the hell you forget your own son's name? It ain't like you got like 12 motherfucking kids, nigga. You have one son and you forgot that nigga name. Dear God Almighty. I just want to hear the call CPS probably gotta have with this nigga. Hello?
Hello, this is CPS, Child Protective Services. Are we speaking to Mr. Fushiguro?
Yeah.
Outstanding. Okay, Mr. Fushiguro, as we can see on our records, it seems that you have not paid your child support in about 48 months. Is everything good, Mr. Fushiguro?
Yeah. Son, I don't even know who the fuck you talking about.
Sir, it clearly shows that you have a son on the record.
Oh my god.
Mr. Fushiguro, hello?
Oh lord.
Hello?
Oh fuck, I gotta take a shit.
Hey, quit being a bum-ass nigga!
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this man Toji may be walking around and looking like a bum, but I ain't gonna lie, this man's smart as hell. So he has to hunt down this little girl named Rico because she's a star plasma vessel, and she's got Gojo and Geto protecting her. And obviously, that's two special grade sorcerers. So Toji puts a bouncy on her head to make a bunch of dudes come after her and make Gojo and Geto tire her out. So Toji could basically get the jump on their ass when the MP bar low, because this is not Toji's first run-in with Gojo. Bro had to come prepared because back in the day, Toji wanted to go find out what's all the hype about this little nigga in the Gojo clan. So Toji was behind him trying to get the scouting report, but Gojo's old little ass turned around and he was like, "Mommy, there's a stalker behind us. Enemy spotted." This man Toji was shook. He was like, "Boy, ain't no way I should be invisible. I got active camo equipment." But even though this man has stealth 100 and no curse energy, bro still got spotted. So this man knew I gotta tire him out before I sneak his ass. And what do you know? Later on when the mission's almost complete, Toji sneaks this nigga. Bro was like, "Yeah, got y'all little pretty ass. You know the hoes gonna love this." But nah, Geto ends up throwing out one of his motherfucking Pokemon. Looks like bro summoned the ugly ass oversized Weedle. But Toji sliced through this fat ass tapeworm like it was paper. And now we get to observe the first man that this man cooked. Gojo. Believe it or not, this sexy ass nigga got his ass beat. I know all the hoes is on life support seeing Gojo get his ass whooped. So Gojo ended up telling him, "Hey bro, the bounty's off of her head, bro." But this man told him, "Man, young blood, I took that motherfucker down because I set that bitch." Oh my god, bro is a scammer. So Toji starts moving at buck wild speeds with this freak ass physicality because of his heavenly restriction. But this man go got my face, whole ass nigga. And he said this man Toji flying. Look at the ragdoll physics. But this did not stop this man at all. Bro is moving like Sonic on them bouncy ass springs. But Gojo said to hell with this and just flattened the entire area, thinking he did something. But this man summoned a bunch of nasty ass mosquitoes, looking like it's summer down here in the fucking southeast, and uses him as cover to sneak this nigga. And this is where all the Gojo girls were on life support. He started stabbing the shit out of this nigga. Bro became Michael Myers. Then he went for the legs. Started filleting that. Then he hits him with the hell sweep. Then stabs him in the head and slams him on the ground. Jesus. Bro little boy the fuck out of this nigga. If this was But nah, bro said, "Hit the fucking weight room, weak ass boy." So after Toji put this man Gojo on a poster, meanwhile Geto's with Rico, and I ain't gonna. So then it starts playing this emotional ass music with her backstory playing in the background. Like that ain't a red flag. And she like,
"Yep.
Oh my god, you're so sweet, huh?" Oh, I know I am. Take my hand, shawty.
Muga Jada says, "Where do I send YouTube videos?"
You just gotta send it to Bri.
You got knocked the fuck out, man!
Bri's in the mod section. You can check the mod stuff.
You one pump the shit out of this bitch right in front of this man Geto. And this man Toji was like, "I ain't gonna lie, my boy, I was hearing all that shit and I just had to stop you from embarrassing yourself." So Geto
Rytraflow says at Mood GLG TA90, send it over.
Varying a Gyarados. So it ends up slamming him down into the tombs. But the attack did absolutely nothing to him. Bro has no scratches. And I ain't gonna lie, this next part is nasty as hell. So Toji starts explaining how he be moving with no curse energy and how he be using Sneak 100 without being detected. And this man pukes out a cursed spirit that he keeps inside of his stomach that basically stores all of his cursed tools. So basically this nigga's inventory is located in his stomach. That's nasty work. But you know what? If you really think about it, bro really got a video game inventory. So Gato sends his big-ass cursed dragon at him again and starts shooting these beams at him. But he starts quick-stepping the pose, jumps up, slices the dragon in half. And he's got this man Gato probably shitting himself because he's bamboozled. He is like, how is a measly monkey doing this right now? So while they on this bridge, Gato pulls out his final attack, and this man brings out the slit-mouthed woman, asking, am I pretty? With your ugly ass. But Toji's like, nah, bitch, you ugly as shit. And slices that motherfucker up. So then Toji started slicing up Gato, but the X marks the spot on his ass, probably gave him the Luffy chest scar, then 720 tornado kicks the fuck out this nigga right before the bridge falls. And it was over for bro. GG's. And look at this disrespectful shit. Bro just walked over to his body and just kicked the shit out of his unconscious face. I was like, you ugly as shit, nigga, with them big ass ears. Shut your trap, nigga, and never raise up a bitch again. And you know what's crazy? After he finished beating their ass, this ends up jogging his memory, and he's like, oh, I do have a son. Really, nigga? But later on after this, Toji delivers old girl's corpse over to the client, and she ends up getting shattered out like Cell Shat Out 18. And this nasty old ass looking nigga like, yes, very good. Looks like the body's intact, and the bitch is not breathing. Excellent work, young gentlemen. I will be sending you a bonus. Tell them to bring me my money.
Back to back.
So why this man Toji is leaving?
Logan Jada says it right before do I go to stuff info.
He ends up seeing this man Gojo.
Yeah, you go to staff info, and then you click on Bri, and then you send him a message.
But obviously Toji think he tripping. He like, man, what the fuck going on?
Sitting here fantasizing about laying you on your stomach and putting that big old red ass up and long in that pussy.
Logan Jada says okay, thanks.
This nigga is crazy.
So after this man Gojo just finishes yapping for like 5 minutes about some bullshit, out here explaining how he survived. Nigga, we get it, you're broken. Somebody for real need to get the patch notes on this nigga. Like, bro is actually busted. But Toji was like, oh hell no, I'm about to send your crackhead ass to rehab. So Toji started attacking, but it was futile. This motherfucker done unlocked Ultra Instinct. Bro said,
back your ass up, nigga.
This man Toji done got blasted, and bro is floating. What type of shrooms is he on? This is a level of high that is just unexplainable. But Toji was like, ah, hell nah. I ain't about to lose no pretty ass nigga. Oh, he started whipping the chain. Just look at this. Time has just slowed for bro. Bro said, like, what are you supposed to do about this? How do you fight this? I ain't gonna lie, if I was Toji, I would have just gave up. There is no point of fighting this broken ass nigga. But it was too late. Gojo hit him with the oh no, this nigga's too sexy. And sadly, this man Toji got a hole blown through him. But then Gojo come down and say, any last words? Fuck you, pretty ass motherfucker. But also, tell my son to be a real nigga like his pappy.
Later.
Hey, little man, how's it going? So, your dad wanted me to come and check up on you, man. Everything going good, bro?
Dad? Wait a minute. I have a dad?
Is this nigga serious?
This shit, Booyah Trials. Exhibit A wrap-up. Selling his son. Dodging child support. Trespassing. Scamming niggas. Attempted murder. Murder. Attempted murder. Trafficking. Exhibit B.
Wait, what's A then?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for our grandiose finale. Daddy's home. We now shift our focus to 12 years later, on a gruesome Halloween night in the Shibuya district. Now, as we can see, all hell is broke loose. Niggas is getting stuck. But we shift our focus over to this old lady, her grandson, and Ino, or what I like to call him, the Shiesty Sorcerer. So while Ino and her grandson are throwing hands, the old lady in the back is doing some damn witchcraft. She's basically a necromancer. So she ends up reviving Toji.
Logan Jada says yo, it's right for you,
so he can use Toji's body, nigga. What the fuck? You know, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I do not know JJK's power system like that.
You what?
I can already hear the JJK fans typing on their fucking keyboards like, boo you, nigga. Yeah, that's right. Boo me, nigga. Hey, all I just know is the old lady with and the nigga's back. But anyways, this man Ino tries to attack him, but Toji takes his shiesty, punches him in the face, and grabs him by the collar and stares in his soul like, oh, fake ass gangster wearing this damn shiesty. Shut the little dumbass up and move bro off of the skyscraper. My God. Look at Itadori looking at bro like, oh, Brody, you got your ass beat and your shiesty snatched? Who could have done this? But here is when this gets absolutely insane. So the old lady like, oh yes, excellent work, grandson. Now go down there and kill all those sorcerers for Granny. But her grandson starts twitching and glitching, and then the unthinkable happened. Bro turns around and says, what did you say, nigga? Yeah, this man Toji's in full control now. Bro's body is so damn strong, probably from the heavenly restriction. He basically just little bro the grandson's soul and snatched that nigga body. And then just look at this, bro. Hell no! Then just standing over her like, night night old bitch. Oh Lord, sweet Jesus. So after Toji just murdered a senior citizen, later on, Nanami, Megumi, Maki, and Naobito are trying to run away from Dagon and his bikini-bottom-ass domain expansion because they was getting their ass beat. But while they trying to get out, a hole opens and a father finally came home to bring back that milk. So the first thing this man Toji does is grabs Maki's weapon and starts tugging that shit like, give me that shit, and just yanks it away from her like taking candy from a
Right to close says
LMAO. Dagon. Now Obito ends up realizing, oh, sweet Jesus, Toji. And this man was just walking like a Terminator, a literal killing machine. So Dagon's old ugly ass looking like Squidward in a mind flayer fuse started thinking,
he has no cursed energy. This is barbecue chicken.
But my man was about to get cooked and served into a gourmet food at a seafood joint. So Dagon turns pregnant and shoots out this fat ass eel. But Toji slaps it and splits the sea like Moses. And bam! Pause. He hit this man so hard he indented his face and lifted his ass 10 toes off the ground. So he sends him flying and starts hawking him down on the water and beating his ass with these nunchucks. He got this buff ass octopus fighting for his life. And then look at this, he ends up sending out these piranhas, and one lands on his face, but he bit that nigga. You know how raw you gotta be to bite a damn piranha? Oh nah. So then he hits him in his pregnant stomach again, and he ends up trapping him and sending him underwater, and a bunch of piranhas start nibbling on him. Then this fat ass water bug comes from the depths of the ocean and sends him flying, but Toji chops up all the piranhas and tells the water bug, sit your ass down. And then this is where the fight just got brutal. Now they're on shore, and Toji just starts walking the bro and just starts beating the shit out of him, just hitting him over and over again. He even wrapped up on bro and drop kicked his ass. But then he started sharpening these damn nunchucks, ready to take the life out of man's. Bro said, anybody down for some fried calamari? So Dagon ends up becoming pussy and tries to dip so he doesn't become seafood. But now Obito stops him, and Toji jumps up and stabs him in the head. And this is where Toji's voice actor turned back into his most famous role.
Red Lobster's new lobster and shrimp celebration.
Calamari.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, after this man Toji turned Dagon into fried calamari, it was time for some father-son bonding. So Toji looks at Megumi and just throws him out the window. And poor Megumi, because goddamn, it was time for some tough love. I was looking at him like, what's good, little nigga? Before I died, I hope to God you became a raw-ass nigga. So let's test your gangster, young blood. And I know he ain't know this was his son. But god damn, he was whooping his ass. Look at him running at him. Bro started blocking his attacks with one hand and backhanded him. Headbutting him and everything. So then Megumi summoned the Rayman Raving Rabbits. And this is when the animation was just cracked out. Bro stepped on the ground, got a bunch of debris from the ground, and basically made him bullets and started shooting all the rabbits. Out here committing animal cruelty. First the Octo nigga, and now the Rayman Raving Rabbit. I know the Peter hotline going crazy right now. Then Toji just continued to beat the hell out of bro. He basically hit him with the, Like, my lord, this giving me some bad memories. I remember I never failed a test again after my dad pulled the belt on me in first grade. Like, look at him, bro, even throw a truck-coon at him. So then Toji ends up stabbing him. But
Muga Jada says, welcome back, Theo Brando.
Shaky ass like, oh, nah. That's my boy. Well, then he started remembering how we sold him, thinking that it was the best form, and the dead mama in the background like, take care of Megumi, honey. So then Toji says, yeah, fuck that. I'm not paying that fucking child support. Adios, little nigga. Damn, bro would rather off himself than pay that child support. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of our first trial. And with very valid...
Muga Jada says, oh no, not the Kingdom Hearts theme.
Right. 8 violations.
One trial down, 1 to go. When will it drop? I don't know, bro.
Is this nigga serious?
You know, fuck it, bro. Hey, if y'all like this video, I'll drop this whole sometime next week. In the meantime, go sub to my group channel with me and my broskies. We do cool shit over there. Trust me.
Muga Jada says, Donald, heal me.
Donald, heal me. Donald. That fucking asshole. Okay, we got it. We saw that.
Moigoch to 90 said no.
Muga Jada says no.
That's crazy. Oh god, okay, that's the end of that. Oh my god. It's so annoying that I have to redo the line art of this. This pisses me off. I'm almost done too. We got 1, 2, we got skeptical, mad, sad. What's left? Don't make it. No, get rid of that. What is this? Don't care about that. What's this? This for me. Okay, here's something. Oh wait,
Muga Jada says law when Donald refuses to heal Sora and tells him to dodge and block more.
Right? Okay. So it says here, Belloir News. By Belloir News, it says here that investors are trying to put game ads into actual games.
Muga Jada says, have you seen that edit?
If you're talking about that Kingdom Hearts reference, no. I know what you're talking about.
Rytra Close says, oh no.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about in the sense of like, Donald doesn't like to heal. I know, because that asshole did not like to heal. He used to use up all my potions. The punk ass, I hate him, Donald.
And after this, Sukuna grabs her phone.
Oh, no, that's this one.
People were. Well, everyone, our Lord and Savior Gabe is making news again. So imagine this. You run a free-to-play game. 5% of your users are buying things regularly. 0.5% of them are buying even more things. Like, of course, those multi-$100 League of Legends skins that you buy to flex on those goddamn...
Here's a video I actually found here.
What
Pull it off.
makes a fight good? Is it the scale, the strategy, the emotional weight, or is it just having to play a numbers game? Yeah, I have a feeling that's not that last one. According to its definition, a fight is a violent confrontation or struggle, usually involving the exchange of physical blows or the use of weapons. Simple enough, but if that were all that mattered, why is it that some fights feel gripping and intense, while others feel more like power scaling slop? Well, nowadays, a fight isn't even limited to just fights and weapons. See Death Note for an example of mind battles just as brutal as those fought with swords. No, at its core, fighting in stories exists for just one reason: to achieve something through force. While some stories let conflicts play out through dialogue, drama, and tensions, others take a more simple approach and say, if I beat you, then I've won. Thus, fights become a powerful narrative device. They engage the audience, drive the plot, and can even be used to express the writer's message if executed well enough. This formula defines most battle manga, where characters overcome their obstacles through mostly strength and skill alone. But no matter how well a fight is choreographed, no matter how many perfectly cut cubes appear on screen, and no matter how many patterns add, there's one thing that will always kill its impact, and that is writing through power levels. Power levels didn't just appear out of nowhere. They stem from a natural human instinct, and that is the desire to quantify strength. From ancient myths of warriors with the strength of 1,000 men, to RPGs where numbers dictate a character's power, we've always tried to measure and rank strength in ways that feel concrete. In storytelling, especially those with battle-driven narratives, power levels serve a simple purpose. They give a clear sense of progression and scale.
Okay.
If character A has a power level of, say, 5,000, and character B has a power level of 1,000, the 5 carry the 1. Character A is obviously going to win. It's an easy and admittedly lazy way to establish power dominance, without the need for deep storytelling or complex character dynamics. Of course, the explosion of power levels as a trope can largely be traced back to one franchise, Dragon Ball Z. The moment Dragon Ball Z introduced the famous
It's over
9,000.
Movie Jada says I sent the links to his right close if you saw them or
the
not.
starter, a device used by
Right
crews as
close
forces
says
to measure
yeah.
power levels, gave characters
Alright,
and
send it to me, Brian, I'll
audiences
play it
a
after
tangible way to understand strength differences. Now, unfortunately, what a lot of people didn't realize was the fact that Dragon Ball, in of itself,
Movie
was
Jada
critiquing
says
the
it
idea
right
of
close
power
thanks.
levels. Time and time again, the scouters would actively fail to accurately measure the strength of a character, as the fighters' power levels fluctuated wildly and hardly gave an accurate reading on their strength. The entire point was that relying on something as static as power levels to dictate strength in the first place was ridiculous.
Pointless.
So much more goes into a fight than just numbers and stats. Unfortunately though, quite a lot of writers and a massive portion of the anime community didn't quite get that memo. We do love the power scaling community, don't we?
Right close says it more GOG,
Other
TA,
anime
you
and
send
manga
something
latch onto
else.
the concept of numerical strength ranking, often as a lazy way to justify victories or build tension. Instead of making fights engaging through strategy, tension, or character development, power levels turn them into grade 3 equations. Whoever has the bigger number wins. The problem is that this approach strips fights of all suspense, creativity, and even sometimes narrative weight.
Correct.
And in some of the worst cases, this actively makes the story worse. The 7 Deadly Sins kind of sucks, but it wasn't always this way. When the series first debuted, the fights were honestly some of the best I'd seen in shonen. They had a strong mixture of tension, unpredictability, and of course, raw hype. Battles inevitably relied on some degree of raw power, yes, but more than that, there was also a heavy reliance on the characters' unique abilities and some admittedly clever strategies, forcing characters to overcome opponents through actually creative applications of their skills. One scene that will forever live rent-free inside of my head, aside from literally everything Escanor did across the entire show, man, he carried that series, is the moment where Gil Thunder throws his spear from countless miles away, and Meliodas barely manages to catch it before turning it back around and throwing it right back at him. From this small interaction alone, the levels of strength both characters are capable of are given to the audience without the need for a single line of dialogue or defined strength number on the screen. And yet, despite the author clearly knowing how to establish a character's strength without the need for power levels, I don't know, maybe he just stopped caring. I still don't know what was worse for the series, this or making every single character like 9-year-olds. Midway through the series, the 7 Deadly Sins introduced a numerical ranking system for every character's strength using a device called Balor's Eye to assign a specific number to each fighter. immediately draining all fights of their tension when used. Let me ask you a simple question. Even if you don't write, how would you introduce an intimidating antagonist? Would you show them performing some insane feat of...
No, I think it's three things. Strength, bravado, as in their charisma, and I think it's ultimately their charisma, but
Less than
charisma
3 exclamation mark inverted exclamation
and
mark
goals.
exclamation mark Vanessa exclamation mark inverted
strength,
exclamation mark.
or perhaps an
Less than 3
instance
said so
of
cute.
overwhelming
Thank
cruelty.
you.
Or maybe you could slap a big fat arbitrary number over their head and call it a day. The series used to do the former, but by the time the 10 Commandments arrived, well, rather than showcasing boost in power, through at the very least a slightly bigger explosion when attacking or something,
Less than
it
3
would be,
exclamation mark
wow,
inverted
their power
exclamation
level
mark
is so much
exclamation mark
higher,
Vanessa
or
exclamation
no
mark
way,
inverted
they had a
exclamation mark.
secret second
Less than
form
3
and now
said
their
I love
power
your
level
drawings.
has
Thank
increased
you.
again. Boring. But even beyond this,
Thank
the
you,
most
though.
annoying use of power levels has to be when it's used to show a character's progress. Imagine for a second you have a friend who loves to play football, or soccer for my majority American viewers. He goes off to some academy for like 5 years, and when he finally comes back, you're wondering how exactly he's grown better. Has he learned more about positioning and tactics? Has he developed some skill moves? Or at the very least, has he learned how to shoot the ball differently? Nope. His shoot strength is now slightly higher, and that's about
Ugh,
it.
that's
Pretty
horrible.
much how it feels when this method is used to show a character's progress. Like Meliodas went off to unlock his true forbidden power, and when he finally succeeded, the only noticeable
3
difference
exclamation mark
was his
inverted
invisible
exclamation mark
number going
exclamation
up.
mark Vanessa
This approach
exclamation
not
mark
only
inverted
massively
exclamation mark.
simplifies
Less
the
than 3
possible
sad face purple
complexity you
wide
could have
eyes.
gained through your character's training, it also forces this extremely linear progression of power, which just stunts your world and removes all interest from the fight.
How do you like it, Vanessa?
I really hate it when a character goes off to train and the only tangible difference is that they can destroy bigger things. If the 7 deadly sins had stuck to its earlier method of showcasing strength through feats, abilities, and creative combat, its fights could have remained engaging throughout the series. Instead, the introduction of power levels flattened the narrative stakes and made battles more of a numbers game. This is the perfect example of why power levels are one of the worst ways to write fights. Rather than enhancing storytelling, they reduce it to a predictable, formulaic mess, where victory is determined before the fight even begins. Unless you pull out a bullshit random transformation, as most writers tend to do. But at that point, why even have power levels in the first place? Luckily, the sequel to the series at least seems to have corrected this mistake. But I'm not gonna read that for other obvious reasons. Enjoying the video so far? Well, consider hitting that like button and subscribing. It's completely free, but would help me out a great deal. Last time, only 1.3% of you guys were subscribed, but to be fair, we have managed to double that, so thank you. Anyway, consider subscribing and let's get back to the video. So if power levels are the worst way to write fights, then how should you do it? Well, let me introduce you to a little series called... In JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, every single fight is a puzzle between the main cast and the relevant antagonist. Araki doesn't rely on raw strength or numbers to determine the outcome of his battles, instead allowing the strategy and creativity of each new encounter to speak for itself. Unlike traditional battle manga where the strongest fighter is granted the win, JoJo fights operate under a different set of rules. The primary one being that every single ability has its limits. No character is outright invincible. Even the most powerful abilities have clear strengths, weaknesses, and drawbacks. A seemingly weak stand can defeat a stronger one if cleverly applied. Next, tension doesn't come from a difference in strength or feats. It comes primarily from the unknown. In other shonens, you're meant to be afraid of the current antagonist because he can blow a mountain up or something. In JoJo, you're afraid of the current antagonist because a Glock just popped out of a folded piece of paper and your balls are about to explode. In most fights, the enemy's ability isn't immediately obvious. Usually, it's based on some weird fun fact that Araki probably picked up in a science journal before applying it as an antagonist's ability. Thus, JoJo's protagonists must analyze, adapt, and counter their opponent's abilities mid-battle, forcing a conflict of both brute force and of the mind.
Okay.
Another reason to love the fights in JoJo is how the cast's abilities evolve. Your stand's limitations never really increase. If anything, there are more cases of stand abilities getting worse with time. Instead, protagonists must find and discover new ways to use their abilities based on what they are already capable of. Josuke learning to track people down using his healing ability. Joiner realizing he can heal people by turning the objects inside of them into flesh. Pretty much everything Jolene does with Stonefree. These are all examples of characters becoming more versatile and useful in fights without directly gaining a direct power-up to their abilities. Overall, this kind of unpredictable dynamic is what makes fights so engaging. When the audience doesn't know how a fight will immediately end, they are invested. Both sides, both the villains and the heroes, have the chance to turn the tables at any moment through creative and unexpected uses of their abilities. Contrast this with power level based fights where the strongest character always wins, and it's easy to see why fights like JoJo are so much more compelling. By focusing on tactics, unpredictability, and tension, Araki ensures that every battle is engaging and memorable, without ever needing a single instance of power levels to dictate the outcome. You may have noticed a tiny little lie in my last point. JoJo's isn't entirely stat-free. Araki has implemented a system called stand stats that orchestrates what each individual stand is capable of. This is what I consider a middle ground between power levels and complete freeform scaling, which I call power rankings, and almost every single modern shonen anime uses them. Unlike power levels, which are a specific numeric indication of strength, power rankings are more or less categories. These are your sorcerer grades in Jujutsu Kaisen, your shinobi organization system in Naruto, and your Gote 13 ranks in Bleach.
Oh.
Basically, they are categories of fighters.
Oh. Categories. Oh, you mean categories. What the fuck?
Where the higher you go, the stronger a character is expected to be. You have more specialized cases like JoJo's, where specific physical metrics are measured, and you have more broad cases where fighters are just generally expected to be better at everything across the board the higher in rank you go. There are many benefits to this system, as it strikes a middle ground where it gains all the benefits of power levels without removing as much of the tension. For starters, the audience can immediately understand what bracket of power a character is from their ranking alone, which can be used to effectively build hype for specific characters while not spoiling exactly how powerful they are like power levels would. While it still is obvious that one person in a higher rank should beat someone from a lower one, for those within the same rank, the audience can be led to believe that the fight could go either way. Another great advantage to this system is that it immediately places an upper ceiling to the verse. Verses without upper ceilings face the issue of infinite escalation, where characters can almost endlessly continue to grow in strength without needing to really apply any new knowledge or complex strategies to do so. For most of Dragon Ball's runtime, Goku could do like 10,000 more push-ups and suddenly be twice as strong as he was last week without really needing to do anything special. Meanwhile, in series like Jujutsu Kaisen, special grades were immediately introduced from the get-go to represent the cap of the verse, and across the entire series, that ceiling is never really replaced. This system allows authors to engage in power scaling without having to use hard metrics. You gain all the hype of someone with a bigger number, or in this case ranking, suddenly appearing into the plot, without essentially spoiling the outcome of all their fights. At their core, Fights in storytelling should be engaging, dynamic, and meaningful. Whether it's an intense battle of strength, a clash of ideals, or a strategic mind game, a well-written fight keeps the audience invested because the outcome isn't predetermined by a simple number. Power levels strip fights of all of this by reducing them to a mere comparison of numbers. As we saw with the 7 Deadly Sins, this approach makes battles more predictable and removes that excitement that makes the story fun. I'd much rather see an antagonist do some insane feats to display their strength than I would a number popping up above their head. On the other hand, series like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure prove that strategy, intelligence, and adaptability make for far better fights than sheer power ever could. When characters must use their wits instead of just overpowering their opponents, every battle becomes a puzzle that both the protagonist and the audience can solve. Because at the end of the day, even if the power scaling community might say otherwise, the best fights aren't about who's stronger. They're about who's smarter, craftier, and more determined. When a fight is driven by narrative stakes, clever tactics, and character depth, it becomes memorable. But when things are driven by hard numbers, it becomes so much more forgettable. That's why power levels aren't just a bad way to write fights. They're the absolute worst. Thank you for watching the video. Feel free to drop your favorite power ranking system in the comment section down below. If you enjoyed it, feel free to like and subscribe. And anyway, I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Okay. Alright. Let's go to the absolute worst, huh? Oh, you said it. Oh, I thought you sent me something, Bray. Okay, I guess not. Okay, What? What the what was that? Hold on. What? Oh. Wait, he posted in the wrong place. Wait, they can post in there? He posted in the wrong place, but okay, that was a big mistake.
Mal said hey.
Mal says hey.
Hey, Bri, I think you need to fix that. Okay, so you guys send me the link, and the guy take that King of Terror thing and the staff. I think he posted into the staff. He was supposed to send it to you as a DM. I can't realize what happened.
Right says I tried to delete it.
Okay, let me go fix it. How did he do that? I'm so tired. And Modbox, there's which one is that? It's in Mod Staff Update. Yes, change it today. I think it
Mal says Mal joined.
Let's see. Oh, staff info, there it is. Get that nigga. Oh, these, okay.
Get that. You don't do that in a fight. It's time. Wait, my truck off. Oh no! Come on! Get me anything. Oh shit!
You sure you want to do this again, bro?
Prosecco! Nigga, don't. I said Prosecco. Roxanne. What are you doing? Fight that nigga like a nigga, bro. That stuff don't work. But I'm not a nigga. I'm the Avatar. Water. What?
Oh, got his ass.
Bitch. Ben son!
Oh, he sleep.
I'm through playing. Who next?
Ben is sleep, Jay. Fight for real, nigga.
I won't let him get away.
What are you doing?
With this.
Oh, shit.
I don't know, doing this in real life is cringe.
Right for close says, oh, he sleep.
Oh my god. Oh god. Okay.
Moga Jada says Ben San.
Ben San.
What the fuck?
For Ben San.
Mom, cut!
Stand for his
Fuck!
Man, why are you in my house?
Shut up! Oh, man, get back here!
He said, shut up.
What the fuck?
Fancy meeting you here.
Nigga, this is my house.
Is it? Or is it mine?
Yeah, I'm tired of playing with you and your damn friend.
We're not playing with you.
Wait, first of all, why is your head down?
Why the trigger thing?
Alright, I'm done.
Don't come any closer. Don't touch me.
Stop!
What the fuck? Nigga.
You might have called me, but don't think you've won.
I'm gonna drop your ass.
Wait, how are you gonna drop me when I've written your name in the death note?
First of all, what is a death note? Second of all, how did you know my name was Desmond?
Oh god.
I didn't, but now I do.
Now what, nigga?
Now you got 40 seconds.
Why would I wait 40 seconds just to whip your ass?
Good point. I'll
Right for close says the laugh wall.
Laugh.
Should I be dead?
What? How is he not dead yet? I wrote the name and everything. What did I forgot the last name. How could I be so careless? How could I...
Get up,
goes to
nigga.
97.
Moga Jada says, how did you know his name is Desmond?
We'll see who's smiling when I'm kicking your ass. Spirit gun!
Nigga. Oh my gosh. Now get the fuck up. Now are you done with that anime shit?
What?
I said, are you done with that anime shit?
How could I be? I haven't went 8 gates yet.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I said, are you done?
Who is this dude?
I'm gonna give you one last chance, nigga. Are you done with that anime shit? I'm gonna kill your ass.
I wouldn't be dead already if I was a human. Too bad I'm a titan.
That shit hurt. Oh my god, that shit hurt.
What the fuck? What are you doing? The real question I'm trying to figure out is what are y'all doing in my house?
Damn, I don't know how the hell I got here. This shit is weird as fuck. Damn, how the hell did I get
God, how
here?
did
Man,
he?
where are we going? We walked around this whole goddamn complex.
I already told you, to my friend's house.
Yeah, I heard you say that, but why do you have this robe? And you have a sword. Hold up. You finna do some crazy shit, ain't you?
Alright, he's asking way too many questions. I'm gonna have to chop his ass.
Let's just go. Alright. What the fuck?
Damn, I really thought that worked.
Oh, I don't care how y'all got in here. All I know is that your friend keeps on coming back. I'm gonna end this shit now.
Nah, bro, chill out. You don't understand. He really loves these shows. They mean a lot to him.
Man, this shit is not real. These shows are not real. Not real. Not real.
Uh-oh,
Not
there we
real.
go.
Not real.
There we go.
That shit's fake. 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 It's childish. Childish. That shit's fake. 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 It's childish. Childish.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit, it's finna go down in here.
What the fuck is nigga doing? I'm done with playing with you.
bro in the back. The bro in the back.
Segundo! Como no!
This is hard to watch.
Damn, you hit that nigga so hard to replay 3 different times.
Anime is only real when you don't believe it. So believe it.
That was the weakest shit I've ever heard. Hey, hold on, man, I'm just playing.
Okay, that part was funny. It's like that was the lead error. It just changed. Like what? Okay, that part was funny.
Movie Jada says people when they say anime is not real.
Danny.
Yeah.
Said Yahoo.
Hey, what's up, Danny?
Who's interrupting my training?
So you thought you was just gonna break in a nigga house, get a few lucky punches in, and then go live a normal life? This nigga tripping.
No, I broke in your house because you hit my Nakama Ben-san. Now let Leland go.
I'll let him go as soon as you give me round 2.
Only losers want a round 2. But if you insist, charge on I shoot. You got stronger, I see. But try this one on for size.
What the fuck are you doing?
Allow me to say. Guy Sensei, forgive me. Primary loading.
Ooh, hey, I thought you were gonna fight that nigga. See, I thought he had anime powers, but guess I was tripping.
He's too strong.
Okay. What are you doing? You embarrassing me in front of my friends. I told them that you had anime powers, but you ain't showing it. Now they think I'm weak.
Yeah, that's true. You look pretty weak right now, yeah.
Either you show me your anime powers, or we just gonna have to drop your friend. Or at least that's what they do in anime, right?
Hey, nigga, you better do something, because I'm not finna get dropped for you. I'm not Ben.
Like I'll let that happen. I didn't have to do this, but nobody threatens my friends. Leland's son. Random nigga son. Other random nigga son. Leave this place if you want to survive.
Nigga, if I could leave, I would have been gone. Man, my name is Athy.
If you insist.
Hey, you a crip? Hey, speed up, my nigga.
Burning attack!
I'm through playing with you. Hold him up.
I'm not through playing with you. It's yours.
Hey, I remember this. You dropped that at the middle last time. Get it that. Get him. Get him. Get him. Weak gang. Hey, get up. Get up.
It's not over yet.
Is that it?
I told you.
Hey, bro, is that really all you got? That shit ridiculous. But back to what I was doing.
Are you ready? Shit, no. Why would I be ready to get hit?
No.
Yeah,
Good
for real. Why would I be happy with that?
Leland's son. Run. Damn.
I know you're not giving up. Moga Jada says that.
This must take a lot of balls to make these type of videos.
Ben-san! I'm glad you're here, Ben. But I don't know if there was a point in you coming. We can't save Leland.
Okay.
He's too strong.
What? I've never seen you give up before. But anyway, I'm here now, and we can jump him.
You can't. His friends are here too. Plus, I checked his power level, Ben. It's over 9,000.
Oh,
Nigga,
God.
the whole leader hostage. It's the perfect chance. It's 2-on-1. And power level? Who cares about his power level? I can't remember about to say this. You gotta believe in your power level.
Hey, wait, hold on. Who is that? Wait, that's Ben.
Ben? Wait. He that nigga that threw water on me.
What? Ooh, got his ass.
Hey, hold on. I got something for him.
You're right. I should believe in my own power. Because that's my Nindo. My Ninja way.
You threw water.
I'm glad you're back here. Yeah, come right now.
Let's go. Show residence. You have to match my weight with 2 weeks.
What the hell, Jake? Come on.
Help me. Don't worry. I'm a bloodbender. Hold him off. Y'all wish back with the dragon. I'm not in this.
That's what you get for throwing that water on me.
I don't know how I feel about any of this.
What are you doing?
Actually, this is more focused on the
Why you
pose, so I should just get
Look what I drew.
And what's that gonna do?
It's a transmutation circle. Alchemy. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, uh-oh. Hold on, what's he doing? Hey, Desmond, behind you.
Jay, I got him. Come on, I got him. Get up. Get up. Come on, Jay, get up.
Hey, somebody help me. Somebody help me. Hurry up. Man, get him off me.
Naomi Morales said
All right,
we-
go.
Naomi Morales said
I
well.
gotta stay here and watch him.
Morgan said hello.
Hey,
how
somebody
are
better
you?
go to the master lock.
Hello.
Y'all come and help me.
All right, let's both go.
All right.
How
What
does
am I gonna do
it?
right here?
Naomi Morales asked me subscribe.
Man, hurry up and come help me.
If you want to.
Jay, get up. They own being ass.
Naomi Morales said $1 your lowest toy.
Jay?
Come on, look.
Oh god, here we go with this.
What's wrong, him? Why his face look like that? With his bland face ass. Man, I'm gonna handle him. With his mannequin looking ass.
Oh, shit.
What you waiting for? Go get this nigga. Man, hurry up.
Alex said hello.
So I guess
Your art is good.
Thank you, I appreciate
Because you
it.
dropped 2 weak niggas. It's about to be 3.
Thank you.
Man, try that shit on me. Full counter! Full counter! Full counter!
Did you just scream that out?
What just happened? He stopped my serious punch?
I bet you're wondering how I was able to do that, huh? Well, you see, after getting dropped by you in my own house, I decided to watch anime myself.
Are you
I
serious?
watched it day and night so I could learn all the moves to show you the pain that I felt.
I don't care. If anime fight is what you want, anime fight is what you're gonna get.
Okay. How long was that fight again?
Fist of the Fire Dragon!
Dragon Claw. Bro, y'all fight for real. Hold up, anime. Hey, bro, get up. You got this. Ooh, what is that? Iron Reaver. Soul Stealer. Oh, shit. He stole my nigga.
Righteous says y'all fight for real law.
I'm not gonna lie. This is hard to watch. I remember why I didn't watch these guys because this was so cringe when I first.
Alec asks what app do you use.
I thought this was supposed to be
Clips to your paint.
That's what you want.
Use clips to your paint.
Bonnie _ Chris said hi dude.
Hey, what's up, Bonnie? What's going on, bro?
Wolfbane Fist!
He's gonna just beat ass. Okay, so the face.
John. Ken.
Hey, get up!
So the face is like
What?
that.
What the hell is this?
101, get ready!
What? What does this got to do with the fighting?
It doesn't! It's a filler!
Shouldn't challenge me in no sports, boy. This ain't anime. Oh, you done fucked up now.
We'll see about that!
You done fucked up now. That's funny.
Mugen Jada says all the episodes are dying all out.
All right.
Have you heard of a YouTuber called Sandra?
Nope, never heard of him.
Are we going to 5? Because the star already got 3.
I won't let you win.
Well, that's game.
You said it was game, but yet you gave me a free point. Nani?
Morgan
bad.
said, bro,
I thought
had
we
me
was
in
still
tears
fighting.
laughing so hard.
No more.
Yeah, if you want us
This
to
is
send a
going
video,
on
you gotta send it to my
long
mod in the Discord.
Have you heard of Kuroko?
What the hell is that?
Allow me to show you.
What? You can't hit that.
Midorima.
Tell that with somebody guarding you.
Midorima.
That shit was fucking good. You gonna give me the ball?
Alright, Kise. Perfect copy. Your ball.
Man, you really think you good? You know what? I'm about to whoop your ass. Game point.
Mugen Jada says, have you heard of that animal?
Yeah. Are you talking about Dragon Ball?
Are we back camping now?
Shut up.
Talking about Dragon Ball.
Man, where is he going now?
Mugen Jada says basketball animal.
Oh, that one. That one. No, I didn't even watch that.
Get ready.
I hear people say it's good, but I never gave it a
so you got a
chance.
sword now.
Because I think I
So
just
what you
judged
want
it
me
based
to
on
do?
his
Morgan
logo.
asks, is Brian available?
Yes, he is.
I
You
should.
can send him a DM
But
of the
that'd be
video you want me to see.
So here.
Bright Pro says it is.
You gotta give it a try then. I gotta just find time to watch it.
It's over. Impossible.
Nothing's impossible. I have to go faster. Starburst, stream.
Oh god, Jesus Christ.
Impossible. He blocked my Starburst stream? I'm
Starburst?
gonna put everything I got into this last attack.
I guess I'll do the same. Hidden Mitsurugi style. Door to you is set.
Man, these niggas really think they stories with Jake. Get up.
Morgan R said, Brian legend, for real.
It's time to end this. It's unfortunate he came this far just to lose. Any last words?
Who the hell?
Yeah.
Did they make this a sauce so that white copyright?
Detroit. Smash! 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 Damn, he hit that nigga so hard that he played 3 different times. Ben-san. Ready?
Yeah. Wait a second. Is this y'all?
You're right. Wait a second. Anime is only real when you don't believe it. So, believe it.
Wait a minute. That don't make sense.
That's what I was thinking.
Anime is only real when you don't believe it.
Hey, what's wrong with you? Get out of here, bro.
Yeah, I was like, wait.
Mugen Jada says law.
I was the same thing. It was like, wait, what? Is that real? Or you don't believe it? Like, what the fuck? That didn't make no sense. Okay. Yes. Oh my god, that was crazy. Okay. Oh my god.
Moigoj to 90 said best
Mugen
My Hero
Jada says
Academia
best My
fights.
Hero Academia fights.
this here. Let me see here. Need to find something here. This will be the next best. What? Wait, this is a full fight.
Right for close says send it.
Alright.
Moigoch to
Moga
97.
Jada
What's your
says,
top
what's
five
your
or
top
10?
5 or top 10?
Well, that'll take some time for me to answer that question. There's too many about them.
No matter who you are, no matter where you're from, or where you're from, we all like food. And
What the hell? Wait, what the hell?
I'm truly grateful
Pull
for
that back.
No matter who you are, or where you're from, we all like food. No matter who you are, or where you're from, we all like food. And I'm truly grateful for the amazing food out there. But just hold on. Bro, some of these meals I've witnessed, I have no idea how they've been allowed to pass as food. Now, when I saw this next image, I refused to believe it was real. It had me double checking like a YN just played with $100 notes. But after extensive research, I hit the conclusion that it is in fact real. Just look for yourself. Gang. What
the fuck?
What is that? I know damn well these niggas.
Right for close says we have to celebrate our differences.
Now I refuse to believe this next one is real. This one might not be the same creature, but whatever mystical creature both of these meals,
I know you're
they have to
talking
be related. Bro, what is this?
What the
Yeah, this
fuck?
does not look right, bro. It has human facial features. It looks like Prince Philip a week before he got eliminated. And why does this creature look cold? Somebody get bro a blanket. Okay, now moving on from people eating mythology. I want you to look at this.
Right for
next
close
image.
says,
And
what
only
is
a
that?
dark-skinned male like myself would get excited to eat chicken.
Oh no, where is this going?
Not this time. What is this? Where did you put the chicken? Did y'all leave it at home or something? Or the chicken you're using is heavily malnourished? Or do you have like a fat nigga at the back nibbling away at the chicken?
Are
Or
you doing
overdid
a
it there, buddy? You left me just bones
You
and
have any
beauty.
food?
This next food is an apparent attempt at making
Can we get
brownies.
some food?
This is just a log of shit no one said.
Can we make noodles or something?
And this pattern continues. People just love cooking food that looks like fecal matter.
Oh.
Yo, seriously,
Oh, what the hell? What the fuck?
Nah, niggas got jump pork. Sorry. Okay, but the most disgusting food trend I see is people encasing their food in jelly.
Every day I wake up.
This is a problem. I've seen this many times on TikTok where people keep gelatin in the food. What is up with this? What is wrong with y'all? Get the fuck up, TikTok. It's making y'all crazy. What are you guys doing this?
Right for close says.
Oh my god, I have gotten so angry seeing this.
Yeah, I'm convinced this has to be some sort of inside
Oh my
joke from
god.
my product. Y'all never include me in shit, bro. Nigga, I said I wanted my shit, bro.
Pizza don't got bone on it.
Y'all got bones and shit.
I thought these were eggs at first. These are in fact onions, drizzled in. 90% of these surely have to be jokes, and I'm sure that no one is actually consuming them. Alright, but I know what people actually are consuming, and that's cheese. People try so hard to make their cheese the nastiest and smelliest, just so they can sell it at a higher price. And I swear to you, cheese scientists be way too excited to find edible diseases for their cheese. They gave that shit Scholar run, and they're gonna act like they put Jaeger black ice.
Bro, what the hell? Oh wait,
The worst one
okay,
I've
I get it.
seen is where they put maggots inside to supposedly enhance the fermentation.
Are you serious?
Bro, these niggas have to be singed. The mutation must survive. Look at that. I'm convinced the people eating these kinds of cheese are insects. You have to be a new level of nasty to eat cheese with visual signs of infection. Would you like a piss jug to wash that down, sir?
Everybody get down, sir.
Okay, now instead of showing you food that's probably prepared by one idiot that should just never cook again, I'm gonna show you food from different countries that multiple people decided to cook and consume. Okay, now hold your horses. I know it's easy to go for India because they have a target on their head. Literally. But that's really more just the hygiene than the actual food itself.
Are you sure about that?
Okay, maybe some of the food.
That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous.
Because who's eating this? Yo, boss, can I get 2 buckets of chum, chuck in some extra COVID? Alright, I'm gonna let y'all slide because y'all had your fair share of slander. Asia, y'all should know damn well you're not safe. And I can even stay away from the stereotypes of yo eating bats, dogs, cats, and human skulls.
Oh my god.
In the Philippines, they have this dish called balut. Someone couldn't decide if they wanted eggs or chicken. So they just met in the middle and started eating babies.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? What the hell?
I'm gonna be completely honest, this is viral. They say the bones are soft or something, but I don't care. Look at what you're putting in your mouth, gang.
Oh, it can't. So everything
And in China, they have this thing called century eggs, which is pretty much just regular eggs, but they let it fester until it turns black. No more words need to be spoken about this. One thing I'll never understand is eating meat raw. Pause. I can maybe go for fish, but sometimes even that's pushing it. Like, you ever see the Liver King or that testicle eating ass nigga? That shit is disgusting. And bro, don't get me started on British food. Your food is just about as good as your people.
What?
Like mushy peas and making everything into a pie? That shit is not fire, I swear to you. If I had to eat this, I understand invading half the world, bro. Y'all niggas are in the right. Good job. When you're eating shit like this, you should understand why your chumpies look the way that they do. And this nigga wants to act like he's not British. You need to start worrying about your own country's rules and trying to get on other people's packs. This nigga's a pure-blooded hater. This next one, I wouldn't say it's a bad food, but it's noodles that are so spicy they don't even taste good anymore. Like, it's hard to enjoy food when you have the sensation of 7 neutrino bombs going off in your mouth. Like, is there a legit reason why we make food that spicy? Because surely I can enjoy food without tears and a constant longing for death. Maybe I just can't handle spice because after 5 Takis, I'm moving like dried up SpongeBob. Like, spicy food tastes good, till it doesn't.
What the hell? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would rather eat eye holes than eat these noodles again.
You gotta be careful, Morty. If that guy catches you with the box of his eye holes, he comes bursting in through a window and just starts kicking the shit out of you.
Banana Sprite. You know, this is less of a food and more of a challenge. But, bro, all you have to do is eat 5 bananas and then chug a Sprite.
5th and final banana down the hatch.
To the nigga that told me to do this in 4th grade, I wish the brass and bull on me. The next food is every single type of insect like ever. Because what reason do you have to be eating insects? The only excuse I have is it's a last resort for survival. Because if you're willingly choosing to eat insects in your own spare time, I don't trust what kind of person you are.
Wait, I just realized something. If I'm watching someone eat gross things, like bugs, right? But that's like a delectable in like certain countries or whatever. Can I get banned for that? For posting it on TikTok? I just realized that. Like, can I get in trouble with that? Because ain't that offensive to like ban me because I'm watching them eat their natural food that they eat every day? It just now hit me. I was like, wait. Ain't that racist? Ain't it racist for you to ban me for watching them eat their natural food? Like, if I watch, like, okay, so I'm on a Chinese app called TikTok. If I'm watching Chinese people eat, like, insects that are very disgusting to eat, but that's, like, in some places in China, that's okay. And I'm watching it, and TikTok says, you're banned because you are, or you're, this is inappropriate. I'm like, how is it inappropriate? This is in your country. The fuck are you talking about? If anyone who's offending is you, is that me? I am not offending the policy. I'm watching a culture do its thing. It's a cultural thing for them to eat their bugs, right?
Close says it's offending me watching it, then eat it all.
I guess, but damn.
Because I really draw that line once niggas stop blinking sideways. Okay, now I'm gonna speak on a bunch of foods that I think are either disgusting or trash. First up, anything that's still moving or still alive.
Oh, what the?
If the thing's still moving, yeah, it's wall.
I should never feel the food emoting in my mouth or have to struggle to get it on my fork. Next after that, if I can't recognize a single item on that plate, I am not eating it. I'm not the type of nigga to be eating mystery meat. Pause. Filet-O-fish, trash. SpongeBob crib on a pizza, trash. Eggs and steak on a chopping board. This one's not trash, it's just lame as hell. Putting the eggs on a chopping board does not increase the nutritional value, bro. What are you doing? And out of all the foods on this list, there's one food that I just say, why is this shit still in production? And it's any sort of candy in the color Negro, especially those black babies. I refuse to believe somebody taste tested this and was like, yo, this is fire, let's produce this. And the fact that they're still in production to this day, that shit breaks my heart.
Right for close says LMAO.
What the fuck? That was a good video that you sent me. Okay. This makes me want to watch like
Right for close says W video Morgan.
Okay, wait. This makes me want to watch some cringe compilations as I work. I gotta be careful because TikTok sometimes gets mad at me when I do this. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, here's some cringe. We'll watch some cringe videos.
Right said teach no
Right for close says teach no I.
Let's do it, bro. You can do this, bro. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. I'm going to restart TikTok because obviously TikTok's a hoe. So I need to turn it off and turn it back on again.
Said, glad you guys enjoyed.
I'm
sorry
did.
To Your Majesty TikTok. Please don't be giving Teach no grief.
Right? Don't give me no grief. I'm gonna turn TikTok off because TikTok's a hoe. So I'm gonna turn it off, wait for like 2 minutes, and then turn it back on and bring back whoever can come in here. Jesus Christ. This is crazy. I'll be right back. That's crazy. Oh man, I tell you something. This TikTok pisses me off beyond anything. No, I'm doing everything but drawing anime girls. Well, I'm drawing a anime girl, but I'm drawing an anime girl's head. No one's watching. I drew, what do you call his name is Punisher for the animatic that's coming out soon. And no love whatsoever. No love. I drew a dude, and no one came to his aid. Like, I drew him. But no, they don't want to. They want nothing to do with this dude. So I was like, okay, fine. So I'm gonna go do my character design. Bet you I was drawing some women right now in bikinis. They'll lose their mind.
Yeah. Ryu the Samurai said, "Yo."
Gonna turn on and I'm gonna just wait a little bit.
Your back is bothering you? Here. Oh, shit. Morgan R said it's the legend himself.
He swatted him. Oh my god, that's cringe. Oh my god.
Michael B. Jordan, the director and the star of Creed 3. And, you know, we know each other. We go way back all the way to Chad Science in Newark, okay?
Corny kid, right?
No, I did not say that. Misquoted for sure. No, you did not hear me say, I said we used to make fun of the name. But yeah, he is obviously killing things out here. Isn't this the sexiest man show off right there? Who's the sexiest man? Because now who's the sexiest man? Because I thought you said he might be the one right now.
This is the one. This is the one right here.
So is it a tie?
No tie. We don't compete. Yeah, we don't compete.
Two number one. Batman and Batman. Or should I? Oh no, can't say that. Superman and Superman. Sorry.
Luck with that.
Well, you're not corny anymore.
Uh-oh. What? She just... Bitch. She just said... This is why you can't trust y'all hoes. You say stupid shit until things... Then when you say it again, why did you say it twice? You said that one used to be the old thing. Now you brought it up again. Stupid bitch. You stupid hoe. God. That just made me mad. Yo, I need to contact the Special Victims Unit. That man violated me, bro, right?
Contact the Special Victims Unit. That man violated me, bro.
Oh my god.
Ryuga Samurai said, I'm gonna remember this. Morgan R said, hello again, bride.
What is this? He has no teeth. Bro has no teeth. Oh no. I recognized you so fast.
You have to go challenge. You want to challenge? I'm not the alpha that you want to challenge, dude. Oh, you little bastard. You want to challenge my pack? Well, I hate to say this, but I'm not the alpha that you want to challenge. Because my true
here we
alpha
go.
is right there. So if you want to challenge one of us, you have to go through all of us. Ain't that right, alpha?
So true. I'm back. I stepped down because I had to. Now I'm back. So, you want to challenge? Let's challenge.
Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What? What?
You want to fight me one-on-one? Well, listen up well. He was my trainer. So I suggest you shut up and sit your ass down.
Sit your ass down.
Before you have to deal with him.
And I'm ready.
And we're all ready.
Mm-hmm.
This sounds like this is gonna lead to a threesome or something. Like a very strange threesome. Who is this woman? Like this guy. I feel weird. I feel so slimy. Why? What is happening, bro? I watch this over slow. You know what? You're right. You know what? You're right. I'll watch I'll watch that over Snow White any day.
Oh my god, I love it! Okay, wait, what made you want to ask him? Huh?
Why are you making it sound like we're a couple?
Oh my god, don't you scare. What? Oh, it's not that. Wow, it's not that it's loud. Look at you.
Yeah.
I could leave right now.
Well, I can roast you too. You can't just roast all of us and get nothing.
I see. So you were afraid because you felt like I was saying you're gay.
I can take the mic. If you want.
It's okay, he's a new friend. I will say this, it is such a hard time in this world right now. There are so many people that came together to be supportive and fucking amazing, and you're putting fucking look me in the eyes, you're putting negative fucking energy out here. This is the last show of my fucking, look me in the fucking eyes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is she supposed to be a comedian? I know she's not funny. Just from that, she is not funny. I'm sorry, she's not funny. Is that supposed to be funny? Yes, unfortunately. Oh my god.
Ryu the Samurai said yes, unfortunately.
She can't take the heckling. You're not a true comedian, can't take a heckling. She can't take the hex. Everyone screaming here is a simp. I'm sorry.
You can leave.
You said always love your drawing man hard hands emoji.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You can leave too. I won't be offended.
What?
LOL, what a fucking clown. I did warn you I would get kicked out. Man, she is sensitive, especially for a comedian.
Yeah, she is. He's not wrong. Bro's not wrong. Whoever's screaming in the background and cheering us on, you guys are horrible individuals. She can't take criticism.
Hi, what's your name? Nice to meet you, Nathan. Kiss or slap?
Slap.
Slap? Go.
Wait.
You can still slap, no?
No, he don't want to do that.
I won't tell her.
No, he's good.
Morganar said it'd be funny if it were the sound mixer playing random applause videos rolling on the floor like
Right?
emoji.
That would be funny.
Please come here.
Oh God, not this.
I'm not sitting down.
This horrible woman.
My plan is to reconstruct this whole country, okay?
Reconstruct?
I'm asking for 100K or more. I need 20K by this week.
By this
okay?
week?
In my pockets.
In your pockets?
Okay, that's a demand to the government. The government is gonna fix up these buildings, fix up the streets, and clean up these streets. It's ridiculous out here. I do not like it. Okay?
I appreciate it.
Right now, I'm going to mind my fucking business. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Clear the way.
Okay.
We're at Roberts right now, but they said the pond is closed. Fuck that shit.
And what's the wildest part? She did get her money. That's the weirdest part. She got her money. I don't get it. How did she get... I wish I did that now. She got her money.
The samurai said, "Oh God."
That's the weirdest thing about that whole situation. Aw, she was excited to share just cause with the world. She wrote it as a way to deal with her grief after losing her husband. Because sometimes bad things happen that we can't control. Even though no one came to...
I know it's gonna go great next time. Just cause.
Oh, that's the... Okay, that's the cringe part. Okay.
Mal said, "Do you watch anime?"
Yes.
Honey Bunny Rabbit said, "Hey."
Hey. What the hell? Bro's gotta go. I guess it was something cringe,
Honey
but
Bunny Rabbit asks, "How's it going?"
It's going well. I guess this person copyrighted, so they turned it off. Maybe the music in the background, probably. It's going well. Trying to get this final head in, and then I think I'll just draw anime girls off this because it's not pulling anyone today with my character design today. I have to do that. That's okay. Tongue's a little thing, but we'll figure it out. Who is this stupid woman? I don't care. I don't care.
Honey
I don't
Bunny
care.
Rabbit
This is
said,
badness.
"Those look great." Sire Brewski said, "Evening, brother."
Hello.
Pretend to be my girlfriend.
Okay, well,
hello, bro.
What about this? What about if you pretend to be his girlfriend for 5 minutes, but then pretend to be my girlfriend for 20 minutes? Pretend to be his girlfriend for 5 minutes, then pretend to be my girlfriend
for 5 minutes?
20 minutes.
20 minutes? Okay, I'm gonna pretend to be his girlfriend.
Wait, are you gonna be kissing and stuff?
Oh god.
What is this? Are you going?
What is this? What is he asking for? He's asking for this random chick to be his girlfriend for 20 minutes? What the hell is... Are you paying this lady?
Are you going? Well, how's your night going? They're having a fun date, I guess. They're pretend dating. Is that normal?
What?
Yeah, I ain't sweating it.
Bro,
There's
what?
Some other woman. Talk to some other woman. Might pretend to date somebody too. Nobody else here. Where's Taylor at? Hey, Taylor. Actually, I'm gonna. Hey.
She's ignoring you, bro.
Mal said, "Stooning."
Michael, why am I always on hookups? Like, why can't you cook dinner sometimes? Like, why is it always that the wives are expected to cook for the husbands?
Well, according to law, all prisoners must be fed.
What are you doing here?
Okay, that was the best response. You can't say that's not funny.
What are you looking at? Huh? What about it?
What part of it? Okay. You out here photographing children? Are you? You out here taking pictures of children? Are you nuts? Want me to call the fucking police? What, you fucking gay?
Oh no, dude, don't do this. Don't do
Mom said
this.
it
You
was
ain't
not
getting me in
funny.
trouble for that bullshit. No, we're not doing that.
Your food to be changed.
Not doing that. Oh, this whole segment is this shit. Okay. Not doing that. So what? Is that true? Oh, we're not doing that. Mystical cringe.
Krispy Kreme donuts.
Uh-oh.
They're delicious.
Nothing great comes from zooming
If you
into the
had
lips.
one, you will want another one. Amen to that.
Oh no.
Let's play Bop It. Bop It.
Apple Pie said watching videos while drawing so real.
Bro. No. This is on purpose.
Twist it.
Bro, what are you doing?
Flick it.
How old are you, bro? How old are you? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Bro. I can't with you. You're horrible. What the hell?
Show me what that was all about. Told me too many lies.
Oh my god, okay.
Try to take all this medication, fucking take away the pain. You wouldn't even know because you act like a fucking hoe.
So let me get this straight.
Okay.
Women want respect, but they want to be dominated. They want to be spoiled, but they want to have power. I get men used to be higher on the totem pole, and women used to be homemakers. Then women fought for equality. But how did women get higher on the totem pole?
Miles said Artextric.
Where's the balance? Where's the equality now? Let's say I'm a man who's willing to do all that for a woman. On top of work full time, do my own chores, pay my own bills, have priorities, have responsibilities.
Bro, what are you getting with
Have
this?
a budget, visit family.
Okay.
What then? What do women want? What's a relationship? What's romance? What's love?
Bro needs to work on he needs to work on working out his speech impediment and just overall this conversation.
I wrote that.
And get your money up, not your funny up.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Sketchy.
That is, ain't it?
Yeah,
Makes you
wow.
wanna dance, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's the style too.
Go for it, man.
Yeah.
Oh god, she's on
What
that.
does the lyric say?
It's vote for Trump. Vote for Trump. It's all the words Trump says.
Well, in the end, that woman won. Well, in the end, that woman won that little game there. Believe it or not, in the future. So, as cringe as it may be, she still won in the end. So,
Picked up his testosterone at Walgreens.
game is game. Oh, damn, bro. He's just scraped that right off. What the hell? Is that a dog? Oh my god. No! Not furries! No!
Swirly. The content hasn't been doing too good recently.
Why?
So,
Why? Why? What?
Ryu the Samurai said Oda.
I can't. I can't.
Morganar said stop him.
I'm not gonna lie, that is.
Take a bite of an apple. Take a bite of a pear. Take a bite of the cookie that you left just over there. But here's one thing you should never do. Don't bite off Yash, Samiksha and Sue. Because people aren't food. People aren't food. Your friends will run away if they're afraid of being chewed.
You know what? I'm at this point where I believe there may be people out here who actually try to outright here kill, eat people. I believe that might be true, because if we have to convince people that how many numbers of... Yeah.
Train's coming with a load of cream. So much liquid.
Where's this going?
When the cream car explodes in the tunnel.
Are you mimes?
Chugga, chugga, chugga. Woo, woo. Here we come.
Okay.
Party train's coming, gonna have some fun. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Woo, woo.
Where's this going?
Front, and I'm in the rear. I'm the ham in the middle of the sandwich, dear. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Woo, woo. People get ready for the party train's here.
How much you bet they're feminists?
Hitting that NGL low.
they hit it. How much you... Brian, how Brian. God damn it, Brian. Like, how much do you bet they're feminists? I ain't trying to go to art school. I bet you they're feminists.
Woo, woo. Chugga, 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 chugga.
Is this real?
Reading the samurai said definitely.
Okay, bro. Bro, what the what is happening? Bro, what are you doing? What is this?
Will somebody please deport me?
Nate said that's your neighbor.
I need deported. Please deport me back.
Morganar said kids when they say they have something to show their parents.
Who aren't in heaven. Yeah, I wanna go. I wanna be deported. Handcuff me and send me away to the Father. Cause there's so much going on this earth. It gets to me sometimes. Yeah. And in these times, I gotta remind myself of my beautiful qualities to help me keep on pressing. Such as, I am beautiful on the inside and out. I am unique.
If he wasn't old, I probably thought you was a man in a dress, but apparently you're a woman.
I am real and authentic. Yeah. I'm not like everybody else, cause I'm me, and that's alright. I am lovable, I am loving, and I am loved. Yeah, I am healthy, and
This
I
is
am wealthy.
Stop!
And until my father comes,
Stop this woman! Stop her! She needs to stop!
but I'm gonna be important.
Not everything needs to be uploaded to the internet. Stop!
And enjoy my day.
Oh my god.
You do too. Peace.
You want to be on me so badly.
She sang a
set. She passing the women's bathroom.
the woman sang a paragraph of something that she was feeling. Why couldn't you just say it out loud? You had to sing it?
Put it on.
What?
Do it.
What the hell?
Aw, you look so pretty.
Oh god.
Sigma, Sigma punk, Sigma punk, Sigma punk. Boys.
What is bro doing? Oh, he's doing... Okay.
Hey mom, I'm bored. Hey mom, I want to mop the ceiling. Hey mom, can I go to a Travis Scott concert? Hey mom, I'm a black monkey and I want to come home with 6 children.
Oh God, Jesus Christ. Not everything needs to be uploaded, even if you're trying to be edgy. Even the edge ain't working.
That night. Hey mom, can I skip school today? Hey mom, I
Wilson
want to be
said,
the
"What the
stupidest
heck?"
person.
Left me another.
What is this?
It looks like my master.
Yeah, we're watching
left
cringe
me
videos
another
today.
Snack. It is time to feed her num-num monster. It looks like this one I may have to put together myself. I shall enjoy it. Let us begin.
How plastic are those things? Those things are plastic, huh? You got them from Party City, huh? You can hear how empty those sound. They don't even sound like chains. You have to make sounds while doing it? Wait, is he making... Oh, he's just making a sandwich. He's just crazy. Okay.
You know what? I think it's missing something extra. A num-num monster needs a bigger sandwich.
A what?
So what shall we add, I wonder?
Is that mayo? Oh, no, that's... Okay. This is crazy. Grown-ass man, by the way.
Slay or stay?
Really fucking
Jesus
struggling. Not even
Christ.
McDonald's wants to fucking hire me. Nobody wants to fucking. Don't crash out, Lola. Do not fucking crash out.
Okay. That just happened. Okay. I'm just gonna skip this because there's no sound to it, so it kind of defeats the purpose. No.
No, no, no. I can't move. I can't move.
No.
No, this is the money. I'm going. Get my shoe home. I'm getting my shoe. Stop seeing the video. I'm sorry. Stop! I'm serious. I'm so mad at you.
Why do you guys have to scream? Like, why? Why is screaming the option? When things are not going your way, why scream? I don't understand. Not you again.
Trauma, control, or unnecessary puppet away from your mission. Spending time from Why Sigmas run from relationships? Sigmas don't run from relationships. They simply refuse to settle for anything that compromises their freedom, focus, or self-respect. Here's the hard truth. Most relationships are a trap, demanding time, energy, and emotional investment that takes you away from your mission. Sigmas know this and walk away before they get entangled. A Sigma values independence above all else.
I tell you something, this sounds so cringe saying that out loud.
Interested in being anyone's savior, emotional crutch, or puppet. The moment a relationship starts to feel like a cage, drama, control, or unnecessary compromise, they're out. Why? Because their purpose always comes first. Most people enter relationships.
You know what's the best thing about being a Sigma is the fact that you don't have to say that you are. You just kind of do it. And you think this is a personality trait. This is not just something that you can just say out loud.
Someone please stop him.
And I'm saying, this is wild. This is horrible. Like, this is a horrible thing to be saying to yourself. Like, that Sigma talk is usually just a personality trait that needs to be, like, natural. When you have to say this shit out loud, you sound cringe. That's horrible.
Looking for validation or to fill a void. Not Sigmas. They don't need someone to complete them. They're already whole, and they'll never sacrifice their mental peace for fleeting emotions or societal expectations. Here's what makes Sigmas different. They aren't afraid to be alone. While most people fear solitude, Sigmas thrive.
Here we go with this.
That's where they grow, plan, and sharpen their minds. Relationships for them.
Look at this idiot just shaking his head. He's a moron. This one's an idiot.
Sigmas don't hate relationships. They just refuse to compromise their standards or lose themselves in the process. If the connection doesn't elevate them, they'd rather walk alone. And that's the kind of strength most people will never understand.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Bro just jumped in. Bro just jumped in. Bro jumped in full. What the hell? What just happened?
Morganar said bro was assaulted.
What the hell? That was crazy. Okay.
Mono said hello everyone.
I haven't seen this in a while.
Hey, I'm C-Man. Even though you see me
Morgan,
swimming in
Oh
the
wait,
pool
I
right
remember.
now.
They got mad at me for this. Hold up. No, can't play this. I remember now. Fucking YouTube, TikTok got
Ryu
mad
the
at me
Samurai
playing that.
said hi Mono. Mono said hey Morgan.
Hello.
Ryu the Samurai said aw man.
I wanted to watch that too.
We are the
Mono said hi Brian.
We are the human.
Mono said hi T.
We are the ones who make a battle of race or red anime. Yeah, the dance to make it. It's me not lie. It's you make a better place. And you and me. We are the world. We are the human. Ole.
If you ever hear anybody talking shit about me, it's gonna come one of two reasons: a man that can't have me, or a bitch that can't compete with me.
I don't think you can compete or get
Demon
with
Grey
either
JR
the
said
human
hey.
race. Bro, don't look like you can get with the human race. So like he is right. I'm not even going to put past that individual. They are right.
Period.
My Fuchi Meow Meow is not pink because I'm brown. Roast beef.
Ew.
My Fuchi Meow Meow. I don't know.
No. Uh-oh.
Peppa Pig.
Morganar said what's up Demon Grey JR.
You're a man. You're a man.
Ryu the Samurai asks do they hear themselves?
Bro really posted this. Why would you do this? Why are you doing this? What?
Mono said no they record on mute.
They record on mute.
Morganar said Bry save us with the second video I shared TT.
Oh my god.
Ryu
Some
the
days
Samurai
I
said
don't
bro
know if
sound
I
like a
want to
cat
be
lamau.
Yep.
cute and cuddly, or
Wait, what the hell? What the hell's happening?
Mono said what people think of me when I say I watch anime.
Yeah.
Hey. Anybody who sees me about now is probably wondering why this cat's got a backpack full of barbed wire. Yeah, I got a plan for it, all right.
You got a plan for it? I bet you got plans.
I've been waiting for life to provide me the barbed wire for a minute.
Bro said he waited his whole life for this. Oh god, what the fuck? What is happening in your life?
But it's funny how it always shows up at just the right time.
These are the Twin Towers. I've got knocked up.
No, we're not doing that. Well, that was gonna piss off TikTok because TikTok's a hoe. You can't
Ryu
take
the
a joke.
Samurai said teach I sent a video from Morgan.
Okay.
Mono said why do all people on here look like they are on some grass?
They usually are. We'll play 5 more minutes of this, then we'll jump to the because I feel like one of these videos is gonna get me in trouble.
I'm about this bottle, you gon' give me brain or no? You like the way I flick my tongue? I pull up at your door. Now come outside, you know I'm with the game.
Morganar said thank you, Bry. You're a hero.
We not gon' let it slide. You finally will get your chance to see my crazy side.
Oh my god. There we go. There we go. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Mono said in Bry we believe folded hands emoji.
Really? Are you serious?
Just stay with me. What for? Look at us, we're already fighting. Well, that's what we do.
Ryu the Samurai said no problem Morgan. The cringe has to end face holding back tears emoji. Morgan R said it bro, we trust place of worship.
Wait. Bro, you said you sent it? What the hell?
Mal said Stitch. Ryuga Samurai said yeah.
Where did you send it to? I don't see anything. It's not in my DMs. I don't see it.
99% of the time.
Mal said.
I almost done with my...
Ryuga Samurai said Discord.
Don't tell me you're almost done with your drink.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
For love of Pete, man.
Oh wait, I see it.
Why?
There it is.
Okay.
Okay, after this one, we'll go to it.
Who is this Pete? And why do I have to love him? Because it's Pete. Everybody loves Pete.
Oh, sorry. Guys, I gotta be honest. I'm a stripper, and it is not all it's cracked up to be. Why don't people throw money at me?
Okay. That just ruined it for me.
When you're born,
Definitely watching whatever Morgan sent. I'm tired of it. Can't do it no more.
your parents have to make a decision that's going to affect you for the rest of your life. You can, one, either be born with a tough name. I am Jose Mourinho. Or you could be born with this name. Okay, let's get the thought process behind this. R.I.P. to Mo, you touched many. To whoever Mr. and Mrs. Lester were, you guys were bad people.
One of Satan's greatest soldiers.
You definitely know what you're doing when you line up the first name with the last name. Okay, just look at Steve Kerr's son.
Said LOL.
Nick Kerr. Yeah, you have to be a different kind of evil to do this to a freshly born Nick. Imagine this, you're just coming into this world.
I'll be crying if I look like that too, bro. That's fucked up what they be doing to y'all.
You've done nothing wrong, you're completely innocent. And then your parents go and burden you with the name Eugene. Now you limited that baby's future careers to a damn mathematician. Giving your child a proper-ass name off spawn is just despicable work. Okay, I'm not calling anyone under the age of 40 Benedict. Or some nigga name like Cornelius. How can you hear that name and say, oh yeah, my baby looks like a fucking Cornelius? At least give bro...
The only person who said, you look like a Cornelius was what? Meet the Robinsons? Was his name? Lucas?
Mono said, I love that haircut video, man.
He said Lucas? I love the haircut video, man.
Oh, a nicknameable name. Like
wait,
with
haircut
Benedict,
video?
at least
What are
I
you
can
talking
call
about?
little bro Ben or something. Okay, but Cornelius, I'm not calling you Corn. Bro, Fortnite skin ass name. I don't know why that's the first thing that came into my head. But a nickname really could save your whole life. You can go from Reginald to Reggie. You can go from Richard to Dick. You know what name I was damn near devastated to hear was a real name? Gaylord. People name their kids Gaylord.
Yeah, that's the
would look like this.
Yeah, there's people with that name. That's the most weirdest thing I've ever heard. No attack on anyone, but like that was always the weirdest thing I've ever heard. There's people with that actual name. That's crazy.
Yeah, I get we live in a more progressive society.
Jolly Archer
But Gaylord, bro,
said
come
it is
on.
the craziest name yet without rolling on the floor.
And right now I'm just listing names that
It's
multiple
crazy
people have.
work.
Later on I'll show you some of that nonsense. There's just so many common names that I just don't like. For example, can we stop naming our kids George? Like, I don't even hate the name, it's just the spelling, bro. Because in what universe does this word mean George? Come on now. And I'm talking to you, Sion.
I know they
That's
got
not how you
fired in
spell George.
school.
And you know, I'm not the smartest guy out there. But at least I know how to spell, and you're all spelling these names wrong, okay? But isn't like the whole point of naming someone to give them their own special, unique identity or something? Okay, why are we giving so many people the same names? I'm looking at you, Muhammad. JK, way too many of y'all to make ups.
Because you don't want to say everyone. Okay. There's a reason why we go by same name, because it just makes it easier to say the name. Because if everyone thought of unique names, I bet you everyone's gonna think of a stupid name.
Said rolling on the floor laughing emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
There's a lot of people with unique names, and their names are stupid. Look at celebrities. They get paid to name their stupid kids stupid names. Literally. They get paid for naming their stupid kids stupid names. Like Michael Jackson naming his kid Blanket and Prince or something.
Morganar said LMFAO. I'm not the smartest guy around, but at least I know how to spell. And you're spelling these names wrong.
I think
Mono
so.
Mono said they go by my name is more unique.
More unique.
But if you're watching this, you probably have a common name because you know that's how common names work. But I'm not even trying to hate. I'm just asking why we're not more original with names.
Because more original names, you have more stupid people think it's original.
Names in history. Their parents are experimenting.
Do not. One thing you don't want to do is encourage stupid people making decisions thinking they made a good mistake, a good decision. So they just need to have a common decision. That's it. Nothing more.
Sometimes it doesn't go very well. Elon Musk, I'm looking at your Among Us code name, kid.
Mono said William Sugar.
How do you even? Is that 2 letters in one? And I'm now seeing that they had to change the kid's name to X.
Oh my god.
This kid is not Ja. Please stop it.
That's it on for it was a week. Actually, you're opposite.
And the fact that Elon didn't stop with this one.
I hate it so much.
How Techno Mechanicus Musk. Yeah, this has to be up there with the
Wait, what?
Okay, there's creativity and there's just naming your child some bullshit. Just look at Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart.
Yeah, really? I still think that's a stupid name too. When they named themselves Wolfgang, who the fuck thought that was a good idea to name a whole person a plural? Oh, you know the times we live in.
said cash register skull emoji.
Like, damn, he's looking into my soul. I can't deal with this.
My eyes, because that sounds way harder. Like really, there's a fine line between creativity.
It's tough, yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's tough. But when you really stop and think about it, most people with that name is not tough. They're usually stupid.
Mono said Mo broken heart emoji.
Or poor.
It's being a dickhead. All right, because look at Bear Grylls. He named his son Huckleberry. Okay, I'm not making this up. What kind of a goofy ass name is Huckleberry? And the fact that Bear Grylls has one of the toughest names out, and he did his son like that. All right, that's up there with Quandale Dingle.
Quandale Dingle here.
And whose name is on this computer?
Dingle.
Like, is this an actual real person called Quandale Dingle that's just walking among us? And if so, this is the goofiest name of all time. I'm so sorry for you, bro. Like I was saying, creative names can be tough though. Yves Saint Laurent, clean. But for real though, we have to start inventing some more names, you know, just to change things up a little bit. But if you're black and from the hood or something, don't be doing too much with the names, okay? I don't want to see no bunk.
Thank you.
Mono said I kissed Dingle memes.
I kiss Dingle memes. I'm using XP Pen E22 link in bio or in the description if you watch from YouTube, and also I'm using a Clip Studio Paint. It's the software.
Mono said
Lola Sean Don Quavion, Lola Tisha Nico.
Oh my god.
The only time these ghetto names are tough is if you make it out the hood and become a pro athlete.
Yeah, that's the only time. That's why we don't give everyone the ability. Well, we shouldn't give everyone the ability to give unique names.
Ollie the Trump
honestly,
said okay, thank you.
That's why. That's crazy.
Because imagine trying to get a regular job and your name is Jamal Tonquavion. They will smell the nigga on your application, I promise you. They're gonna hire Dale Smithers. If you're making a pro, yeah, the name will be tough. Like LeBron, he was a W pool. But now I dead ass fear how many LeBron sexuals are gonna name their 5'2" white kid LeBron. That kid's gonna come home hating their parents, okay, resenting them for all the vicious bullying. I have real fear in my heart for how Gen Z is gonna name their kids. Niggas have looked me dead in my eyes and said they're gonna name their kid Goku.
Mono said
I'm niggas.
GPT, please
What?
write
But
me
me,
unique and rare names, please.
Wait, what did you
Jolly
say?
Oncher 35 said rolling on the floor laughing
What?
emoji, rolling on the floor laughing
not every
emoji,
day. Wait,
rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
What?
Morganar said LMFAO motto they would.
They're gonna name their kid what? What?
I would say I'm a
Go
veteran
back,
when
go
it comes
back,
to
go
seeing
back,
bad
go back,
girls
fuck
for hating
you.
their parents, okay, resenting them for all the vicious bullying. I have real fear in my heart for how Gen Z is gonna name their kids. Niggas have looked me dead in my eyes and said they're gonna name their kid Goku.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
niggas. But me, I would say I'm a veteran when it comes to seeing bad names. Quick little law drop, I was born in Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe, stupid little pig. Get away from here.
And if you don't know about how they be naming kids there, a common ass trend, I don't know what for, but for some reason people be naming their kids English words. Sometimes it stays calm, like we have people named Blessing or people named Hopeful, which is kind of bad, but it's not that bad if you shorten.
I'm not gonna lie, when most people name their kid the backwards name of Heaven and Hope and all these stupid names, they're usually a crazy hoe or a crazy person or an idiot. Usually. They're named by people who are either from single moms or an idiot. They're usually they name their kids stupid name like Blessing. When you name your kid Blessing, I know you're ghetto shit. I'm dead serious.
And then to just hope. And then we have niggas named Bicycle. Only the name is dumb, but at least it has some sort of meaning. Like, I heard about a nigga named Firstborn. At least that makes sense because, yeah, he's the firstborn. But Bicycle. Some more nonsense, I've heard of a nigga named Mechanic. A nigga named Knowledge, like he's 1/3 of a KSI.
If you're wondering, I already know. And if you thought it, I've been new.
And I wish I was making these up too, bro. Do like 5 minutes of research, you see even worse. And before you name your kid right, let's do some investigating. Because if that was done, there never would have been a kid on this earth named Chewcock. Now that poor guy has to live on earth with that name. But at least he's not alone. He also has Chewcock along. Okay, but anyways, sometimes having a trash name is not even in the parents' hands. Because I don't know how last names are even made or manufactured, but somehow people end up with some tragic last names, alright? And if your last name is something crazy, bro, give up on your hopes and dreams of becoming a teacher. Bro, there's no reason for this nigga to be teaching this crap.
This motherfucking name is Ferb. His name is Ferb. This bro name is Perv. What the hell? That's worse than Chew Chuck Long. Oh my god. Call his mom, call his mom, call his mom now, call his mom. This dude's name is Perv. What the hell? No one thought that looked weird? No one said this is weird? Oh my god, no. Holy balls, bro. I'm so sorry, dude. Is that really your name? Come on, is that really your name? That's crazy. Oh my god.
What the hell is even that? Hey, don't stop there. This is your last name and you decide you want a profession that's going to display it and people have to call you by that name. And was the BJ necessary? We could have just done B. And these next ones are 2-in-1 special from the same school. First off, nigga, we have Mr. Sack Rider. How do you acquire this last name? What is the country of origin for this name? I swear niggas had to be trolling. And right across the hall we have Mrs. Gay. Whoever's running this school and hiring teachers, bro, you're an absolute joker because no student is taking a teacher named Mr. Sack Rider seriously. Gang, if your last name is
Mr. Sack Rider, how did I get F on my test? You see, Jimmy, the reason why not, you just Sack Rider. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything you said, you can just say now you're Sack Riding. Every time you say something, you just say no, you're Sack Riding. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Mr. Sack Rider, how did I get an F on my test? You see, Jimmy, the reason fuck you. You're Sack Riding. That's what's wrong. You get an F. You just a hater. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Breathe, teeth, breathe. Oh my god.
Jolly Archer 35 said it's worse if they name them with a glory name.
I can't draw this shit. I can't.
Morgan R said Annas have looked me dead
Oh
in the
my
eye and said
God.
they're gonna name their kid Goku.
Oh
And
my
then asked,
god.
This guy cracks me up.
Sack Rider.
Jolly Entre
Oh my God,
35
which
said,
was
like,
worse?
why on earth would you name a son named Leslie rolling on the
Right?
floor laughing emoji?
Why would you name your
rolling
son
on the floor,
Leslie?
Laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing
Jesus
emoji
Christ.
rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Jolly Entre
Mm.
35 said breathe teach rolling on the floor
Oh
laughing
my
emoji.
God.
Mono said Lamau.
I can't. I need a minute.
Said, no way, it's
Sorry.
over rolling on the floor laughing
I need
emoji,
30
rolling
seconds.
on
That
the
was
floor,
wild.
laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor
I
laughing
can't.
emoji.
That. Oh my God.
It's cooked.
Jolly
Just
Oscar
stop breathing and let
35
the
said they
bloodline end
named
with you,
him
okay?
rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor
Ugh.
laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the
I'm
floor
gonna let the
laughing
I'm gonna let the
emoji
text
rolling
run
on the
out
floor
and then we'll
laughing
play it
emoji rolling on the
because
floor
we're
laughing
gonna clash
emoji
with his
rolling on the
talking.
floor laughing emoji rolling
Oh
on the floor
man.
laughing emoji. Mono
They give me a
said, imagine
strange
someone
headache.
saying
Why did
two
they give
lines
me a
helping with
strange
homework to little
headache?
kids. Morgan R said, oh God, Mono XD. Jolly Entre 35 said, rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Oh God. All right, let's
Jolly
play.
Entre 35 said, I'm dying here rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling
where
on
are
the
you
floor
now?
laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Ryuga Samurai said, I can't breathe.
Okay, we're almost there. It's
Mono
about to run out,
said, I
and
wonder
then
if his
I'll
size
start it.
changes through
I
the
don't want the
character.
clash with the
Morgan R
voice.
said face with tears of joy emoji.
It's just I didn't forget to press the button, so I couldn't actually read all the
Jolly
stuff
Entre
out.
35 said,
That
rolling
that
on
was
the floor,
crazy.
laughing
I
emoji,
can't.
rolling on the floor laughing
Sack
emoji,
Rider. Oh
rolling
my
on the floor,
God.
laughing emoji rolling on the
I
floor
would never
laughing
work
emoji,
with
rolling
kids
on the
with
floor,
that
laughing
name.
emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor
That's the
laughing
type.
emoji,
That's the type
rolling
of
on the
name you
floor,
need when you have a
laughing
remote
emoji,
job. You
rolling
need a
on the
remote
floor,
job.
laughing emoji rolling on the floor 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 laughing emoji.
I'm not gonna lie.
Jolly Entre 35 said can't breathe rolling
With
on the
that
floor
name,
laughing
you
emojis.
need to have a
Samurai
remote
said,
job.
teach.
You can't do
Morgan R
this.
said LMFAO.
People just make fun of you all
Mono
damn day.
Mono said stay with us teach. Jolly Entre 35 said your laughing is contagious rolling
I'm
on the
sorry.
floor laughing emoji
I
rolling
don't
on
mean
the
to
floor
be
laughing
contagious,
emoji rolling
just
on the
like-
floor laughing emoji.
It's like what
Mono
the fuck?
Mono said and somehow they are all 4th grade teachers like why?
What? Yeah, right?
If you deep it, you really have a choice between two last names. You could either go with the male's last name or the female's last name. So can you tell me why this guy ended up with the last name Negro? That could not have been the better of two options. If you're naming your kid something despicable just for a giggle, prison time might not be a bad punishment, bro.
Hang up that computer call. Kissing me on my hot mouth.
Just think about it. You ruined someone's entire identity. This kid sued his parents for $250K because they named him Gaylord. Because apparently his name has caused him a lifetime of mockery and bullying.
I would too. I'm not gonna lie, I would too. I would too. I would sue the shit out of your parents. Especially your father.
And if you know anything about how kids are, you know that's 100% true, okay? You cannot be walking around with the name Gaylord Williams. And Gaylord claims that his parents named him this because they wanted to ruin his life, like he ruined theirs or something. And the parents were just saying they liked the name.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Are you serious?
Nigga, what do you mean you like the name? Personally, I don't think 250K compensation is enough. I want to see a public execution for both of these individuals.
Along with me. Okay, let's see. this is funny as hell. I like his videos. He's funny as shit. Where's hobbies?
Whatever you be doing in your free time, that's really your own business. But sometimes I have to ask you, for what reason? Because some hobbies seem to be the most boring thing in the world, or so stupid or dangerous it has me questioning how it could possibly be fun. First up, I'm gonna start with these dangerous ass hobbies. You know, something like parkour seems to be fun, right? Doing some light jumps or a couple flips here and there, or whatever this is.
Yeah, I remember when parkour was just, you did a few flips and kicks and stuff on the bar rails and some shit. Now it went from going on skyscrapers and hoping for the God you don't die that day. It's like sports, or I guess hobbies like rollerblading and parkour doesn't work on like skateboarding. Skateboarding, you don't need to jump off a whole skyscraper. You just need to jump from like a stairs, and then you're pretty much gonna be famous from that point. You know what I'm saying? One breeze and it's over, right? One breeze and it's over.
One breeze and it's over.
Yeah.
Doing double backflips up the Empire State Building and gripping onto glass panes with the tips of your fingers.
People actually
I think we've lost
climbing a tall building with a plunger.
Because there's no way someone can find a joy.
Yeah, right?
You're telling me you feel good doing this.
Oh my God, bro.
If you don't feel good, we're done, sir. Is the fact that your life is in danger what makes it more enjoyable for people? Because realistically, that's dumb as hell, bro. And that's the older adrenaline junkies out there. Because deadass, you're out here stressing me out, putting your life at risk like this. Have you ever tried playing some Roblox Squid Game? That'll get your heart pumping. That's real adrenaline. I sort of get the appeal, you know, like it would be fun to jump out of an airplane, but a huge part of that enjoyment is the fact that I know I'll live, okay?
Yeah, that's the thing I don't understand. Why be a parkour jumper with no parachute? I'm surprised that most of you jump and you don't have no parachute. I know the parachute probably won't save you, but Jesus Christ. Like, but yet, if you want that whole rush, just save your money, and I'm pretty sure you got money because you'd be doing this stupidness. Go and just skydive. At least you're legally being watched and you have some type of help. Jesus Christ.
To my back that's been doing this for years. Zesty ass profession, by the way. But some people just have to take it to the next level. Okay, what is this, bro?
Oh, hell no.
This adrenaline-seeking nonsense is cave divers. We've all seen the memes, and you're probably familiar with the Nutty Putty Cave incident. And if you're not, just look at this picture. I'm pretty sure you can deduce what happened here.
Oh, God.
But cave divers, pretty much what they do, they go into these little ass holes purely out of love of the game, because 90% of the time, these caves don't go anywhere. I might, you know, have an inkling of understanding if maybe the entrances to these caves led to somewhere. You know, like a crazy-ass light-up spot.
Cage divers like why?
Yeah, right?
But now,
right, a roller coaster or something.
Like
yeah, right?
Pause. These niggas will go in pairs like they care about their safety, watch their friend die to a loose rock, and then think it's a good idea.
I saw a video explaining that dude had a sad... Oh, he died? Oh, for real? Oh, well. You know what? I can't... You know what? He deserves it. I don't care about anyone who puts themselves purposely on danger. It's one thing if you walk down the street.
This is a RPG.
Like, it's one thing you walk down the street and you're minding your business, you get hit by a car, I feel bad for you. But when you go in a car and try to flip off of the Grand Canyon...
Said the cave diver in the example. He had a very unfortunate...
Way to go. There we go.
Jolly Auncher 35 said facts.
For real, I can't feel bad for you when you try to play Evil Knievel and then expect me to pray for you or some stupid shit.
The boulder just landed on his head, crushing his skull, shooting his eyes out of their sockets. It was really an eye-opening experience. On the bright...
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it's one of the stupidest things you can do. Anybody that does all of this, you know, they're probably not all there in their head. But for a hobby to be trash, it's not just something dangerous, okay? There's a lot of stuff that's just straight up lame. For example, if you collect some lame-ass shit, I'll let card collecting slide because it's high-key tough, like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon.
And then, like, sometimes those caves will be mad hot in there, bro.
Cave diving is just dumb as if you do it for love of the game.
But what I don't understand, isn't cave diving... Can't caves be, like, hot as shit sometimes? The humidity sometimes can be hot as hell. You can almost can't breathe in there. And then it may have even, like, gasoline or something going on, like I think methanol or something. Or they can be super cold.
Caves are cold.
Yeah, no, they can be cold, but they can also be hot depending on the elevation. Or the day.
Jolly Auncher 35 said, I think it depends on how far down their diving teach.
Oh, okay.
Morganar said, yeah, and also caves have untraceable gases that are fatal.
Yeah, that's...
Mono said, no, caves are normally cold.
Oh, okay. But, like, I guess it depends on how far you're going. But, like, Jesus Christ, like, that's horrible. And it'll be dark. It'll be dark as hell. You don't know what you're walking on and what you're walking into. Nah, man, that's not fun.
You can actually play.
If you're gonna play a game where you're gonna play a scary game, damn.
Like sports cards, in my opinion, they're kind of stupid.
That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous. Grades are the
like, I mean, you can make money selling them, but like, what else you gonna use them for? Decoration.
Okay.
Like, you don't play a fantasy game with some cards, you can fuck out of here.
Oh, okay.
When you get to collecting teacups, bro.
Said, yeah,
this collection represents 35 years of my life.
Oh yeah, how deep? But it doesn't they're cold. Okay.
Or you're collecting some shit like stamps. Are you serious right now, bro? Come on, gang. Showers, man. Showers. And even people that be collecting some old-ass books, or I read sometimes, too.
Said if you
yeah, and also collecting colognes. I probably sound like a stinky-ass nigga right now, but...
Collecting colognes? That's a thing? People collect colognes? That's a thing? And not use them? Or do they use them?
Launcher 35 said yes.
What?
Birdman Sauce said people be collecting anything nowadays.
What the fuck?
Said, oh yeah.
Wait. So wait, back this up. I'm old as shit. I'm 30 now. So people out here collecting colognes and not using them?
Morgan R said they use them sometimes.
Sometimes. Okay, but like, just to collect them? But what's the value of collecting them? Like, what do they like? Is it like sneakers? Like, if you keep sneakers long enough, they'll have value, or like cards or some shit? I guess. What the fuck? That is the weirdest shit.
Hear me out. I'm not talking about the people that just own multiple fragrances or just want to smell good. I'm talking about those gremlins with the largest
Jolly
cologne
Hunter
collection.
35 said some collect from like rare designers or the value of the actual perfume. Bourbon Sauce said I think it's genuinely for love of the game. Mono said I saw a video about a 4chan user collecting jars of reproductive material.
Ew, what the fuck?
Collections you ever see, and somehow they look like this. It gets to a point, my dude. Cologne is not saving you. Okay, let's try, the gym. Now tying this to the next one, going to the gym, that's a cool ass hobby. That'd be self-improvement. But this is just a message to all the middle-aged white women who do anything but work out.
Jolly Hunter
7 sets of shenanigans
like people
and
who
4
collect antique dolls. Dang, they are hella pricey though.
Yeah.
reps of tomfoolery. There is infinitely better ways
than
to
now.
Okay, niggas will do anything but pick up a weight. Okay, now moving on to one of my least favorite hobbies. I don't know if you can even call it that, but whatever you want to call it. But it's podcasts. You can't just keep giving every nigga podcast equipment. All right, let's put a...
he's got a point. I can't... listen. I know I listen to somewhat podcasts when I'm working, but that's when I'm only working. When I don't sit and listen... I don't think anyone actually sits and listens to a podcast. I think most people listen to podcasts when they're doing something, so they don't feel totally bored.
Mono said I saw a similar one, but it wasn't a jar, it was a cardboard box.
Ugh.
License on it on some moves or something. It's dead ass becoming a problem having to hear some bullshit on IG Reels just because one guy thought it was a good idea to make a podcast. Because I promise you, it's like one guy in a group of friends and one of them has a bright idea to go,
Guys, we should start a podcast.
don't start a podcast if you don't have any motion, like Joe Rogan who gets some cool ass guests.
What the fuck?
Or if you're not inspirational and don't have wise words to tell me.
What the hell?
Format.
Don't start a podcast if you don't have any motion, like Joe Rogan who gets some cool ass guests.
Ryuga Samurai said, what was this?
Or if you're not...
Bourbon Sauce said, yo, this dude frying me loudly crying face emoji.
Joe Rogan, what the hell?
Mono said, podcast thing. Nobody
Not
is
inspirational
watching
and don't
it if
have
you were
wise
just
words
going
to
to
tell me.
complain about girls.
Oh god, podcasting. Nobody is watching that if you're just going to. Well, only people watch if you have girls and you complain about girls as they're attractive, trying to push their OnlyFans when you make fun of them.
Mono
That's
said,
how you get
saying this for
podcasts.
real conversations.
Right? That's how you get real podcasts these days. You gotta do the Jack Dorsey thing. You gotta pay people to be around you so you can make some money. So he'll be around girls that he's paying for their
Angel said,
OnlyFans.
what is this?
That's really what that is. What this is that we're watching some dude give his opinion about worst hobbies, and they're funny as fuck. As I work.
If you really don't have anything to bring to the table, maybe that podcast is not such a good idea because it's gonna end up sounding like this.
Put syrup or butter on the pancakes?
Syrup. I don't really like butter.
Butter is good with chocolate chips, but regular, I'd go syrup.
Okay, now let's think about it. A podcast really the meta anymore? If a podcast is successful as Talk Tour can fall off, and now Hawk Tour goes off the grid, how can you say that podcast is still up?
No, motherfucker, you got that wrong. The Hawk Tour girl is just a girl talking about Hawk Touring. That's it. That is nothing new. Bitches talk about Hawk Touring all the time. That is nothing new. She ain't talking about anything important. I'm telling you now. And she scammed a bunch of people with crypto. So, shit.
That has to tell you something. Okay, jokes aside, why is it the most brainless people that be making podcasts? If I want to hear somebody yap for an hour, at least be funny or something, or be insightful, or have some knowledge of what they're talking about. We all don't need to comment on shit. Okay?
Mono said,
I think Tyler said it best. If I was president, the first thing I'd do is take podcast mics away from niggas. Especially all these red pill podcasts where they swear they're onto something but they're really not. And they're just talking about some bullshit. For an example, let's analyze this clip real quick.
So I maybe try my Jolly Hunter 35 said I regret looking
Okay, then let's see how we've done that.
My day is...
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Mono Mono said
Kicked you
hi,
in the
sister.
throat, huh?
What the?
Even I was impressed by this when I
Jolly
got
Launcher
these chips.
35
Hello, how you
said, careful
doing?
there, teach.
Bro. What the hell?
So, you want to do
Ryu
chip
the
review?
Samurai said hi again, sis
I
texture.
have all the chips still. You can just go over them if you want.
I still gotta post that video.
Still, but hey, look, you get a chance to choose a chip review as well.
How much is left?
A whole bunch. I have a whole bunch of them. I didn't eat all of them because maybe you want to do a review. Plus, I want to get through them as fast as possible. I have so little space on my phone. I know you want to.
Does Dad know?
No, not yet.
Don't show him to him. Don't eat getting on.
Yeah.
They eat it all. I'm not gonna even my
Bourbon
review
Sauce
then.
said that show gave bro
Give me
a
like a few. And then you can go hide that so I can do my review.
Okay.
Mono Mono said, teach, have you ever gave
Should
chips
bit
to
my
her?
ass.
Yeah, I do.
Oh my god.
I know. These are.
Have you ever gave chips to her?
To
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Mono Mono said, or are you just taking things?
I take what I can.
It's 6 a.m. to noon, and I'm not crazy.
I mean, 6 hour day, that's not really a day now, is it?
My second day starts
Your
at
show
noon
gave
and goes
you.
till 6 p.m.
You gave it, yeah, it had a real kick. It's not spicy, just it's like salty spicy. Is it?
And then the
It
next
was
day
weird.
is 6 p.m. to midnight. What I've done now is I have changed and manipulated time. I now get 21 days a week. Stacked it up over a month.
Wait, what?
Okay.
What the hell? What is this guy talking about? What?
Especially like all these red pill podcasts where they swear they're onto something, but they're really not. And
No,
they're just talking about
yeah.
some bullshit. For an example,
Yeah.
let's analyze this clip real quick.
So I measure time. I've compressed and condensed time. I've bent it.
Okay, then let's see how he's
Oh,
done
there we
that.
go.
My day is 6 a.m. to noon, and I'm not crazy.
I mean, 6 hour day, that's not really a day now, is it?
My second day starts at noon and goes till 6 p.m. That's day 2. And then the next day is 6 p.m. to midnight. What I've done now is I have changed and manipulated time. I now
I don't think they do this. I don't think anyone does this. Maybe they do it for a certain amount of time, but after when they get their so-called quote-unquote success, they don't do it no more.
Said bro is just yapping.
Yeah, I think he's just scamming at this point. When I think I'm gonna be honest. When they mention all that time frame thing and how they should be productive with your day, they may be true to a degree, and probably scientifically true too. But majority of the time,
Morgan R.
most
said
people
Mark
can't keep
Wahlberg.
that up every time.
Mono Mono said this guy would recommend a cold shower to me.
Yeah.
Mono Mono said like man no.
One, they give me 2, so we can see this one.
Is this from TikTok?
Flip.
Oh,
It
you bought for them?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you bought?
Mm-hmm.
You making money now?
Mm-hmm.
You making money?
I made $17 back, so that's how I was able to get these.
You made $17 on your video?
Mhm.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Oh hell no! Are you serious? I don't even TikTok. Like today.
Bourbon Sauce said sis Artextric getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
They paid you $17?
Mm-hmm.
How many views?
I think it was, 1,000 in a couple of them?
You made $17, 1,000 views? Are you for real?
Mm-hmm. But I had a couple videos up
What's
already.
going on in your head?
Don't worry about that.
What the hell?
I had to put a new sponge in my mask, that's why.
These are basic kettle chips.
Yeah, these are very, very, very
There's no flavor to this.
No. Just the lingering aftertaste.
This is a flavor my mom can love.
Okay, so pretty much all this guy has done is call 6 hour periods a day.
You stupid.
Well, with that logic, my day's every hour. So I have like 100 days a week.
Mono Mono said I bet
week
sis
plus being
Artextric
kicked
can
now.
make some
And this
good
next
soup and
one
teach being
is probably the
ungrateful
most...
doesn't want to try it.
What? I bet I could make some good. Yeah, I'm gonna be ungrateful. I'll drink water.
despicable hobby out. And it's being online. You know, I'm not really one to talk because my screen time doesn't really look the greatest. But I'm nothing like you. Yeah, this one goes out to the
I'm not gonna
online
give my
people,
opinion
you know,
on
the
this.
keyboard warriors, the full-time
It's literally just
Discord
potato
mods,
chips.
and the stereotypical Redditors. Maybe it's just a handful of y'all giving bad examples, but too many
You know what? You should take some cayenne and just throw some thing in there.
Doesn't matter. This is just an astute observation of mine. I know it doesn't apply to everyone in the category, okay? The ones I'm talking about, they all sort of have a certain look to them. You know, a fedora is a dead giveaway, and a neck beard will get you on the right.
I didn't know anyone still wears fedora, like purposely.
I only wore one once.
I thought they wear it ironically.
Track. And the reason why being online is such a shit hobby is because 90% of the time it's just pure unproductivity. Like, ain't shit getting done when you're online, I promise you. It's just pure doom scrolling, frying your brain till it looks like a raisin. We can just look at other hobbies that are objectively good. Like sports, while you're doing it, you're getting fit, or reading, you're increasing your brain power. Or while having
thank you for coming in.
Well, fucking IG Reels,
Bye,
bro.
Mona.
Yeah, it's pure entertainment, but you can't tell me this shit is not damaging to the youth.
Birdman sauce said see you, Mono.
But I'm really one to talk now that I deep it. Just look at my videos, bro. It's really just the worst elements of the internet combined into an 8-minute video, just so I can get mid-roll ads. But anywho, we're just gonna ignore everything I just said and move on to our next hobby. Okay, for the last one, I have real fear in my heart for the people that do this, bro. And it's taxidermy. If you don't know what taxidermy is, it's where you take a dead animal carcass and then stuff it to make it look like it's still alive.
I'm just hungry.
Yep, that's the real description. Can somebody please explain to me where the enjoyment in this is? Like, what is this freak ass hobby, bro? I cannot trust a single nigga that is doing this. You know, like, doing it to deer heads is one thing. Still weird as fuck, though. You're pushing it. But when you start combining animals that aren't related at all to create monstrosities, yeah, you are a lost soul, bro. Stay away from me. How do you even go about finding out that this is something you're passionate about? Oh, yeah, and grooming. Yeah, that's a pretty bad one. Enough of that.
Dude, if your passion is taking taxidermy animals and smashing them together, not gonna lie, you're just better off just being a furry artist at this point. Just be a furry artist. You'll make a lot of money. You might get even famous for doing it. Right? That just sounds like something that might work. But when you're out here just taking taxidermy, like, I don't know, animals and smashing them together, that's weird.
Fashion. Regardless of your personal style, we all just have to admit that there's some fits that are objectively ass. Just look at this outfit and tell me how it makes you feel. This nigga is wearing a Volkswagen belt with a neck pin. Yeah, me as a swag police, I have to admit, I used to think some terrible pieces and designs were fire, right? Like, for example, these 360 wrap anime hoodies, okay?
Yo, I hated these, bro. I hate these. I hate them. They're like the most generic thing you can put on. It's not fire to put on something like this. Okay. Do you know how to put on an anime fit without looking like a crazy person? You put on the anime fit that doesn't tell that you don't give away the anime. So let's use an example.
You all remember the XXX tennis yawn stuff?
The what? Y'all remember the XXX? Yeah. Well, how he died or the bullshit he was putting himself through. You know, like, the best way is like, okay, say for instance you like Kingdom Hearts, right? You don't put on a Kingdom Hearts shirt with a bunch of with Sora, Mickey, and Donald and all that stuff on the thing. You just put on the Kingdom Hearts shirt with Rox's pendant as like a literal silhouette. That's it. People who see it will know what that is.
Birdman sauce said, "Nah, the people who used his face for anime merch."
What is that? Is this alcohol?
No, but it has tonic water in it, so it's very tricky, huh?
Bro, I thought it was alcohol.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So like for instance, you don't wear a Dragon Ball Z shirt with Goku, like UI Goku and all this dragon and all this crap. You put on a Dragon Ball Z shirt with the 4-star ball. That's it.
Or its key symbol.
Because it's casual enough for normies to not know what it is, and it's cool enough for people who know anime what it is.
Yeah.
You know, so you can wear it in an anime setting and in a casual setting. You can wear it next to your grandma, and you can wear it with your bros. That's the difference. When you wear a giant Naruto thing like this with your grandma, she think you're on something.
Mm-hmm. There was this guy that came into the store, right? And he had, you know, the Shinobi Anbu Senior on his hoodie?
Yeah.
That's it. It's a plain gray
That's
hoodie.
it.
That's
it.
That. Dude, this is a sick hoodie. Oh, yeah.
I don't even think these things sell.
He made it himself.
No, not you. I'm talking about these. I don't think these things sell. Do you want this?
Go ahead. The ice cubes are sweetened.
You can tell. The hell?
Someone cooked here. Looking at it now, I do see the errors in my ways. But what we thought was tough as kids doesn't really count now. Just go back to 2017 where everyone was trying to look like that Fortnite Galaxy skin that you can only get from buying that Android phone. The flyest niggas out all had Galaxy pants. All you needed back then to have swag was some Nike Elite socks, and the rest of your fit just can't be knockoffs. Don't get caught slipping wearing a Beavers. Now you really have no excuse for dressing like a bum.
Morgan R said my favorite
The only thing I'll let slide maybe is that you
black
know
all around and faded, but his gut sitting in the grass looking up at the stars on the back. Love that thing.
No, okay.
you care about how you dress, you know, you don't really spend money on clothes like that. That's fine. But if you're actively buying trash fits, please sort it
I always
out.
wondered, did anybody ever get in trouble for those Sesame Street shirts? Like a giant Elmo, a giant Cookie Monster face.
I don't know if anyone did get in trouble with those in school.
Or those with, like, they have gangs.
Yeah, I know talking about the gangs of, yeah. The Sesame Street, the hood ones?
Yeah, the hood ones.
With the angry faces and stuff? I'm not gonna lie to you. As a kid, I didn't think anyone got in trouble wearing those. I don't see everyone wear those, ironically. But if I know you had those, I know your ghetto is hell. I'm dead serious. You're ghetto as shit. There's no reason you buy that. Why do you need to buy a shirt?
I don't understand if you give it as a gift, as a gag gift, and you're wearing it. I guess, but no, you can't be out here buying that.
You can't wear that ironically, because like you have SpongeBob with gangster clothes,
with Elmo in the back,
or like he's counting his money and stuff.
Yeah, and he's doing the penitentiary stand. Like, what the?
And you know what's funny is like SpongeBob looks like he's poor all the time. You have to wear SpongeBob counting money to be hard. Like, you just don't think that to yourself. Like, just sounds crazy.
You only get one lifetime and you spend that lifetime wearing this. Okay, now gaze upon your screen. All these fits, while very different, they're still good in their own way.
No, they're not.
Oh yeah, by the way, can we stop doing that thing where we try to match out fits with everything? Just look at this. Oh no.
Oh, come on, bro.
Oh no.
Oh, come on, bro. It's horrible.
The bowl of soup. Your tie fit does not have to match head to toe. Okay? Your shoes do not have to match with your shirt. Nothing like that. Just focus on your fit actually looking good. Just to help some of you niggas out, I'm gonna go through a segment that I'm gonna call the 7 Deadly Sins of Fashion. Just go with it. Number 1. Skinny jeans. Alright, calm down, Atlanta. I'm just telling you, being able to see.
Okay, skinny jeans died in the 20. Oh my god.
Why?
Oh my god. The skinny jeans era died in the 2010s. I didn't know they still brought that in like it died in the mid 2010s.
Damn, that's like 37 minutes.
I don't know how that happened.
Every muscle fiber in your leg is not heat. That shit does not look tough, I promise you, bro.
Egg let it.
My lord, I would seen the worst thing ever.
I hated having to wear skinny jeans. I tried that crap. That shit was stupid. I couldn't do it.
Jean leggings.
Jean leggings?
Maybe you're not too bad. Number 2. Overmatching. I've been through this one. This shit is not tough. You're not changing my mind. Number 3. Designer does not mean good fits.
It is designer, bro. Every time they like to.
Move stuff off from you. We're going back to Gucci.
No way, Superman! I ain't doing it. Man, I tell you something.
Bird Ben Sauce said my granny had me wearing those jeans and she never understood why I hated them.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Oh man, I tell you. Oh.
And we get it, the Panda Buy hole just came in, but bro, you are in fact wearing V-Lone with purple jeans. Just because it's designer does not mean it looks good. And this goes for real stuff, because rich niggas tell me how you're rich and you can't dress. Number 4.
Actually, no, yes, that's true, but he's actually wrong. There's a study, I think Asmongold did it. He did a video where The
Bird Benson
clothes
said
that
kids will wear anything if it's designer.
like the clothes that what do you call it? His name? What's his name? Facebook boy.
Oh, Zuckerberg. He wears
Yeah,
a
tiny
pen.
hat boy. The like the shirts he wears,
Mhm.
those basic clothes he wears, those are $1,000 clothes.
Why?
I think he gets sponsored or something wearing those clothes. It's that thing where if the celebrity wears it,
Everyone wears it.
everyone either will wear it or look good wearing it.
Mhm.
So like when Zuckerberg wears basic clothes that are actually more than $500, someone who's also famous might wear
Like
that.
the Steve Jobs sweater.
Yeah. So,
Everyone wants a Steve Jobs sweater.
but it has no graphic, it has no nothing. It's just like a basic shirt. The irony is that he's rich enough to own it, so other people won't buy it to prove they're rich.
Wow.
That's how stupid most people are.
Proportions. Just be mindful of the way that clothes are gonna fit on you. Because if you're trying to
Damn.
look fly, I promise you, cuff pants are rarely ever the move.
Alright,
And
so
if you're a little bigger,
Junior.
just gotta keep in mind that your options are limited. All right, not
Bro,
everything is
come
gonna
on,
look good on
man.
you. So just try to find what works and don't force it. And I really mean don't force it with your fat ass.
Number 5.
Just be yourself.
Stop trying to be somebody else.
This means don't wear things just because other people are wearing them. It's alright to buy pieces that are popular, but I'm talking about biting entire fits. First it was that graphic tee with cargos and some panda dunks. Then it was sambas with some jorts and a football jersey. Can we please stop doing
You
that?
know a fit brand that never really took off, but I always saw in JCPenney's?
Wow.
South Pole.
Yeah.
Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Does anyone remember South Pole? Ever been in the JCPenney's before? Maybe even a TJ Maxx? Maybe in a Macy's, I think. You seen South Pole? Yeah, right?
You
I
use the
never
samurai
seen
shit,
that
yeah.
take off. I seen it in the store, but I never see people say, I'm wearing designer South Poles.
Morgan R.
No,
said
I
Roxy.
think that's
Or Roxy, yeah.
it's a company outside the U.S. I think it's popular outside the U.S.
Maybe. I was like, probably in Europe.
Yeah.
But like, I saw that as a kid many times. I see South Pole shirts and all. They had like, you know, models and stuff in JCPenney's in their own section. Never bought their, never once. I never seen anyone wear that. Ironically, out of my entire life, I have never seen someone wear. I'm wearing designer South Poles.
Oh, you know the strange thing?
Mm.
You know a Nautica brand?
Yeah,
Everybody knows
that's a
it.
perfume.
No, you think
What
it's a
was the
perfume. It's
rhino
not.
one?
It's
Echo?
a down comforter brand.
Wait, oh shit, what was that? Yeah, Echo took off.
Echo
Mark
brand.
Echo.
Because of
Does that store still exist?
No, gone.
Oh god, okay.
It's
Mark
switched to
Echo, yeah.
something else.
Yeah, that went out the window.
But I think the reason why Echo got big is because of skate brands.
Well, that, and because, like, at the time Mark Echo he made a video game.
Yeah.
It was a spray on the wall
it was a
type
graffiti
game.
game, I think.
Yeah, graffiti.
But the Nautica brand, everyone think, oh, it's a perfume or it's a thing. No, apparently they started off making down comforters for your bed.
Yeah. No.
I was stopped.
You're
in the
right.
Street
No, it's the
because
same
someone
people.
noticed my jacket is a Nautica. I didn't know what this thing was. I just happened to
Narca
get
does
it.
like clothing, and they do everything from like you'll find their stuff even in Bed Bath & Beyond. Does that still exist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently someone stopped me because I had a actually really decent coat. I don't know where this coat came from. I just got it in a bag.
Or this is some weirdo trying to look for someone to talk to. Anyway, but the point is like the point I'm getting at is like it was South. There was another brand I never see people wear, but was like popular, but I never see no one wear it. Zoo York.
Yeah, no, that's just a New York thing. Apparently.
I never seen New Yorkers wear that.
Actually, I have a couple times.
I have never seen anyone wear a Zoo York. At all. Zoo York, South Pole. What was another one? There was another one. No, the True Religions, that was a New York thing.
Yeah, that was a New York thing.
Yeah. You're usually from New York if you wear True Religion jeans or some stupid shit.
Please. Like, I'm tired of seeing the same fit out in public. That shit really annoying me, and people swear they're fly. Just be creative with your own outfits, and don't be a judger when you see someone trying that. Don't be a judger, bro.
Number 6.
Style
I
racing.
saw that.
What this means is when there's one style that you like and you choose that style, and that's the only style that you wear, and you force it. I swear it'd be so cringy sometimes. Because if you're a UK drip specialist, you wear tech fleece everywhere with some Jordans, bro. Why you at the family function with the shiesty on TikTok? Niggas who swear their fits is old money, my nigga, you are newly broke. Take that shit off. I'm not finished. Oh, and if you claim to be opium, you got opium fits, nigga, your name is Clarence. And your parents have a great marriage, nigga. Stay clear of me 1,000 miles minimum.
Number 7.
I'ma call this one Gene. And the name alone might have you scratching your head.
What?
But Gene is a conjurer type net user.
What?
His net ability allows him to conjure the worst fits you ever see in your damn life. This nigga looks like Inspector Gadget, who told bro this trench was fire you on El Max. And he didn't stop with this monstrosity of a fit. Look at this nigga.
Can someone tell me the story behind that police officer losing his shit? I've seen it a few times on like on the internet, but I've never seen what it's about. Like, you know, a lot of memes about, but it can be used for any situation.
Yeah, like
what is this white man screaming about?
You know what I want to know about a meme? Those
What?
people that dive, like skydive into a giant hole into nothingness. You know what I'm talking about?
We saw it several times
Yeah,
today.
several times. Like, what? Why? What's the point of this? Just skydiving?
It's for the gram, bro.
He looks like a Uno wild card. Oh, but he got some versatility. He goes and switches it up. This nigga look like a good example. Gene has single-handedly put on the worst fits in human history. But hey, who am I to say what you can and can't wear, alright? Just remember, being swagless is indeed a choice.
I thought swag, the word swag died a long time ago.
Swag. No, apparently it's came back again because of My Little Pony.
Swaggy. I be swaggy.
No, you don't you dare say that.
Swaggy.
Aura farming. The simple definition of this is doing random acts just for the sake of gaining aura. By this definition, aura farming has been around for years, alright?
Aura
Just
farming?
look at damn plague doctors. You be fighting for your life on your deathbed, but these niggas will pull out in the toughest fit you've ever seen. Because I promise you they knew they weren't helping. Okay, they were just there for the fit pics. This is dead ass how they were moving. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm not guilty of aura farming. We all have our moments of doing things we don't normally do.
I wonder why we stopped wearing the masks. I wonder why we stopped doing that. Why did we stop doing that?
Basically what Piccolo does.
Pretty much.
For example, you ever walk past a group of assorted shits, and all of a sudden you're on the weather app scrolling? Yeah, that's a form of aura farming, trying to look all mysterious. But out of all the ways that you could aura farm, acting mysterious really is not that bad because everybody does it. Being mysterious is overrated anyways. You know, sometimes you just have to dance. But I really draw that line once you start to check. Because everybody does it. Being mysterious is overrated anyways. You know, sometimes you just have to dance. But I really draw that line once you start to change your whole personality just to look
Bro, what the
mysterious.
hell?
And it's especially around females that guys want to switch out. Like, gang, you look
Oh,
like
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Being mysterious is not gonna help you.
No.
But you really gotta know what's gonna lose you aura.
Morgan R.
And what's gonna make you
telling
gain
each other the colony was a joke.
He's telling each other that the economy was made.
Jolly Oncher said rolling on the floor, laughing emoji, 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 rolling on the floor.
That was perfect. That was a perfect saying. That was perfect.
Jolly Oncher 35 said breathe teach.
That encapsulate that whole situation now. Thank you.
Because high-key aura farming can get you cooked, bro.
Oh my God.
Hypothetical situation, you're in a dance battle. It can go one of two ways. You end up busting out the craziest dance moves that anyone has ever seen. You've impressed everybody. They'll be talking about this for weeks upon weeks. Or it could go like this.
Oh no.
My nigga, what kind of dance move
Bro,
is
he was
that?
emoting.
Using aura while trying to aura farm has to be the saddest way to go out. You see me? I studied, bro. So I can tell you exactly what not to do. So I've constructed a list
Bro,
of the top
literally
3
just
worst attempts
emoted.
at aura farming, and then I'll just show you some examples of good aura farming.
And that's
So let's get right
that's the type of emote you accidentally hit when you're in a fight, and then you just get killed.
to it then. At the number 3 spot, We have Speed's backflip in front of his go.
Okay, yeah, that right there was amazing. I don't care if it was on purpose. I don't care if it was staged. That was amazing that he thought that out and did that on stage. That was crazy.
Speed's backflip in front of his go.
I still to this day wonder what went through his head to do such things. And it's like, you know what? He's on stream. He has to do something insane. It can't be too mundane. He gotta do what Speed does best. Just pull out the bullshit and then help for the best, and that usually works for him. Wish I can do that. I wish I can do that. I wish I could do that. Bam!
Yeah, this guy has zero spatial awareness or something. Nah, but successfully landing a backflip has to be one of the swaggiest things you can do. And it's not like bro can't do it. It's just this time, you know. But failing in front of people, having them question your health and safety, that is beyond an aura loss. The only reason this one isn't high is because of the speed. He doesn't have much aura to lose.
Oh my god!
About backflips.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. We will wake mighty towel. Ooh, wake mighty towel. Ooh, wake mighty towel. Let it go away. Let that melt from my mind. That was not needed. I was not ready for that shit. Oh my god.
Doing a backflip for no reason has to be top tier aura farming.
It is.
Can you explain to me what a backflip was supposed to do in this situation? My nigga jumped right into his hands.
Oh wait. I just remembered. Wait.
Morgan R said, me too.
Hold up. That just gave me an idea. So wait, go here.
Isn't even to do fuck because health is just you can do. Spatial backflipping. So let's get right into it then. At the number 3 spot, we have Speed's back.
Yeah. There we go.
Flip in front of his go.
Okay, I think I got it. This is the perfect moment. This is the perfect moment, guys. I just thought of it. Like, hold on. I'm surprised no one used this. Made this meme by now. But so we gotta do this.
So let's get right into it then. At the number 3 spot, we have Speed's backflip in front of his go.
This new anime is great.
Pull this back. Okay. And then play this.
Front of his go.
Take me higher. Yes, Speed. Yes. That's perfect. That is perfect.
Spot.
Will you take me higher, bro?
Back to
Take me higher. That's crazy. I'm surprised no one made a meme on this. I should have made a meme on this. I should do an AnimeArt on this. I might do that. I don't find time to do that, but I will do that. Maybe one of these days.
But successfully landing a backflip.
Hey, I gotta profit off Speed's fame somehow.
To be one of the swaggiest things you can do, and it's not like bro can't do it.
Will you take
it's just this time, you know. But failing in front of people, having them question your health and safety.
Hell yeah, make an AnimeArt. I'm definitely making an AnimeArt now.
This one isn't highest because of Speed. He doesn't have much aura to lose.
Oh no! You're not gonna pull me off on that one.
Was supposed to do in this situation.
Not and shit.
My nigga jumped right into his hands. The way this isn't even the worst one. Just look at this.
Ah! Look! Go and take me higher.
Step back. top tier aura.
What the hell?
Okay, I'm getting sidetracked. And at my number 2 spot, I have
The Kakashi fit it all, right?
This has to be one of the worst attempts at aura farming.
Oh my god, like, can we talk about, like, the political and economic state of the world right now?
No, motherfucker. You wanna talk about that stupid shit? That's zesty as shit. You stupid.
What does this mean, bro? Wait, did somebody say bro? I'm dead ass not gonna linger on this one. I'm just gonna move on. At the number 1 spot, I have every person that got caught looking at the camera after aura farming. Now this one is your fault, bro. You knew the cameras were recording.
Wow, he looked at the camera while doing it? That is
now
weird.
for some of the best aura farmers, I'm gonna start off with fiction. In my top 3, I have Piccolo. Look at this nigga, bro. We see the fit. Killua. Bro swears he has dreads. You trying too hard to be nonchalant, boy. And Thanos. If you don't know these characters, you need to tap in. But if you do, you can agree with me on how much these guys be aura farming. And I wanted to put Vegeta in here. But this guy goes out sorry way too often. He'll pull up to the fight looking tough. 3 seconds later, he's out here
you're
like
right.
this.
You are so right. You said you called it. Oh fuck. Bro called it. Didn't you say Piccolo? Basically, yeah, but Piccolo what Piccolo does. Yeah, Bri called it. Good job, Bri. I didn't think shit, you called that hard, bro.
Come on, man. Vegeta's tough, I promise you. It's just his writing.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break.
And for the other guys I mentioned, they're some of the biggest aura farmers out. This guy Piccolo will be posted up in a random location.
So you know, it's videos like that makes me think you're not like this. Okay, when I see something like this happening, when I see this white guy saying this,
I promise you, it's just his writing.
when I see a guy saying this and singing this outright, like ironically, and putting it on the internet, I don't think he's racist. I think he's just looking for a fun, looking for a joke. I think he's just literally fucking around. I do not think you're racist. I think that's funny as hell. Because what if it was an Asian guy? Is he racist too? Or a Native American?
And for the other guys I mentioned, there's some of the biggest.
I don't think it's racism. I think he's just trying to be funny.
Posted up at a random location.
He just want a break,
just
bro.
waiting for the audience to see his fit.
He just happens to be white.
For the rest of the fight. He dead ass just there to look cool. And in this clip here, the whole universe is about to be erased. Look at this guy trying to act non. No matter the situation, this guy's always going to be posed up. Just look at him, bro.
What the hell?
He has a power called Godspeed, and he's using it to slowly walk towards his opponent. We see the transformation, bro. And look at everybody else in this shot. And then look at him. I don't even need to say it, man.
What? When did he do this?
And next up, I have Thanos. Now, this guy was feeding for us to take a picture of him, bro. Look at how he was pulling up to every function. No matter what the situation was, he either had to be posed up cold or dropping the hardest quote you've ever heard.
The hardest choices require the strongest will.
That's why he's the
GOAT.
Even with his attacks, he was aura farming. Was there any reason for him to destroy this moon? No.
Not really.
He was being disintegrated by cosmic forces. This guy had to sit down first, pose for the flick, and then disappear. Yeah, Thanos just been begging for an edit, bro. This nigga doing way too much. And if you want to talk about real world examples, first place has to go to Duke Genis. In terms of his failure to success ratio, no glaze, Duke is one of the greatest to ever do it.
Don't miss. No, he's good. That motherfucker don't miss, man. He's good.
And I'm not gonna sit here and bounce on meat, alright? But you can just see his influence.
I feel like these girls, they want Duke Dennis. They don't want me. It's not fair.
And after that, I have to put my glorious, majestic King Jordan Carter and Frank Ocean. These two niggas were blessed with the ability to make some of the best music you ever hear. And what did they use it for? Frank Ocean is off the grid. Cardi's a deadbeat father that releases no music.
Tell Playboy Cardi to drop. I don't speak to him with my love. We haven't heard from that man in over like 6 months. We don't know where he is. I don't.
For why? Maybe Frank Ocean I can give the benefit of the doubt and he's not trying to be mysterious. But Cardi, we know. We know. Okay, drop the act. And never try this lame-ass form of aura farming in real life. One-step method to lose all your friends. But bro, the worst thing you can do is backdoor your friend.
What's your opinion on people that wear fake designer clothes?
He's got someone right now.
If your way of aura farming is making somebody else look bad to make yourself look good, turn yourself in, bro. These type of people will tell your darkest secret just for the hope of making somebody giggle.
Can a nigga live? Can a nigga live?
Like these people will start doing way too much. They'll dead ass start doing anything. Buddy, I asked to borrow your hotspot 2 years ago. What do you mean, do I still need your hotspot? There are so many examples of this greasy behavior, but I'm gonna continue before I get too mad. If you're guilty of this behavior, we're gonna leave you in a mud cabin in India, and you can stay there. Do we deadass just need to bring back being ourselves? Because this shit is really getting out of hand. Imagine a world where you didn't have to aura farm, and your regular behavior was just enough. But you know, some people are just naturally sad, like me and Osama-san. Do you see the fear in this guy's eyes?
I'm scary.
And you can't tell me Trump hasn't been aura farming, okay? Ever since he got shot by that bullet in the ear, okay, I wouldn't even say shot, maybe grazed, skimmed. But this nigga switched up, bro. Look at his presidential photo. Moving like he was in the Squid Game, bro. I made this joke before. I already used that meme, but I'm gonna use it again. Cause this nigga doing too much. Just smile, bro. Just to let you know that I'm gonna try and upload 10-minute videos every 5 to 7 days. Cause I'm bridging into Nigga Chain Layer 2.
Nigga Chain, the first fully AI Layer 2 blockchain built on Solana. The niggas for niggas. LL.
You can't take y'all seriously at all. I can't take y'all seriously.
Space underscore the underscore face asks, wow, are you still there?
Yes. I can't take y'all seriously for anything.
When it comes to DMing someone, there's a lot of factors that decide whether you're going to be successful or not.
Hooray!
Like, for example, if you're chopped.
You know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to...
Shaka said I must be height.
Let me see.
Shaka said hi.
Hold on.
Shaka said hi.
Hello. Hold on. One second. I just thought of something real quick. Oh, I got this play, but...
If you know that you're a little hard to look at, don't expect to be making too many shots. Just be ready to be disappointed. But what you look like sometimes is not the most important thing, because it's what you say that ends up getting you the reply.
Hello, fine shits.
You know, some of us might not have a way with words.
You seek an end to love. Love will yield to business. What the fuck?
So we end up resorting to corny pickup lines. And what I'm here to tell you is that don't work. While researching for this video, I've seen some bad things. Really bad things. But I've also seen some good examples. So as the self-proclaimed master of Riz, let me show you how to differentiate between a good DM and a bad DM. So let's get into it. Now for the first message. Do not use a pickup line. Maybe if it was, I don't know, 2000.
I don't know if that ever works. I never think that ever works. Even dudes who are good looking, I don't think that works. Saying a pickup line sounds horrible. That sounds like a stupid thing to do.
Morgan R asks, what's up, Shaka?
6, that might work, but do that now, you're just gonna be a piece of doo-doo in a sea of diarrhea. Just look at how it works in real life. Over the phone is not any different. Do not be caught doing this. And how many guys do you think on a girl's phone talking about some, are you black? Because you stole my heart. That might be a bad example, but you get the idea. If you can somehow find an exception to this and use a pickup line that actually works, yeah, you got it, bro. But odds are, that shot's gonna be a complete airball. Especially if it's roses are red, violets are blue.
Okay, it's 5:56. You know what I'm gonna do? It's once this video's over, we're gonna go. I'm gonna stop streaming doing artwork, and I'm gonna go play Mecha Break. Just see what the hype is about. I think the beta probably ends in a couple of days, or even probably might end today. Let's see what the game's all about. People say it's
Shaka
fun.
said, yo, I good.
So.
Shaka said, I'm good.
Now the next thing you can't do for a first DM is just shoot a compliment. Doing this is absolutely pointless. You're not separating yourself from anybody else. You're just doing what everybody else before you did. I'm not saying you can't drop compliments, but just think about it. You sit there and you glaze her, and then what is she gonna say? She's gonna say, what, thanks? What then? Okay, you're right back where you started. A compliment can be good, just say something else after that. And if you want me to tell you what to say, I don't know, bro.
The kind of deals that make you push.
He's honest.
My best advice is you fuse with a friend and you figure it out together. Because at least if you have 2 people working on the case, you can get some ideas flowing and you might say something that actually works. But you gotta be careful on what kind of friend you select. If bro starts talking about some, let me UIP.
Get the fuck out of my sight before I demolish.
Or even worse, is it pink? Do not shoot that shot.
What kind of shot is that? Have you ever shot that shot? Do you work on that shot?
The best thing you can do is do some research before. If you're on IG, look at some of the highlights of some of the posts. Analyze it, study it. Use that skull of yours to find the best possible message. But you gotta know your limits. If our highlights are looking too expensive, trips to Dubai, post it up in G-Wagons, things of that nature, and you know you don't got it on you like that, don't even bother. That shot's just gonna...
Shaka said no. Pepper said pepperoni's in the dream.
Well, besides that, maybe you see that she's posted an artist a couple times or something. Okay, you can capitalize off that. Even if you don't, just say you listen to him. Wait, hold that. Breaking news.
Don't do that.
Word that this method has been patched.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm finished. Now this is where we pull out the phase Kaisen method. A simple text, yet effective. All you gotta say is, I owe you a dinner. There's power in those words, I promise you. Like, who's gonna decline a free dinner?
Yeah, for real.
Man. Okay, now back to stuff you shouldn't
That
do.
might work.
Do not spout random brain rot to somebody that you just met or are talking to for the first time.
Level 5 got Riz. Livy done rizzing up, baby.
I promise you don't want that to be their first impression of you. Don't start talking about no salutations, fine shit. That does not work. Same thing goes for greetings, huz. As a species, have we just like lost old decorum? The way the movies made it out back then, you just needed to pull up in a leather jacket with some greased up hair, and then just hit a whistle and all the females will come your way. And now we're out here saying hello with Riz. Serious. And one thing you never want to be is a desperate ass nigga, bro.
I've seen what you can do on stage. You're special. You're fantastic.
Why you don't want to do this is because you're going to look at those messages absolutely disgusted. You're going to think you were possessed when you sent all those messages. But no, that was all you. And I promise you, if someone hasn't replied after a long time, gang, they've seen all those messages, okay? They're choosing not to. Don't send 5 messages and expect a different outcome. People are always on their phone, I promise you. Just keep it simple, bro. One clean message. Do not say anything desperate, okay?
Give me bum bum, give me bum bum, God. Give me bum bum, give me bum bum.
Otherwise, you're gonna try and invent time travel to stop your past self from doing all this. Also, never let yourself be a victim of the instant regret message.
I hate being seen as a bad guy.
Let's make sure we all think before we type, okay? And don't you dare think about using AI. If you're ever so stuck that you need to use ChatGPT for real advice,
You lost.
take a moment of self-reflection.
Yeah.
Can you tell me his entire app dedicated to this? Okay, my last bit of shitty advice: never go on a shooting spree, especially in real life, but in DMs too, because you never want to wake up and find out you shot 40 shots and made 3. Because when you're shooting a lot of shots, you're sacrificing quality for quantity. And trust me, you don't want to do that. Okay? Once you look over those messages, the shame will hit you. And it's barbecue chicken from there. And you have to be careful how you're sending those messages.
Why?
Because you don't want to end up like this guy. Okay, I think he was trying to message a bunch of females separately. This dumbass nigga put it in a group chat. But if your brain upstairs...
Yo, and you know how easy that's to happen.
Samurai said, "Damn."
Damn, bro. You know how easy that is to happen?
Shaka said,
You can fumble that so easily, too. That can happen on Snapchat so easily if you're not paying attention. That shit is wild.
Wrinkles, you're not getting caught by this trap. You should be good. Oh, yeah, and don't message minors unless you know this.
Yeah, I know this. I know this is happening. Thank you.
Okay, now moving on. Go ahead and look at this message for me. I'm not even going to say it. I want you to figure it out for yourself. This shit is so fucking stupid, bro.
What?
And I don't even know who I have to tell this to.
Wait, what? What? Wait, what? It was so fast. You're fine as shit. Thank you. You got Instagram? Oh my god.
This shit is so fucking stupid, bro. And I don't even know who I have to tell this to, but I know there's people out there that need to hear it.
Wait, why are you acting for what?
Ryuga Samurai said they're already on Instagram.
They're already on Instagram. What the
Your
fuck?
meat is never gonna work. That is borderline harassment, assault.
Your constant harassment of the female gender
Makes me sick.
Like, what is the thought process behind that? I want you to give me an honest answer. How do you think someone's gonna react to that? Not like this. Has that ever worked? Ever? Gang, if you're out here doing all this, do you have a father?
What's that? What's a father?
Oh shit.
All of this stuff really doesn't matter if you're rich or if you're Duke.
Duke's behind you.
Okay, let me pop that nigga's meat out of my mouth. But if you're famous, like Deep It though, all it takes is Drake damn one message, or Mark Zuckerberg to show a couple bands, and they back the girl of your dreams, just like that. Alright, it's a pay-to-win system, it's not fair for the common folk. So the best advice for sliding DMs is go get your motion on. So if you've been shooting airballs your whole life, sadly that's gotta tell you something, okay?
There are two things that will guarantee you. One, three. Self-awareness.
Need a female.
Actually, there's two things. Money, looking good, and self-awareness. If you have these three things, you'll be fine. If you have self-awareness alongside money and also you look good, because self-awareness, you'll take note of everything you're doing, so you won't fuck up, and you won't say stupid shit because you know yourself, right? You know your limits. That's where self-awareness comes in, and I think a lot of men lack that self-awareness. If you have self-awareness, you can actually bag a woman if you have self-awareness. Shit. You'd be surprised how many girls be like, oh, he's self-aware. Oh, shit. He's not stupid.
Go get your hands on an AMG or Fortune 500 company.
Oh, and then you're funny, too. If you're funny. So if you're ugly, you gotta be funny. So if you're, like, ugly, short, you gotta be funny. One of those two things.
So I don't know, take this as your sign to go get rich. Go get your money out. Yeah, but honestly, don't listen to a word I just said. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I have a shooting percentage of what, maybe 5%, and that's like on a good day, like a really good day. But you know, at least I have self-control and self-awareness.
Ah! What did I say? What did I say? Oh man, my unk wisdom.
Talking about some without me. You know, even though I have said it before,
my stomach's failing.
Biggest change. Unlike some of you niggas ending up as screenshots or posted on spams and private accounts. But how do you mess up that badly to get cooked like that? Yeah, you might have to hit an apology, say you sent it to the wrong person or something, man. Bro, if you're sending stuff that risky, you gotta get to deleting messages almost instantaneously if they don't reply. Oh yeah, and by the way, my voice is not AI. Okay, you guys be hurting my feelings every day by saying,
what weird-ass
accent does this nigga have behind the speech impediment? Shut up.
Okay. We haven't got any follows or likes in a while from TikTok. And we all know what TikTok wants. So, what I'm going to do, before we go play Mecha Break, I'm going to restart TikTok again. But this time, I'm not going to be doing no character design. I'm just going to be drawing bitches. And let's see where that goes.
I love Adventure Time.
Let's see where that goes.
Morgan R said have fun gaming teach.
No, I'm not going to leave just yet. I want to see if I can pull, because we need some follows, and it's pissing me off that we got no real follows. And remember, these people harass me on the calls and saying, you should draw real drawings. Why don't you do a full drawing on stream? Because shit like this happens, because when I'm doing a full drawing, y'all don't have the mental capacity to sit and watch this. So if I do, like, I don't know, the gesture drawings, you guys will stay most likely, 9 times out of 10, because they're pretty fast. So it's like fast food for your brain, or where the hell you want to put it. So before I go and play Mecha Break, we're gonna restart stream. I'm gonna restart TikTok. We're gonna play another video. Maybe I should play music. Should I play music or should I play another one? Cause like I've been sitting here doing the character design, and no one. Oh, some people asked. I'm not gonna say no one did, but like
the Samurai said video.
It did bring a lot of people. All right, another video. Chico, let's see, beauty. Okay, the beauty of rage bait. Okay, we'll have that one.
Shaka said video.
Okay. First, before I do anything, let's get them all.
Shaka said I am sheep.
I know exactly what to do here. Throw them all in here. And then let's put them in different outfits.
Man, I don't know what it is, but there's something so beautiful about knowing you made someone angry for no reason. I feel like it's a sense of accomplishment. I don't know what it is, but there's something so beautiful about knowing you made someone angry for no reason. I feel like it's a sense of accomplishment, or maybe satisfaction, I don't know. Whatever it is, successfully rage baiting someone has to be one of the top 5 feelings. You know, when they don't crash out on you.
With Cardi B.
When you're not the one being rage
Shaka said I
baited,
agree
it's
with
gotta
this
be one of
thing.
the funnest things. But when it's the other way around, I promise you it's a whole nother story.
4 fucking seconds! It took you 4 fucking seconds to piss me off.
And yes, I do see the flaws in my logic, but I'ma keep going anyways. When it comes to rage bait, I found that it comes in 3 forms. The forms are straight up just capping.
In high school, my nickname was Basher because I used to bash people's heads in the lockers.
Being annoying.
Y'all know, wait, y'all know.
And being outrageous.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
Bro said one drunk man is smarter or better than 5 women with PhDs.
In order for you to understand each one of these
I don't know, bro.
Let's analyze it. First up,
But this does sound funny.
This one is pretty self-explanatory. The most common example is pretending to know about something just for the sake of making somebody else mad. And I have to admit, I'm guilty of this one. I do not know the first thing about soccer.
Favorite soccer player?
Yeah.
I got a few, man. I got a few great soccer players.
No, he doesn't. We don't know.
Every player on Liverpool.
But Speed said that Ronaldo's a GOAT, so I'm just go with it. I just be making stuff
He
up
did
and hope
not.
they don't notice, bro. Keep it a
Relatable. I
buck.
agree with this video.
I remember I got
Relatable.
flamed because I said Ronaldo has more skill than Messi.
Morgan R.
Don't admit
said
you're
one
wrong.
drunk man
Just
is
double
more
down.
intelligent
So I
than
said
3
then how
women
come he
with
scored more goals?
PhDs.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women. I think that's funny. I don't think that's
And they just
true.
went off like fireworks. Wait, but Messi has more bowling doors. Or where's his World Cup then? Ronaldo just thinks about football. Call it soccer. Like music to my ears. Now this one's a pretty easy trap to avoid. Just call out a nigga for his bullshit and leave it at that. But just like everything else, it gets to a point. If we're arguing and I Google the answer and it says I'm right, don't start talking about, oh, you're using an outdated source. Because that's not even
Oh my
rage bait
God.
at that point. You're just lying to my face, bro.
My nigga, you cannot do that. That's not okay.
This one is literally the least harmful form. Just don't get trapped by it. Most of the time, it's extremely obvious that someone's just lying to make you mad. Now, this next one, this is my least favorite one. This is just being annoying. And to the people that do this, just know I wish the very worst on you. When I think of this form of rage bait off the top of my head, what comes to mind is when you stutter just a little bit and people drag it. There is never a need to be such a nuisance. And the worst
Shaka said not relatable.
Every time I see it, it's funny. That is too funny. You can't tell me that's not funny. He's like, okay. You know you're a menace when the person you're making fun of about to beat your ass. And you're like, okay.
This to me, lol.
Yo, that is.
Mori asks red.
I tell you.
Green, orange, yellow women.
Yes. Very astute. Yes.
Best example of this is saying something that makes absolutely no sense, just feeding for a response.
What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Okay, let's analyze that sentence real quick. You always getting full. What does that mean? Is this nigga keeping track of how often Duke is eating till completion? This shit is ridiculous and it got no contest on this one.
What made you wear glasses? Nigga, my vision. Nigga, obviously my eyes. Dickhead. Yo, niggas really be dumb as shit. Is your brain located in your ass, buddy?
I would call this a reasonable crash out. But hey, when you're not the one on the receiving end, it's pretty
What?
What?
Is your brain located in your ass, buddy? What made me wear glasses?
Even me, a person who has nothing but pure love for the game, I gotta say I'm not a fan of it. Good boy. You do a nigga a kindness, a great favor, and they'll start talking about some good boy.
Yo, look up. Good boy.
And y'all are genuinely wicked for doing this. This is what they do talking about it.
Oh my god.
Good boy. There it is.
Oh, and he can't do nothing. Oh, poor bro. I'm so sorry for bro. I am so sorry for bro. That is so sad.
You're lucky I'll never be a cop. Because dead ass I'll block your airways and start a civil rights movement. Okay, now for the last and the most powerful form of rage bait. I think in the beginning I thought of being outrageous. And what this entails is you say,
I swear I'll block your airways. I promise you.
It could be the stupidest thing you've ever heard. It could be the craziest thing you ever heard. No matter what, it's going to be something. I didn't even need to do that much scouring on the internet to find an example. People love doing this for fun. Bro, I know I'm not seeing this right. Niggas are saying he dragging the Holocaust like it's a low tape of fame. This a different level of out of touch, bro. This something special. Just look at some of these comments too. This nigga said, bro is in his OG fit. Like this guy's rocking the Renegade Raider.
Renegade Raider.
Just hang up the uniform just.
Is that what it's called?
No, because this next one is special, bro. This one had to have been written by the mustache man himself. Brody said, you missed one. Now this next level, you can't just be in it for the reaction. You have to have some hate in your blood. And this damn Kai Cenat save us meme, bro. Niggas are out here posting the LA fires, talking about some Kai Cenat help us, Kai Cenat come save us. What is Kai Cenat gonna do?
Dude, what is he gonna do?
Special resources. This nigga is not All Might. When I first saw this, I thought people were being serious, bro. I don't even think this meme was intentional rage bait. I just think people thought it was funny. But still, this shit had me tight. You ever just see a little kid acting up in public? Or maybe you see someone who's grown and just doesn't know how to act. Anyways, I look at these people and I just want to know, who raised you? It's another fatherless child. Can't act right 'cause they left him. I'll let you know one thing. The way I'm gonna raise my children, these niggas are gonna be top 5 people to ever live.
Oh God.
My dream, just like every other father, probably would be to have a Project LeBron. But that's not really happening because I have to be absent in all forms, plus I reap no benefits. But honestly, I'm not gonna force a career on my kid. But I might shift a couple things around, just make sure they do something I like. As a jit, I might spoil them a little bit. Because, the goal really is just to max out stats. Now I'm gonna say something a little controversial. I will allow for one iPad with screen time. Although, no son of mine is watching Dream Manhunts.
What?
We'll be training for the children's exams by 6 a.m.
I don't know what that is.
No excuses. And I'll let my kid use the internet freely. With surveillance, of course. The only reason is because I don't want no loser-ass kid who only gets his information from books. You see, I had free internet access, and I turned out fine. One of my biggest fears, honestly, might be having a geek son. Imagine this, I'm trying to ask my son, hey, you trying to go play some basketball?
But the football was actually a Chinese competitive game that they cultivated.
Bro, you could not have come from me. Am I supposed to believe that I sacrificed my DNA for you to be born?
Bro, you just probably slapped your Elon Musk type son who's gonna be a billionaire compared to a millionaire. You an idiot.
Gang, if my son isn't cool, that's gonna break my heart. If I hear reports that bro's getting his lunch money taken, I'm a...
Fuck that. I'd rather my son be smart.
Skull emoji.
You better have a smart son than a stupid one.
Just tell him.
When you leave, can go back in that dorm, grab the first nigga you see and beat the fuck y'all niggas to the rap. It's me, calm, chill.
Bro, if I have a Troy Bolton ass kid declining B1 office because you want to go dance in musicals. Come on.
Wait, is this a zesty thing?
Okay, it may sound like an abusive father right now, but hear me, hear thou. I'm gonna be a great dad. See, me and my boy, we're gonna be best friends. We're gonna go on adventures together. I'm gonna show him all my favorite games, and we're gonna play together. We're gonna be on that PS6. I'm gonna take him on all...
this is the...
Is gonna be a hippie the way I'm chilling, all right.
I'm not gonna lie. People who say they're gonna be a great dad is usually someone who's gonna be horrible. It's usually the ones who say, I hope I'm a good dad, compared to I'm going to be a great dad is a horrible individual. Usually they're horrible.
All the side quests I wish I could have been on. And doing this is also a fun way for him to pick up some hobbies, We could go hooping together, or maybe even have some light little sparring matches. No free wins, by the way. It's called tough love, son.
Oh my God.
And on the topic of beating my kids, though, it's low-key not out the picture. It's pretty much all dependent on this little nigga's behavior.
Why did you make me do this?
And also how legal it is at the time.
Ones that
This
need
little
to go
kid starts
for them.
complaining, talking about, my dad beats me at home. And I end up like this, man, I'm gonna be mad as hell. And hopefully by then my money will be somewhat right. I don't think it gets any worse than this.
But instead I'm running with the gang and shit.
But that little nigga better be grateful. His first words are gonna be,
Father, I would like to thank you for allowing me passage into this world. Your financial and mental sacrifices will not be in vain.
if not, this nigga's going on auction to the highest bidder. But he's my son, so I'm gonna do everything to make sure this nigga is fresh as hell. I'm gonna be buying this nigga full rig fits, yeah. Yo, but money don't come off trees, so that shit coming from China. But if anybody asks, I did not get it from him. It's my responsibility to put my son on. So I'm gonna have him hooping since day one. He's gonna be as tough as he can as soon as possible. And you gotta be a little strict to build discipline, alright? Even if he starts talking about you make me hate basketball. And if this little nigga has the audacity to be fat, I'ma hit you with one of these.
I've abandoned my child!
No fat boys will be living in my house, bro. If I catch you eating 6 bomber-ass clad eggs. If you're gonna be fat, you better get singing about some lean, talking about some can't put down the car. Boy, can't put down the car. Also, I'm gonna have one-on-one sessions with my son, just to teach him some social etiquette.
Oh, you teach him fine shit? Would you like 2 YNs like us?
Never is that my kid.
God.
Could you never catch my own offspring? Then, where's my hug at to no females? Okay, who have full knowledge of ball by the age of 15.
Yeah, for real. Don't be out there saying that shit.
Be watching
For
Dragon
real.
Ball and listen to Cuddy of Spawn. And if my own son doesn't like Cuddy, that's not my son. Somebody cheated. And I'm not the one getting pregnant, so you can answer that one for yourself. But I've been high-key thinking, what if I just put my son through it?
For a worthless, friendless, faggot-lip little piece of shit.
Like, not in no crazy ways. I'm just saying, like, give him some struggles, you know, so he can learn to adapt to things. Call it a project model, right? Bro, what am I even talking about no more? But now I'd like to draw your attention to a dilemma. To a question that has puzzled even the greatest philosophers of our time and old. This question is, gay son or thought daughter? Gay son, no hesitation.
Thought daughter.
Well, there's some pretty cool gay people. This nigga better start making the best music I've ever heard.
Yeah, I've been down, but I need that boy.
That's not what I mean. But I thought, daughter, that's really my greatest nightmare. Imagine this being your creation.
Oh, damn it.
She's not even lying. I would have sleepless nights. I'll be tossing and turning
Yeah.
in my sleep. Just not even
Shit. That's not gonna
My
win.
one job with the daughter as a father is to guide her to the right path and make sure she doesn't do OnlyFans. If I witnessed my own daughter be a part of a house called the Bob House, I would take my last breath right there. To my son, do not follow your father's footsteps. There are consequences to being a gooner.
Why? How do you know?
How do you
know?
With me.
Shaka said,
Hold up. Dear 2020, I know I said some bad things about you when we were together, but you have to admit you were on some bullshit back then, no camera. Nevertheless, I miss you, and you'll always be one of my favorite years.
Bye.
Damn, we really took 2020 for granted. I don't know why we were complaining about not being at school, being in your room all day, playing video games. And as long as you weren't doing whatever the fuck this is.
Oh my god, bro, really?
I don't even get how you can complain about lockdown, because really it was nothing but straight vibes. Yeah, it did kind of suck not being able to go outside, but you have to remember there was no Instagram Reels, and also no brain rot TikTok, so there's no Subway Surfers at the bottom of every video society. You see, back then being outside, it was really the spot. This is how it feels to be outside now. But you know who was cooked by lockdown the most? Asians. And I genuinely feel bad because people out here acting like you all had the bubonic plague. You guys couldn't even protest because it was hogging all the social justice.
But that's not important. No freedom till we're equal. Damn right I see.
Like, we all heard the Chinese bad story, alright? But no matter what kind of Asian you are, all of a sudden you were Chinese. And bro was Malaysian. Niggas made up a story that his dad ate a duck and started COVID. Yeah, niggas would just say anything. And the fact that this guy was tweeting, trying to beat those allegations too. And to all my ABGs out there, and I'm sorry this had to happen to your people. If I saw Asian hate happening IRL, I never would have let it happen.
No, you wouldn't. Shut the fuck up.
Egos. Yeah, I refuse to believe that grown women would record these videos, look over them and say, yeah, that's the one. And then proceed to post it. Because what is this? Okay, yeah, I liked every single one of them. Yeah, bathwater was on my wish list. What about it? I was young.
We gotta stop saying this.
Bro, it is so easy to complain, but for every bad thing 2020 shout out, it gave us 2 more good things. Like, just look at a couple of my favorite TikTok dances from back in the day. They're gonna make you smile.
Morgan R said the fact that
this nigga is clean as shit. Okay, this nigga moves.
The fact that the first girl wasn't.
I don't know why he's moving like that, but that shit is fire. I know I can't be the only one that remembers this, but this shit is low-key sad. Bro, these guys have been doing this for 4 consecutive years now. It's time to let it go. These niggas are dragging it. Yeah, I'ma just keep it a buck. Back in the day, I was messing with all these weird-ass anime trends. You know, now I can see why they'll be considered, cringy, but before 2020, I swear to you,
are you serious, bro? You didn't think that was cringe?
Even if it was some regular shit like Baki.
Fuck on my naked. Fuck on my naked.
Okay, maybe it does it to itself, but still, you understand where I'm coming from, right? But maybe I'm yapping, though. I don't know if it made it better or worse for people. Because niggas are doing
I hope that was not in the anime.
You can call me Tech. But it was becoming more mainstream, which is all that matters.
Was that really a real thing, Fry? Please tell that wasn't real.
I never understood the hype of this game.
No! You're telling me you're giving golden showers to Baki? Are you serious?
Shaka said the MHA community.
Oh no! I can't watch Baki. That's crazy. No. Why is Baki still taking that? No.
How duty fought this game was. Yeah, maybe I'm missing out on something, but for me, this is definitely not one of the great parts about 2020. Okay, fuck this game. Mercy. Yeah, 2020 music had to be laced or something, bro. This shit was fire. I don't know why, but I'd hear most of these songs and I'll act like I was in an edit. Don't act like you wasn't doing that too. Don't make me seem weird, alright? Bro, this shit had a nigga going. Yeah, this was a point in time where white niggas ruled the world.
Samurai said Biscuit is a wild and ninja.
Timothy Chalamet, fucking Lil Huddy, were the equivalent of Duke Dennis and Michael B. Jordan. Now, if you haven't deduced, I'm a nigger, so this is not good news for me.
This can't be.
But a small price to pay to get my beautiful year 2020 back. No hater shit real quick. I don't get why Addison Rae was so up in 2020. If I'm gonna keep it 100, I was a part of the fan club, okay? But still, I don't understand it. Like, I'll let you formulate your own thoughts on this one. I'm not even gonna comment.
Yeah. So guys, I tested positive for COVID-19. No.
Man, fuck this nigga, bro. He was spamming this.
It's been a year, Daddy. I really miss you.
Harold Baskin. Killed her, husband, whacked her. Can't convince me that it didn't happen.
You know what? Maybe the thing is now that we're way too judgmental. Because in 2020, everyone was just having fun doing their own thing, alright? No one was on each other's meats.
Really?
I don't know why I'm speaking on this like I'm not the biggest hater I know, but still.
This bro really glorified 2020. He really didn't think nothing was wrong with 2020. Bro really has nostalgic glasses on from 2020. I don't think he understands how horrible that time was.
Hold up.
That was a horrible time. People lost a significant amount of money. I know I did. That shit was wild. Most shitty year ever.
Shaka said nothing happened during 2020.
New Year, new me. New Year, new me.
Bro,
that's a horrible year.
If I had a coin for every fraud that said this, I'm rich. Just because it's the start of the year, declaring it is not going to make a difference, right? You've had all of last year to start being obese, and the fact that the year is called 2025 is not going to change your gluttonous eating habits. Every single year, niggas say they're going to start hitting the gym every single day. They're going to start reading books.
I kind of just started a couple days ago.
Let's be real, you're not doing any of that.
He's not doing that. He's not doing
that. You're gonna goon. Okay, now that's me really hating though. If you want self-improvement, yeah, that's good for you. But when you give up on day 5, that's really on you. And I know how this shit turns out for everyone every single year. This year's already off to a turbulent start.
A whole bunch of turbulence. A whole bunch of turbulence.
I know it's not just me seeing the same 4 memes over and over again. It's the Vex Bolt's mass unfollowing. I swear to you, trying to leave this nigga in 2024. It just made him bigger. Every comment section I see is a live update of how many followers this guy has.
Shaka said no.
You could say he's
Moga Jada says plug.
Let him cook now.
Plug.
Let him cook. I said.
Shame on you for that joke. Shame on you. Also, I keep seeing this guy stuttering over Tristan Tate.
I was with Tristan Tate and we were drinking. Yeah, we were drinking and like it was crazy.
This has to be a form of brain cancer. And this guy who bought property in Egypt, and they gave him the property.
I bought a property in Egypt, and what they do for you is they give you the property.
Such a niche meme. But bro, this doesn't even compare to Chop Shit. I don't know what it is. Maybe it was the way he was moving, or that little head nod he did.
That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
But honestly,
Moga Jada says let him cook. I said let him cook.
Okay,
Let
back
him
to what
cook.
I was actually trying to say, and let me stop being a hater, you know? Saying this year is your year, you know, trying to make a difference, that's the motivation you might need sometimes.
I know he sounds American, but he also sounds he talks with a bit of a British accent. Is that on purpose? I don't know. I can't tell.
So you better actually stick to it. But some people straight up don't even bother, so yeah, that's good for you, I guess.
If Julia says I am dancing, people call me.
But there's nothing that pisses me off more than when people do shit that looks like they're doing shit, but they're not
I
actually
am
doing
dancer,
anything.
people call me.
Like you're in a coffee shop looking at stocks on a MacBook, but you don't own a single one of them. There's nothing worse than grinding just to look like you're grinding.
Yeah.
Everybody knows real Sigma's grind in silence.
He's not wrong.
I really don't have a problem with self-improvement. That's good for you, I guess.
Pretty sure he wasn't
I really had a problem with looks maxing though.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't lying when he said.
And if I catch you
Oh,
still
it's
doing
okay.
that, like your friend had to tell me.
I didn't hear that.
Right now, he's kneeling. Look at your face, Cam.
I thought he was American at first, but I think he's British.
Again, that's just me.
Yeah,
hating,
you're
though.
saying
I'm
that.
already coming into 2025, man.
There were so many.
It's officially 2025 and Playboy Cardi didn't drop the album. Champ, my life is not worth serving no more.
Cardi, bro. How you about to name your whole album 2024 music and not release it in 2024?
Wait, did he really do that?
There might be a small chance, though, that Ye actually did delete the album. And if he did, I'm Jewish now.
Wait. Did he really named it 2024 and didn't release it in 2024? Are you kidding me? Oh, God. Fuck me. Bro really said that.
I'm trying to get this video to 420, so let me yap real quick. New Year's resolution, while well-intentioned, are inherently flawed, hinging on arbitrary calendar dates to spark transformation. True growth emerges not from grand
Moga Jada says it's time.
daily choices.
Shaka said
Each day
it's
basically has an
at this
opportunity
point.
to recalibrate, refocus, and refine oneself. Instead of trying to improve every year, how about you improve every day? Now drop down and give me 500, nigga. Man, I got a serious problem with rich people. Because being rich is just greed. I want you to really look at it. And when I'm talking about rich people, I'm talking about billionaires, multi-millionaires, and not just people who are well off, okay? Because billionaires, that's a new level of greed. $1 billion is 1,000 million. No, deep that for a second, because what are you going to use that for?
What are you going to use that for?
I feel like there's a point when nice things are just no longer worth it.
What kind of question is
Let me just
that?
give you an example real quick.
Moga Jada says ready for
$10
Fiona
million
H.
house,
Hate
too.
season 2.
5 bedrooms, 5.5 baths. I don't know what a half bath is, but this house holds the amount of people you'd want in a house. It looks nice as hell, and it's got some cool ass features like a gym and a big ass bedroom. Now let's look at this $126 million house.
Okay.
Now stay with me when I say the specs on this house. This shit got 21 bedrooms and 42 bathrooms.
My God.
Why would you buy this house?
Why
This is for
not?
To look rich and for pure flexing. Because I know damn well you don't plan on living with 21 people.
No.
Literally the only use for this house is hosting the craziest games of hide and seek or Diddy Pod.
Tears of Joy Emoji's face with tears of joy emoji.
And let's just talk about the bathroom to room ratio real quick. Why would you ever need twice the amount of bathrooms as you do bedrooms? Alright, you poopy butt ass nigga. You can take a dookie in a different toilet for a month and a half in the same house. Beat that. How can you live in $126 million mansion when there's people out here living in this? Moving from just houses, rich people are just unnecessarily stingy as well.
$50.
$30? What do you need $20 for?
I luck in real quick. Hypothetical situation. I was locked in an elevator with Bill Gates for 2 hours. We ended up telling each other everything, our life stories, man. And somehow we get out the elevator. And I just break down to Bill. I'm like, yo, Bill, man. Yo, I'm homeless, man. I can't even eat, man. I have to get oxygen particles.
He did that. No, we full of shit. No.
Can I just hold a band until I get back on my feet?
Muga Jada says we're getting an Adventure Time movie into this spin-off series.
We tried, bro. I swear to you, this shit got me fucked up. Like, my chest is hurting, my feet can't fall out of bed. I don't know. Because even if this nigga gave me 100 million right there, somehow his life would not change one bit. His exact living standards will remain the same. Another thing that annoys me about you, Mr. Crab-ass rich niggas, you can't even spend most of your money. Because you got it tied with a Swedish bank and IOUs from every bank in the world. And all of your cash and liquid assets, you're not even going to end up using 1/10 of that in your lifetime.
Bro.
Talking about some generational wealth, nigga. Well, if I'm not going to be there to use it, I'm going to use it while I'm here then.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, maybe I'm chatting, because the Rothschilds and them, they use this meta, and the high-key hasn't been patched yet, because they low-key run the world. So maybe deep family pockets might be the move, but don't get me started on how being born rich sucks. Because example, you're born in Ukraine in the middle of the war, and all you know is houses where the roof can come down at any second. And somehow you hustle your way to being a Fortune 500 company owner, fuck all the details, you're rich. You went from walking on landmines with shoes made out of old tires to riding in Royces, Maybachs, PJs, all that. You have appreciation for what you have. And you certainly have more appreciation than someone that was born in a Buckingham Palace adjacent gaff. I just learned that word gaff. That's what English people call houses. But anyways, if you grew up in Wayne Manor and that's your default settings, you're used to some expensive stuff. And that next level for you is stuff that other people consider stupidly expensive, nigga. All that just to get a fraction of the satisfaction someone that grew up broke would. So gang, go get your racks right and go buy the things that you like. Just be mindful you never need a 42 bathroom house.
We got one more video and then we go play Mecha Break. Last video.
Alright, lad.
Because no one's coming in.
I'm genuinely convinced that 90% of Mr. Beast contestants have chicken breast brains. Their inability to demonstrate common sense and the sheer pettiness of these people, bro, it has to be unmatched. Let me show you this clip from Beast Games, which is pretty much just a bunch of people competing for $5 million. Yeah, Mr. Beast knew better than to invite me, otherwise I would have started pulling out these ones. I will win it also. Anyway, this clip is from a challenge where 3 people have to decide who's getting eliminated from winning the $5 million. And I promise you this is how niggas felt volunteering to go. So in order to decide that, this guy kind of suggests this.
We all heard bottle caps, and then the last one to get in the bag is out.
Muga Jada says making up new numbers and living so merry.
And he immediately starts making excuses.
I'm lying!
You really should have known better than to challenge 2 KFC basketball people at a shooting game. Ho, ho, ho.
Green giant. Iris. Green, 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 green.
Muga Jada says come along with me.
Yep.
Are you sure?
Along with me.
Are you serious? Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Boy, if you don't get your squiggly diggly head.
How are you about to be so mad that you lost the game that you suggested you eliminate 2 other people with you when you could have just went yourself? That is a next level of sore loser. And the fact that this isn't the only example from a Mr. Beast contestant. Now some of you might remember this guy from this video. And you likely remember him from people calling him a villain. Which I mean, fair enough, he had some villainous behavior.
Now's not the time to develop a heart.
I'm so proud of you.
But the real villain in the video is this nigga. He gave up his chance at 250K just so a family man wouldn't receive a life-changing amount of money. Eat that.
Are you serious?
They called him a hero. What kind of a hero is that?
You're one of those heroes, aren't you?
No, I'm actually a sorry-ass nigga that I'd rather see somebody lose than have a chance at $250,000. The only reason he did it is because he doesn't like him. Maybe
Oh,
he was
okay, that
building,
makes
I don't know,
sense.
nuclear weapons. But no, he was gonna spend it on his family. Look at this nigga's dumbass face. What are you cheesing about? You're going home with nothing. And what people mainly consider this guy a villain for is making number 14 cry by getting her eliminated. I'm not a psychopath and don't like watching children cry, okay, but number 42, just like everybody else, was trying to win. And what is a 14-year-old gonna spend $250,000 on? This guy has a wife and kids. She has Fortnite Skibidi Toilet collab. If you still believe this guy's a villain, you really need to adjust your priorities. And no matter what they say about you, 42.
I'm proud of you, you know that. I hope you do.
And if you think about it, this Connor dude and 52, they both did something extremely similar and are both petty as hell. Now, bro, this next clip. I didn't think humans with full frontal lobotomies were allowed to be on videos. I was wrong. Look at this.
When that timer starts, whoever touches the ground first will now receive $15,000.
Yo, the timer hasn't started yet.
She didn't listen. Didn't she eliminate everybody? The timer didn't start. She eliminated her whole team.
What I forgot to mention is that she also eliminated all these people here at their chance at 5 mil.
Oh my!
One instruction.
No, you can't. Come on, you gotta pull that back. No way. Did he really eliminate all those people because of this idiot? Did he really do that? No, he didn't. Can you eliminate her? No.
Just followed.
Oh no, that's so bullshit.
But imagine being one of those 99 people that got eliminated just for her to win nothing. I promise you we're jumping her as soon as those cameras aren't here. She's gonna have a 24/7 security detail until I get my licks in. This cannot go unpunished. She must be here with my domain expansion.
I would have been so mad. Come along with me.
Three Twitch streamers got together and visited the once popular Santa Monica Pier on a mission to get over 8,000 paid subscribers at $6 a month. And everything was going pretty well until they randomly ran into this guy, Russell, or so they thought.
Let's take a picture.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks, Russell.
Nice
How you doing,
doing?
everybody? Have fun gaming.
Oh, it's so sweet.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Alright, guys. I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna go and fire up Mecha Break. Alright. I guess today is just not the day. Today is not the day, guys. Today is not the day. So we're gonna jump out of here. We'll play later. We'll go play Mecha Break for like an hour or two and then call it night. We'll get off around 8 or something. Oh, now you guys want to hit the... Now you guys want to hit the like. Now you guys want to hit the like.
Ryuga Samurai said later, everyone.
I gotta get out of here. Alright, later, guys. We're gonna go play Mecha Break. Too late, bro. Wait, you're gonna get me to 1,000? Let's let you get me to 1,000. It's only
Salamander
20.
Sam said draw a man.
No, you're already too late.
Salamander
Oh, you
Sam
want...
said for the gays.
I already did that 1,000 times already, and you guys was not here. So fuck that. I did that today, and you guys was not here. I did that since 6 a.m. until up to this point, and you guys did not watch. So fuck that. Y'all do not like men like that. I have come to that conclusion. Where is it? The fuck is it? Where the fuck is the drawing? Oh, I think it was clip. It was this one. I did that today. You guys did not come at all. So, fuck that. Alright. I'm gonna go play Mecha Break. Let's go.